I don't know. We can see after the match, but maybe it affects a lot for like at least timeout breaks. And yeah, coach talks a lot for us like after we struggle some rounds, and there's no thing that will be happen here. So I don't know. Maybe many struggles you can see today.
You're going to play looser with Mara not here? Are people going to take more chances and do more risky moves now that the coach isn't here to say no?
No, I just try to just play like what we do. So yeah, no more risk. Maybe some risky movements, but yeah.
Okay, you played Navi back in Cluj, and you beat them in Cluj. It was 3 maps. Mirage was the last map. It was 13-11. It was close. Is the veto the same today?
Today's veto is Ancient, Mirage, and Dust 2, I think.
So different veto this time?
Yeah, no nuke. So yeah, like the both teams good maps. So yeah, maybe 3 maps.
Okay, thank you very much for your time, and good luck.
Thank you.
Who'd like to be captain and in-game leader of Navi before the quarterfinal against the Mongols? Who was last out of bed this morning, mate?
It was me, actually.
Oh, did you oversleep the alarm?
I didn't. I just, we changed the schedule yesterday, and I had my schedule on the old one. So as soon as my alarm rang, the manager was calling. I was thinking, this is weird. He's not usually calling this early. They said, we're waiting for you downstairs, and I just flew up to bed.
Okay, you feeling ready, though?
Yeah, I feel ready.
Veto's different today. I see both teams with some changes since Cluj. How do you feel about that?
I think it's just natural. I think that we go back and forth. We played against this team plenty of times. Both teams kind of know how to beat each other. We usually trade matches, so to say. But I feel like both teams are excited now to play on this stage. And I think all the games are very important considering VRS points, everything. So it's going to be nice.
How do you think them not having the coach is going to affect the outcome of today's game?
Yeah, that was a question that was asked from me on the media day as well. I think that they are a type of team that might struggle because of it. I think they're a very tight team in terms of like how they are outside of the game and everything. But who knows? I think if they prepared for it and they understood that he's not coming, I think they can manage.
Okay. And any final words that you want to say to the people at home before we get this one underway?
I mean, it's nice to see some crowd coming up here, even though it's super early morning. So glad to see this. Thank you, Stockholm.
All right, thank you. Good luck.
Thank you.
Scope from center! No way! It's a perfect end! This is terrible! This is madness!
Good morning, Stockholm. Thanks for turning out ESL Pro League's 23rd season, and we're back in an environment that it deserves, gentlemen. We're on the couch. We've moved it from, well, the studio to the arena, and we're bringing the same vibes this morning. Everyone's out of bed. You guys slept here from rehearsal, I believe, right? So you were ready to go?
I don't know about ready to go, but I'm going to give it my best, Chad.
Okay,
that's all I can do.
Really?
And we have got a crowd as well.
Yeah.
Can we hear some noise from the crowd? Okay. Okay. Same crowd going on right now.
It's early in the morning, 10 a.m. games. Nobody loves them, but Stockholm, they're a fan. They've showed up.
We got 4 games today, right? This is the key with ESL Pro League for this season. We have an 8-team playoff, which is great. That's what everybody likes. It's going to be a long old Friday.
I'd say it might be a long day, but a good day.
Yeah, but we love watching Counter-Strike, right? So you're going to get it from dusk till dawn.
Yeah.
Right? So, Harry, thank you for joining us. Great to see you here.
Thank you, Chad. I'm honored.
How's your energy this morning?
High, sky high.
Look at that knee. Look at that bouncing.
I am wired right now. I feel electric.
Oh, he's holding it back now. But
Yeah, I am. Now you've drawn attention.
oh, it's back, baby.
It's going to be jittering the whole way through. Come on, Henry, get it.
Oh, it does feel good, actually.
It's nice, isn't it? It's soothing for the old mind.
It's not great when you have a teammate that's doing that next to you while you're trying to play, though, is it?
It's shaking
everything. Mate, can you just stay calm? We have to see if the team stay calm today, so let's jump into the proceedings, shall we? Let me just play with some of my knobs here on camera.
What knobs you adjusting?
Guys, it's Pro League. We have fun around here, remember?
We certainly.
So we have fun around
Okay.
here, okay?
Let's find the tone. It's just because it's early. I'm normally waking up about 12 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
Working out how to operate at this time. What time is it right now? 10:30 or something?
Not even 10.
Not even 10.
Not even
Yeah,
10.
that explains it. But yeah, 4 games today, opening up with Na'Vi Mongols. That's an exciting one.
I like the bracket. It's a very open bracket, right? There's so many questions of multiple teams, right? We have like a coach for Mongols in a back and forth head-to-head for Na'Vi. We have a FUT, their first time in front of a crowd against the Maus, who have been known to choke, but not in the quarterfinals.
Behind the Brolan's going to be in the arena.
Exactly.
And presumably this crowd will be cheering for him.
You'd like to think so, Henry.
Surely.
You'd
This
really
is the
like to
one
think
arena
so.
they've got to have the fans on their side.
We got Mongols fans as well, so watch out.
Everywhere the Mongols fans, right? Everywhere. we
Yeah,
go in the
true.
world,
Went to Berlin. It was the biggest Mongol congregation since Ulaanbaatar.
In Cluj, they like had driven down from Poland, right? And they were going nuts. So there's always a contingent here. You can see right now the quarterfinals on screen. And now they're no longer on screen, but they were on screen.
Astralis Spirit as well. Another Swede. Fuzi or
Fozy.
We'll go with Fuzi.
He said both as
Yeah, but
I'm gonna
did
do
he
that.
say first?
He said Fozy first.
that's
he
what
didn't
I'm
say
saying.
Fuzi is fine, it's never fizzy. That's it.
Oh, not Fizzy, yeah.
The fact he's in
Nobody's
the
saying
as well,
Fizzy.
it's kind of like we lucked out. We got 2 Swedes
Sure.
in the quarterfinals today. Admittedly, the games we're not commentating, but still, it should be fun.
But we'll be here.
Yeah, we'll be here.
You know, bring in whatever vibes we can for the other crew as they
Absolutely.
rock up a little bit later and they're waking up at 12 o'clock. But, oh, okay, production.
We're going in the mailbag?
Oh, already, all right. So
Okay.
this has been happening all season long and the last and the one before that as well. But DHL mailbag at efg.gg. Send in your mail. Let us know what you're up to.
The call is coming from inside the house. Production sending us photos of our setup and their setup.
How are you all watching EPL today? Here are some of our views. You said I wouldn't need glasses, Chad. I think I can't even see all the.
You just read it, though.
Can you describe
Yeah,
all
you
the
read
pictures?
it.
Can you describe the pictures to me? Though? I
Well,
can't
one
see-
is the couch that we're sitting on.
Okay.
The other is, I would imagine, front of house, looking at the stage. You have the screens in production on the bottom right. And then
Okay.
the bottom left, I can't even tell you what that one is.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, back of house. That's probably why that
Lovely.
one's a little bit harder to tell right there. But people, and also send in your pets. Henry loves seeing your pets. He loves seeing your cats and your dogs.
You know what? Today I'll allow it. I'm not bringing any bad vibes today. No negative energy.
That's
No
good.
negative organs.
Okay,
That's fine.
yeah.
They have been through the roof this week.
They have been. So I just want to make sure, do whatever you want in the mailbag. I'll read it out. I'll even be positive.
Wow. Okay. Well, that's
First time
pretty
for
exciting.
everything.
Yeah, all right. Now, gentlemen, we do obviously have those 4 games that we were talking about.
Oh, yeah.
Now, between each match, there's going to be a little bit of time because we have the stage. People in an hour turnaround time to get set up, get warm, get everything going. I know there's some good content planned for today for people to be watching. Right, a lot of the 20v20, the 10v10 videos are all going to be popping off. There's also like a Valorant one. I don't know when that's going to be coming out. I don't think we've had that one aired just yet. So, good EPL content for everybody to wet their whistle. I think it were.
Does sound good. I would have preferred more acting roles myself.
Not a lot of those this season.
Yeah, that's a shame.
What type of role do you want?
A big one.
Okay.
I consider myself to be one of the great thespians.
Okay.
I would like
of the
to-
Counter-Strike space or in general?
I wouldn't say in general. Chad,
Coming up
but of
as
the
I
Counter-Strike
understand it,
space.
that you have a whole one-man show.
I do
situation.
plan for this weekend,
He has
yeah.
a one-man show coming up.
Like
Yeah.
a Type 5?
High five.
That's how I
Not really.
feel.
It's more like a Type 50.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's long.
50 minutes.
Yeah, next week is a one-man show happening in Rotterdam. Come down and check it out.
Okay.
We have fun. We have fun.
Oh, we have lots of fun here.
Harry offered him a role, actually. Henry kindly rejected the role in favor of bigger and better roles. I think you'll
You
recall
got to keep your
this.
options open, right? If you start like downsizing before your career's really got going, I think that sets yourself up for disaster before you even.
You'll only be the headliner.
That's it. I
That's
want to be the top of the bill. And speaking of top of the bill,
Who's the headline?
of all the players, all the teams, I would say,
teams.
for me, Mouse, hands down. I think they're winning
Hands
this tournament.
down?
Hands down. Hands
Okay.
down.
Alexi at the front of the pack as well. He's a bit of a headliner right now, right? Spearheading the Na'Vi roster.
Yes.
And they also are favorites in their opening game, Henry.
I feel like, for me, Spirit, obviously, like, you'd think on paper, just from what I saw on the servers this week, I know I appreciate the online games. I don't think they're fully ready to beat a team like Mouse right now who are peaking. I think Spinks, especially, is #1 player in the tournament. I think Brolan is an in-game leader, is playing some fantastic Counter-Strike.
Good impact,
I
yeah.
just feel like Magic's and Spirit squad, we saw it when Dong doesn't arrive. You saw it against Bait, their opening map against Mirage, they lost 13-4. When Dong doesn't turn up and he goes like 7-15, they get battered. And I feel like, sure, he is going to turn up.
Yeah.
You know it's going to happen, but I don't think they look as comprehensive and well-rounded as Mouse.
But I want to dig deeper on the Mouse talk, right? What would it mean for their legacy if they didn't win this
It
EPL?
would be a disaster. I Like you don't have like the crowd's gonna be on your side. You're on home soil, and it's like EPL is like your stomping ground as well. You should be taking this trophy. IMO.
I've been having some conversations about this, right? Spirit's another one in that category. It was kind of like the Astana trophy that they lifted last year. It was like
it unlocked them, maybe, to a degree.
I meant less that way, more that it was there. You know, when Donk won that, given the post-game interview, there wasn't a whole lot going on there. So, yeah, Harry, you able to hear the producer?
No, I'm turning
I can't
it
hear
up
him
right
at all.
now.
Yeah,
Turning it up right now.
I tried. I don't have the knobs.
I'm locking in.
I went to check. I don't have them.
get that
They're
again,
literally
production?
not on my box.
One more time.
Here we go.
No knobs in your box.
Okay.
3 minutes
All right,
till V.
Focus on the game.
All right, focus on the game.
Lock in.
All right.
Guys. Lock
So these guys have played a bunch, right? The first time these two cores played against each other was in Copenhagen 2024 when Na'Vi won the major. That was the best of one. Since then, they played, or including that, they played like 9 head-to-heads. Alexis saying they trade series. I would say more often than not in recent times it's been Na'Vi, but the most recent head-to-head was back at Cluj, and that's where the Mongols got the better of Na'Vi, right? I do have an issue with this coach factor, and it feels like when I asked both, like I asked Zimzinho and I asked Alexi, and both of them like, yeah, it'll be all right. I'm like, okay, well then what's the value of the coaches, guys?
Bro,
What are we saying here?
Also,
I know where Harry's going.
they're lying. The Mongols are lying because
Prove it.
when we were in Chengdu and Mara wasn't there, they played the most unhinged brand of CS. It was Blitz's vision on steroids, bro. They were out here.
Vision on
Yeah,
steroids,
yeah,
okay.
yeah. Dude, they're going to be playing some ludicrously pacey rounds. It's going to be absolute chaos, Chad. And they won't have anyone to call the timeouts to reel them in. Another thing we noticed in Chengdu, they weren't using them. You know, like they still have the timeouts. They can still call them to talk as a team. Blitz don't do that.
They didn't
Comes
call a
up with
single timeout.
solutions
They didn't call a single
Right,
timeout.
so we're on
Oregon.
timeout watch is one thing.
Yeah, yeah,
There will be none.
There will be none.
We're on unhinged watch.
We're on W on the T side
Yeah,
watch.
it will be hold W. 910 might be sick. He was randomly really, really good when
he
Mara
always.
wasn't there.
You mean ill or
No, like sick as in like
really good in the
really
server?
good in the server.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know, man. In Chengdu, without Mara, 910 was like a beast, and then Mara showed up, 910 fell off.
He also started buying the AWP, and that's when the problems
To
arose.
be fair, yeah, it
for
was
some
the
reason.
rifling that was really
Yeah.
elevating 910. Mongols is like a weird team because everyone wants to AWP, but their AWP is a sick rifler.
Well, here was their run, right? So they beat Monty, they lost to G2, they beat Bait, lost to Legacy,
Yeah.
and then they ended up beating
Not the cleanest run, man.
Max.
Even in this head-to-head v Na'Vi, I mean, they're 3-1 down, Na'Vi 3, Mongols 1 in the last 4 matches, which is in the second half of the year, coming into Cluj as well. So, yeah, Na'Vi have definitely taken the cake in this head-to-head.
I don't think that's right.
Oh, is it 3-1 the other way?
Yeah, but-
Okay, well, take it back.
Scratch all that. I was a
Scratch
useless
on the record.
I know what was on screen. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, it is right, Chad. You're wrong. Mongols won in Cluj. Na'Vi have won the last 3 times
Sorry,
prior.
what the graphic that was on screen? I was so spaced out by what I saw on screen. I was like, I didn't feel that was right. Mongols beat Pain, then they beat Aurora,
Okay.
then they lost to
Scratch the
Mouse.
graphic from the record.
They were in the 3-0 game, and then they lost to Mao.
And then they beat
that's
3D
right.
Max.
Yeah,
Yes.
right,
So
okay.
that graphic, it was
We were being
misleading because it was
gaslit.
wrong.
Well, I feel vindicated.
Yeah,
That's for sure.
you were right. Sorry,
Okay,
Figa. I
good.
wasn't coming at you. I was coming at the graphic.
Well, it is good to be accurate. I
Yeah,
suppose.
I wanted to make sure, because the history of this, it is going to live in the archives for many years. So we need to make sure. The internet is
The hell
forever.
are archives.
Well, like the archives.
Sneaking F with-
Okay, so it actually looks much clearer. They got 2-0 versus Pain, 2-0 versus
Yes.
lost to Mouse, and then got 3D.
That's why that graphic, we have to make sure that
Oh,
we're
yeah,
doing
that's
the
a very
justice,
good point.
right?
Really
They're
good
throwing them under the bus right there. Whereas Na'Vi, they were a 2-2 team.
Yes.
They're a team, they scraped by with 3D Max in the final game, right? So
There you go.
All right, so maybe we got the logos the wrong way around. It
Yeah,
can't
that's exactly what's
Na'Vi
happened.
lost to
Yeah.
Legacy,
Yeah,
and they
and
beat 3 Max in the last
They beat
game.
Bates, yes.
Okay. So sometimes, logos, they end up on the wrong side of the screen. That's how it goes.
They are very similar, both with a bit of yellow/gold.
Yes, that's a great point.
Worth considering, Harry.
Right, we've got like 1 minute before we need
I-
to wrap this
well,
segment up.
Henry, you got to get your running boots on, okay? I hope
Okay.
you're ready to make the lap over to the caster
It's
desk.
going to be us 3 commentators.
Well, yeah, the system, it never fails, Henry.
Let's do a little prediction. Who you got? Do you think Na'Vi are winning this one?
I think Na'Vi are winning this.
Yeah, sure. I mean, Mongols have got the fans. And
Chad thinks 2-0.
2-0?
Yeah.
I think if Mongols call any pauses, they lose.
Nah. Strap yourselves in for Blitz's wild ride. This is going to be a Mongols win in 3.
We did have the veto, right? I said on stage there it was different. So from last time in Cluj, things have changed a little bit here. We're going to get an Ancient pick out of Na'Vi. We're going to get a Mirage pick. That was the 3rd and decider last time
It's
round.
a brawly
And
map.
this time it will have to be Dust 2 as the final map, right? So This is the type of map pool you want for exciting arena Counter-Strike.
Absolutely.
There's no slow bullshit like your Infernos and your Overpasses of the world, which I'm very happy about.
Yeah.
So we might actually get some unhinged Counter-Strike as you hope.
Oh, we will. We will. It'll be high in supply. And if Na'Vi, you know, if they can't stop it, Blitz is going to roll over them. That's what's happening here, Chad.
It's a nice pick as well because Mongols have only beaten Na'Vi on Ancient once ever. That was a year ago at Pro League.
And if you remember from the listen-in for Na'Vi in their game that got them to playoffs, heading on to Ancient, there was the talk that we overheard, and it was like Blade saying, "This is our best map, guys. Let's win." We were wondering why they didn't pick it if it was their best map, but they got it as a third and final decider.
Well, they picked it now.
Now they picked it today.
Now they picked it.
Listen, boys, it's time to get this underway. It's time to get today started. ESL Pro League Season 23. LAN is here. The arena is back. Let's get this Mongols versus Na'Vi started.
For us, we did what was needed to be done. We qualified for the playoffs. That was the goal.
Our advantage is, I think, the firepower, I guess.
They're a super aggressive team with a lot of individual plays and, you know, hitting at you like as a pack. We are capable of, you know, lifting a trophy if the stars align. We just need to level up a notch, and you never know what might happen.
We faced against them on the Cluj-Napoca. In that time, we played very good as an individual, every one of us. I hope we can repeat that result again.
I don't know, bro. Maybe here. I don't know, bro.
Ota on main, który siedzę. Go back.
Nice! Nice. Come on, Rin. Nice, bro.
I didn't have bullets, bro. I should, man. Fucking take. 사이트나리스 bro 바로 bro.
Nice! Bro, nice. Nice! Bro, nice, guys.
With smoke. I block with smoke, Dream. I'm ready to flash and let's peek and go back.
Maybe ultimate. 2 main.
Wait, I'm ready to flash.
Not out, I have it.
I'll check mid,
Guys, they use all util. They are blocking.
Flash, flash.
Come to go.
I'll go CT to chaos.
3 out.
Go CT, let's
more,
fight CT.
all three.
Fight, swing.
No, wait. No, don't go. We
behind
lost
this.
timing. Igor, smokes will fade soon.
Smoke
Come with
fade.
me, elbow. Smoke
Big
fade.
box on. Wait,
Yes,
revolve
I'm
me.
behind.
I'm holding
Amen.
close to side.
Maybe temple, guys.
Default, dead.
Smoke is not out.
Two,
Going out back.
Wait, I'm going
They're
down.
running plus W.
Push mid, out mid one.
Okay.
Nice.
Bomb. Pick from heaven, Alex.
They don't know about
Some.
it.
Yeah,
I'll
you
click
can
heaven.
Wait, be lobby. Be close.
Heaven.
Heaven. I'm on.
Going deep.
Nice!
Nice.
Bad smoke again. I'm ready to come in. Guys,
Stay
stay
out
molly
of
from B, heaven. I'm coming B.
Here, B.
What does it mean, B?
Yeah, you should be B.
I'm coming B Insta.
I'm playing.
They do smoke.
Careful, second.
I block banana.
Valera, no flash, I'm coming.
I'm full blind. Maybe out.
They molly.
Out. One more.
We can fight.
I'm doing chaos.
I'm running.
King.
I'm running CT, guys.
Fight, one more. Nice.
I'm on HP. I mean,
Is it
come long,
smoke
come
short?
long. Yeah, smoke long, no.
Last blitz.
Come long.
Maybe
Come
chaos.
on.
He can be
Can pivot.
Nico.
Yeah,
I'll go
wood,
wood, yes.
charging.
I'll go wood. Have CT. Thank you.
I'm coming back to you. Taking shot. Taking shot.
Yeah, only worry about behind.
Behind.
CJ, come to me, I'm hiding.
You can
Pick.
smoke short. You can
Come
smoke
here.
short.
I'm picking now.
Pick now, pick now.
Nice, Misha, bro.
Nice.
Nice, just speak him. Fuck him.
Nice.
So you didn't guess? Misha, what?
Of course, bro. Explain better, bro. I will show you how to
I
explain.
even said it side.
You have a problem to show me or what?
You have big squad.
Big quad where? Where? Left, right,
Just
bottom?
middle.
In the middle, big
Yes,
quad.
big quad.
So fucking square.
No,
Okay.
big, it's not big. Actually, yes, it's good. Out of this squad, put one more. Next to him, one more. Top.
One more?
Yeah.
Do I have to guess now?
No, more quad to the right.
Fucking shit.
Two more. Yeah, and one more, the bigger one, right side. Okay, you need to put down of this.
Good?
Yeah, do you understand what this is?
No.
If it would be color, it would be a red color, this one.
But it's a bomb plant.
Yes.
Either it has to be.
No, not even close, because...
Nuke?
No, wait, why?
Fucking shit, I have no fucking clue. Anubis B.
Bro, why? It's so fucking easy.
What is it? Show.
This is Inferno. Obviously, this is first book, second, third.
I will explain so good. You can start from top right side, start the square from here, and go down, and go left side now. Stop, go down, right side, more, and now go on top, until on top. Big square out of that, so you can start from left side, down here, full on top, full. You can start from down with the square, and now down, and now boop, close it. No, top left, yes, here? But a bit down, yes. Just do a square, bam. So do a rectangle on top of this, but sideways a bit, like
here?
Okay, it's good. And go down and close it. On the same big square, bottom, two boxes. Just do one there.
One here.
Bam. And one, you can start from the middle of that. Yes, and square. Yeah, close it. Between the middle and the top left. 3 squares, fast. And down, one right side. They are all connected. Just imagine they are all 3 connected. Now a big rectangle from this one down.
From this?
Yes.
Left?
Yeah. And top.
Oh, like this.
Yes. Down. Yes.
No connected.
Yeah. Big square. Bam. Can you guess? Bro, it's so hard to explain. What the fuck?
But you said you explained so easy.
Bro, explain. What
This is Inferno?
No.
Okay, wait, what the fuck?
You like this map?
This is Dust 2?
No. It's the map that you don't want to be alone.
Is it Mirage?
Yeah. A side. You can start from the middle with a rectangle. Bam. And now you do another rectangle, but like this. Yeah, now it's like this. Bam. And now one straight. Fuck it, it took so much space. You can do another one like this.
Like this?
Yeah. You can connect another rectangle. Okay. Another rectangle straight, like
here.
Yeah, straight. Yeah. Another one straight with a circle on top. What is it?
No idea.
Yeah. See, we got it. We struggled a bit, but we got it.
So what is it, my son, that is troubling you?
Fear. Father love. I fear for my teammates. Returning to a place of such misery. Emzinho, that poor boy, still wakes in terror. 910, the way he crumbled, he should rename to 911. I thought we'd have to call an ambulance.
Fear not. The Mongolian resolve is firm.
Yes, Mongolian blood is strong.
Now we're talking.
Things have been better since Kadian got kicked. We even won our first S-tier LAN.
CCT tier.
All is well, except for poor Yapian's town.
I'm sorry, what was that?
They too have suffered.
He was shouting and smashing the walls.
Yapi even comforted us.
So unlucky. Kicks happen every week, and yet somehow they get hit with a nickname.
Unlucky? Father, you think I forgot? I am familiar with your content.
Heroic is sad to announce that Stabby and Jown.
And perhaps it is you who should confess your sins.
Stabby and Jown. Stabby.
There is a little bit of Stabby going on here.
You remember this one?
Wow. Wow. Echo Fragger. Yeah, and versus 9Z?
That is Pro League.
20 group A elimination.
I think that's not highlight for me.
Oh, that's highlight. That's mine. That's a highlight. That's a real highlight.
I agree with that.
That's my 100 years luck.
This against Eternal Fire.
Yeah, it's against Eternal Fire.
What did you feel after you hit that?
Oh, I feel like we win. We win. We already win.
It was
Absolute
right?
cinema. Ooh. Versus Gamer Legend. Wow. The cowboy. Mr. 4K.
I think it was really the gun advantage for here, yeah.
Yeah, you like the jewelry?
Yes.
Yeah, this is the cowboy of Mongolia.
Of course.
It's first round, very important round. Oh, it's so good, man. That's it, Cobra. Not impressive.
Cobra.
Yeah,
At
not
least you're
impressive.
honest. Against Eternal Fire?
Yeah, against the Eternal
Yes.
Fire.
Are they easy to play against?
No. Zantares, Mr. Zantares. Not easy.
Zantares pick. It was 4 apps, right?
Yeah, for us.
Yeah, I remember.
Whoa. Oh, it's so good, man. 2v4, yeah. In this match, Techno in TeamSpeak. I will defuse. Stay alive, make noise. I will defuse it.
That's the only highlight from this map, I guess. Because I was like only 3 kills in this entire map. Sadly, we lost it.
Yeah, but we managed to win the best of 3.
All right, Na'Vi just took that opening map, but I'm joined by what I'm assuming are some Mongols fans. Yeah, all right. This is the Mongol zone right here. Talk to me. Mongolian CS, the Mongols, you guys loving what they're doing?
Yeah, we are really enjoying what they're doing. We are really proud of them. It's the Mongols. Yeah.
And what is it about this team that kind of, gets you so into them? Like, what is it about the Mongols that get you so excited?
Like, we love how they push every round and force. Like, we want to see more. We want to see more, like, not saves. Like, we're used to them not to saving and just going all blast out,
I love it.
Every single one of them is their love,
Talk to me as well. You got a lot of cool stuff. You got the flag. You got the poster. Who made this?
His daughter is making it. She can't make it because she's going to the school to attend. It's too early in the morning, but she's bringing the love to here, so we love it.
My familj också alla Mongols fan. Därför vi alla Mongolia. Ja.
I do love it, guys. Do you think the Mongols are going to bounce back map 2?
Of course, we love it. Yeah, we believe it.
Let's get some Mongols chants going up in here. Mongols! Mongols! Mongols! Mongols! Mongols!
Mongols! Mongols! Mongols! Mongols! Mongols!
Aposte R$ 30 e descubra recompensas especiais.
champion. We are the champion, king champion. We are the champion, crown number one. We are the champion, king champion. We are the champion, crown number one. We are the champion, king champion. We are the champion. We are the champion, king champion. We are the champion, crown number one.
Резкие биты, всю хуйню. Все хуйня или заебись?
Все хуя.
Come on!
Yeah, that's his armor. What the?
Green. Wow.
boys.
Oh my god.
Fuck yes, doesn't matter.
Guys, let's go, guys. Guys, remember what Andre said. They can come back to the game with one round.
Yes,
Just
yes,
full
guys.
focus.
Fragile.
Okay, I want.
Fuck, niye ki taçta?
Andra got one, guys.
Nice, Igor! Nice, Lin, bro! Who is coming? Waiting, couch, let me see.
And that's what... Oh! Laser beam!
Guys, Igor is holding back. Come 3 men, come 3 men. Can be left side.
Do pressure, guys. No.
Okay, I'm only. Wait, don't hurry up. Don't go.
Boost it, low.
Don't go.
Wait, wait.
Do
balls left for fake.
Two default. That multi, 2 default and core. That core, default.
Dead. I don't know.
Default, also.
Nice, Lin, bro. Who is coming here?
Jangan lempar bareng.
Very good tempo.
40... Hello? Is this thing on? Oh, there we go. We're working. Now, Mikazi, 43 kills over 2 maps. Was it as easy as you made it look?
Yeah, it was easy a bit.
You're in the flow state today?
Yes.
You could hear the Mongols fans here?
Sad for them, to be honest. What can I do?
Well, you guys lost them back in Cluj. Today it's a 2-0. Much different game today.
Yeah, I mean, we prepared, we was ready for them, and we just show our game.
Do you want Blade to pick Ancient every time?
What?
Do you want Blade to pick Ancient every time?
Yes.
Your favorite map?
Yes.
Okay, well, there's a good turnout. It's a morning game. Are you a morning man? Do you like the morning games?
Yes, for me it's fine, like early game, and I'm not sleeping a lot, so I'm feeling like better, so it's fine.
Okay, tomorrow in the semi-finals, you're either going to play Mouse, who you lost to back in Cluj, or it could be your old teammates over in FUT, who you haven't played yet. Who do you think you're going to play tomorrow?
I think FUT.
Really? Okay, all right. You think FUT's going to get the upset against Mouse?
Yeah.
All right, well, that's going to upset the crowd. There might be some Swedes here for Brolin. All right, mate, well, congratulations. Good stuff, great win, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you, bro.
Anything you want to say to the fans? All right. That's it from Mikazi. And we're going to throw this up back to the boys on the couch.
Oh, cheers, Chad. Nice interview. We on? Hello.
Yeah, we're on. We're on.
I like that interview. Mikazi seemed to have got some swagger in his step right now. He's
he
feeling
does.
himself. If he can keep that level of performance up, they're going to be a deadly team going forward. That's world-class performance, superstar levels from Mikazi.
Yeah, and against the Mongols, who are no sleeper team as well, right? They may not have their coach, it may not be their day. We see a poor map from Azino here as well, but at the end of the day, this is a team that has some of the best firepower in the game right now. So impressive, resilient game from Na'Vi. They close it out quickly as well, Henry, despite the fear on Ancient. Sure. It wasn't going to happen in regulation. Na'Vi do it with ease here on Mirage.
Yeah, there were some moments there where it felt like, okay, there's a chance. They won the pistol in the second half. Maybe Mongols can bring it all the way back from a 10-2 deficit, but wasn't meant to be there. Na'Vi just looked unstoppable today. A very convincing second map. And yeah, just tactically, I would say, lacking today, the Mongols. You could see they were not performing to the same level we expect without the coach here. I guess it did have more of a knock-on effect than we expected.
Yeah, revenge as well, as mentioned by Chad from back at Cluj, and some preparation clearly done from Na'Vi paying off. We've seen moments where Na'Vi have, even earlier in the group stage online, they picked Inferno, they paid for it. I'm glad they come through on their best map today. They pick Ancient. It's a map that the Mongols can play to a high level, clearly as demonstrated, but Na'Vi make it look easy. And also, Mikazi calling for FUT upset later today, wants to play them, giving a shout out to his boys, of course, his ex-team, the Na'Vi junior squad that made it to FUT. Maybe we'll see that tomorrow. Who knows? Anything's possible here at the Pro League.
I mean, dude, that would be a sick match to get as well, right? The idea of Na'Vi versus essentially Na'Vi Junior. I love the idea. I don't know, man. This was a very convincing win, and we have Na'Vi joining us now. Not all of them, obviously. That would be ridiculous. Just a couple of them. Blade and Alexi. It's kind of the two brain pieces of Na'Vi. How are you guys feeling after the win?
Excited.
Excited? Yeah, that's. I like that.
Confident. It was pretty confident win in my opinion, and it boosts our confidence overall. I think it's good for the tournament.
Blade timeout at 12-3, 12-4, whatever it was, right into the last round of the game. I love it when you... Was it to let them sit in it after EMO won that clutch and be apartments, or was it more to just tell your team, lock it down, close it out, don't let them back in?
Well, we have a lot of different weaknesses sometimes. I already know, my team, where they can, misstep or something.
Yeah.
And also sometimes we start, a little bit chaotic. Start to speak too much, maybe on freeze time, we don't have certainty. I just take them out just to be clear, because Mongols is a very dangerous team. You give them the hope, and then it's a different team.
What was it like playing against Mongols today? From a tactical point of view, it seemed like almost everything was called out of spawn for them today. Do you think that's because they didn't have the coach behind them? Was it easy to read them? Because they were calling set pieces pretty much out of spawn every single round. Was they easy to read? How did you feel against today?
Sometimes they might tend to do so. I do think that Ancient played a huge role in this, since we kind of won the close map and we start with the pistol win on Mirage, so it's gonna be tough to beat a team who has this kind of momentum. And yeah, I think after 0-5 they just needed to rely on their strats and maybe yeah, that was something they were lacking, the individuals.
It's kind of crazy as well. I know they have no coach, but the fact they never take a timeout themselves, even to catch their breath, like, do you notice that? Like,
He's smiling at that.
Yeah, like, what is the deal with that? I can't get my head around it. Surely you want to take that moment to discuss your options and the economy. They never take a timeout. Did you know that was coming?
I understood it on Ancient, is that I will not have 6 timeouts, only 3.
Yeah, that's right.
Because that limits you as well, right? Like, you can utilize their timeouts to a good degree. So is that annoying, knowing that they're not calling anything to give you a breather?
Yeah, in that case, usually I rely on opponent's timeouts, and I use mine different. But when I know this, I start to stretch them, like not use just for nothing. But it depends. It depends on how the game goes. For example, maybe on Ancient I did 2 timeouts very early because I wanted to take as much T-side round as possible.
I wanted to ask about Makazi as well, just from you guys bringing him up. Obviously, going from junior squad into the main team back at Cologne last year when he joined, he looked incredible straight out of the gate. You guys get into the playoffs, but then his form maybe waned. This year, he's looking insane. He's looking lights out. Like, how have you managed to work with him? What would you say about this player right now, considering he's relatively inexperienced, especially considering the rest of your roster are major winners and have years of playing playoffs? Why does he look so good right now? He just put on an insane map on Mirage.
I just think that he needed some time on certain maps, and I just think the guy is always listening to others. He's never arguing back. He's always trying to find the middle ground, and he likes to tell you as well what is his comfort zone. So I just think that he has the specialist maps that he's very good on, and he has the maps that he's been working on a lot, but he has the right mentality to do good.
It seems like he plays it around victory. A lot of rookie players, when they're on the precipice of finding the ace or getting that extra kill, going for the highlight play, he seems to have reeled himself in now, understanding when it's time to peel off and actually play for the round. Is that something you've been working with him on and making sure he doesn't overplay his hand?
Well, we work on a lot of stuff. Maybe this one can be part of this. Usually, it connects to discipline.
Yes,
right?
exactly, yeah.
Yeah, young players, they have this habit to fight a lot, not to calculate advantage overall on micro. So we work on this constantly. He does something like this. But I think his confidence is very strong now. Like, he started online on this tournament, and he was dominating, in my opinion. Like, he was playing much different than he's usually playing. And it gives you confidence. And he basically brought this confidence on this tournament.
Yeah.
Also, Mongols, this tournament opponent that we played a lot. We know this opponent. And it's maybe easier when we explain how they go, what we should do. And for him, it's also his confidence. Creates like much clear game, what he can do.
You spoke to HLTV and you talked about the almost requirement that you guys take a trophy coming up this season and how you're looking for a top trophy. You've spoken also about enjoying being underdogs, right? The Copenhagen Major, people not expecting you. Do you feel like, despite the lack of Falcons of Vitality, that you guys are sneaking in as underdogs and going under the radar? Do you place expectations on yourself at this event to take the trophy, or are you just taking it game by game?
I think about underdogs. Our perfect plan was on Budapest Major. Like, we were very close.
Yeah.
If we will be in the final, it will be like underdog story again. But this tournament, we know that there is like spirit. They, after bootcamp, they didn't do it for a long time. So I think they also aim on it. And Mouse Sports, we lost them 2 times. Also our like kryptonite, let's say. And we have the same mentality and approach always. We know that we have a chance to win any opponent. So we don't came here like, guys, this is our tournament, we need to win it. No, we just go from game to game, and we know that we can, with proper approach, with our synergy, we know our potential as a team. And when we activate fully our potential, we can be very dangerous.
One of the things I've always liked about you guys is I feel like you're very, you've always been kind of very honest with where the team was at. I'm thinking of last year where, it was kind of at a bit of a rough point, and you weren't coming into tournaments being like, oh, of course we're here to win it. Like, you set quite realistic expectations. It's like, we're still building. But I feel like we're getting more fighting talk out of Na'Vi now. Does it feel like everything's kind of fallen into place? Is that why we're getting a bit more kind of heat?
Overall, there's a whole mindset, like, we came here to win the tournament. I remember, like, only once, when we were in Na'Vi 2021. That this is where we knew everything. We knew like we are much better than everyone, that we need to win this tournament. There was a lot of pressure like on Super Major in Stockholm here. And since then, like, I don't remember this. We always know that we can win, but we never aim like this because it's kind of reality and expectations can be very harsh. If you start losing, it's not good. Like MR12, if you go easy round from round, fully focused, you don't need to focus on any tournament. You need to focus on the process.
Do you, go on. Do you prefer MR12? Like, now that we've had a lot of time for it to settle, as a coach, is it easier? Is it harder? Obviously, it's way more punishing if you lose those key impact rounds, and the economy is way more important. What are your thoughts, like 2 years on now?
I like MR12 a lot. Yes, for sure. I think it's game plan wise, it's very, very strong. You can destroy opponent like in 2-3 rounds, for example, and it's already like momentum. And after Copenhagen Major, it was clear like MR12 fits underdog perfectly.
Was it Cologne where you broke your arm and had to miss a game? Was that the one, or was it Kato? You had like the scooter injury.
Yeah.
Yeah. so you've actually had a bladeless game as well at a big tournament. What does that do for the captain? Because we were speaking about like the whole coaches not being around. How did you find it? The times you've had to. Yeah. How did you find it?
No, I think that going back to the question about taking timeouts.
Okay.
I think nowadays the meta is the coach can only speak for so much. Like if the other opponent is not taking timeouts, your coach can only speak for just a short period of time.
Yeah.
So usually you leave those timeouts only for the coach. So the players are not really taking it anymore. They're waiting for the coach to jump in. So maybe that's what happened with Mongols here. Like they are not mentally there to understand, oh, we need to take a timeout now, and suddenly they realize the game is over, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe that's something that might have happened, and that's something that can definitely happen for us as well, that we don't really understand when is the best time to take timeout, because we rely on the system we have.
Yeah.
Makazi just said on the stage with Chad that he thinks FUT are going to win, obviously cheering for his boys maybe to a degree. It's a team that's not got any stage experience. They're playing against Maus. You play the winner of that. A lot of time we ask players about other matchups, they say we don't care, we'll just play who is in front of us. Do you have any feelings about that, especially with them being ex-Na'Vi players? Would you rather face Maus because they're more of a known quantity? Any thoughts about that matchup?
I mean, it would be exciting to play against FUT, but we do want to get the revenge against Maus. That's how I feel like individually. And I do think that they kind of need to win this quarterfinal game tomorrow. So if we play FUT, it's going to be exciting, and I know Drin is going to be happy about it, and it's going to be like a throwback back to when we kept playing practices against them and fighting against each other. So it's going to be exciting.
Good stuff. Well, I think we're ready for the losers interview. If you'd like to throw it down there, boys.
Yeah, let's head over, and thank you for your time, boys. Best of luck.
Thank you, guys.
See you tomorrow.
Cheers, lads.
Losers interview coming up next. I think we got Chad as well with the Mongols, so let's take a listen.
Tough loss today, Techno. What went wrong today against Na'Vi?
I guess on the first map we made some individual mistakes, I guess. Some rounds we could have been won. Example, we got into the A and we lost bomb into the donut, like that's the round. But it's not one person's mistake. It's all of us. Every one of us played very bad today, and that's how we lost, I think.
This was, I think, your worst loss on Mirage with Cobra in the team. Was everyone just not feeling it, or did Na'Vi have a good game plan? Makazi playing well?
Maybe. He's shooting very hard, and we're maybe the hour of the server, maybe. Yeah.
Did you feel the lack of Mara today, not having the coach behind you?
Of course. After we went to 3-0, when we have the coach, after 3-0 or 4-0, we could have been the coldest strats and make some calls, take some rounds, but it is what it is, man. Yeah.
Okay, there's lots of Mongols fans here for you again. You get a lot of support wherever you go. They're still cheering for you now. Is there anything you would like to say to the Mongols fans?
It's awesome. Thank you. Bye.
Okay, and finally, what's next? You guys are going to Rotterdam next?
Yeah. We still need to do practice and keep going.
Okay. Condolences there, Techno. We'll see you at the next event. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, there we have it.
We're live, okay.
We're back in the
We're back.
couches.
We are
Mongols are eliminated indeed. It was a pretty comprehensive victory there for Na'Vi. You could definitely feel the lack of the coach there. Chad, I don't know how much you called it that second map, but tactically they looked out of their depth once again.
They were getting owned, right?
Yeah.
That's why. That's their worst loss with Cobra Zero on Mirage.
Yeah, that was rough.
So,
And he was not the problem. He was the only guy actually shooting back in that game. As he got 1 kill in the first half. I mean, no one else did anything except for Cobra.
It felt pretty rough. You had like a kind of weak individual performance from Azinho combined with no Mara to slow the game down at any point. So you're just kind of running into... Yeah, go on.
It felt pretty well.
Aposte R$30 e descubra recompensas especiais.
Hardest things to keep in a player, right? Because when you talk about discipline or fundamentals with players and they're younger, see this happen with AWPers a lot, is they kind of get the, you know, the rolled up newspaper on the nose and then they don't do it again. And it's like, no, but we need you to make plays.
Need a bit of that.
Exactly. When we need the perfect balance. I don't know how to explain it to you. You just have to feel it. And it seems like Makazi was feeling it today. You know, I asked him, do you want Blade to pick Ancient every time? He's like, yes. Okay. Well,
after that performance, yeah, why not?
But that's the issue they're going to have, right? Is some of the teams they might match up. Maybe not here. We won't be able to pick it. Now, they'll be able to pick it against FUT or against MAUs.
True.
So tomorrow they'll be able to play Ancient again. So that's at least a positive going on there.
Do you really think FUT have a chance against MAUs? There's a lot of conversation about that right now. People are saying they could be the sleeper team of this tournament.
For me, it's about experience. And unfortunately
don't have any.
for FUT, they don't have any experience on this level.
And I like what Alexi said as well. He's like, MAUs need that win. Like, he was being pretty honest about it. MAUs can't. If MAUs, it's one thing for MAUs to lose in a grand final to Spirit, or even maybe to Na'Vi in the semi, but it's to lose to FUT in a quarter right now against no experience FUT.
That would destroy set confidence.
It would just start to feel like regression. And it's like the one argument you can make for MAUs.
You lose the vitality.
Like, it's like, oh, they're super consistent. They're making deep runs. They're just like losing to kind of the best teams at that point in time. And that's, you know, fine to a degree. You have
I think
like
it's okay to lose to the best team of all time. That's okay.
No,
we'll give you that one.
That's fine. So it's like, you know, this would be a disastrous fall off. And I think also it's like on the topic, you kind of have to side with MAUs because, the experience is there. But it's like for FUT, it's not impossible. Like some teams do show up no experience and take to the stage really well. It's just,
I would say
you can't bank on that.
There's almost zero pressure for them though. With all of that context and the fact they haven't played an arena, you go up against MAUs who have the hometown crowd on their side as well. Everything's going in their favor. No one's expecting them to even take a map. So anything.
The mindset should be coming into this is like, just try and enjoy it. Because if you're having a good time, like that's where you're going to play your best. Don't go out there thinking, oh no, everyone's watching, like can't shit the bed, can't fuck this up.
Never shit the bed, Harry.
Like,
whatever you do,
well,
it's never an option. I guess you could.
You could do it. It's just not fun. The cleanup's the problem.
So one team who didn't shit the bed is Na'Vi, and so we've got our DHL MVPs as well.
Oh, lovely segue.
I wonder who it is, Hugo.
I'm sure it's not the Mongols. I'm sure it is definitely Makazi. So maybe we roll them and we have a little look. There's a few.
One of the best showings across the series, entirety of Pro League, and it happens to be on the stage as well. Like really nice stuff from Makazi.
And he was farming online, like Blade said, like you mentioned as well. His online games are really, really good.
Dude, I think as well, like being able to turn the whole online portion into a positive is a really good thing. Like I know for a lot of teams, they were feeling the lower energy, but they were talking about it like it's built his confidence.
Now, gentlemen, I think we all assumed it was just going to be some graphics on screen, but we need to throw to the video.
Oh, exciting. That's even better. Moving graphics.
To the video.
Let's go.
Who will be the DHL MVP? You decide. You can participate in the DHL MVP vote as it happens. Make sure to be tuned into the Twitch stream and be ready to have your say.
Well, shout out DHL and shout out the MVP. I wonder who it's going to be.
What a surprise.
Let's go.
I didn't see this one coming. This is Drin Shachiri.
That's how you say it. That's a nice pronunciation.
Yeah. Well, we all have the barber in Cologne that we all know.
Lenti?
Lenti. Yeah. Well, he helped out with the pronunciation for me last time I saw him. So,
Amazing.
yeah.
Hit some highlights here. Plenty of them across this series. The triple kills.
This one.
Every single time. And knife kills as well. He got that swagger. He definitely has the confidence. You're trying to knife the Mongols, you're feeling yourself.
This is where it's a bit more of a mystery, though, right? Because it was really just Makazi. There was other players doing other things, right? But not to the same degree.
Wonderful on the first map, got 17 kills. He was looking really good in the clutch as well.
He was also just super safe on Mirage.
Yeah.
He was playing ticket, and every time Mongols would send a guy out Palace or Ramp, he would get the kill. He never conceded his position.
Dude, it just felt nice. Yeah, I agree with you on the wonderful front. I hope there he is. There we go. It's like we knew. Dude, he was super solid throughout the entire series. He had a couple of real high impact kills on the first map, which was important, right? Because it was the closest one by a mile. And it's like, yeah, on Mirage, Makazi stole the show, but exactly as Hugo said, bro, Wonderful was just very reliable. I never really had to say, oh, and missed shot from Wonderful, which is a bit of a tagline. He was hitting everything, which was fantastic. Like, that's what Na'Vi want.
And his buzz cut's growing out nicely, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
New event, new hair for this guy. So,
well, he's changed the look. Maybe he didn't. He was fed up at being compared to XQC.
It's fair enough, I suppose.
Yeah,
you got to change it up sometimes. I tried the whole bleach thing out.
You didn't like it?
I mean, it's fun. It's difficult to maintain, Chad. It's nicer to shave it off one day and just move on with your life.
Okay. Yeah, you're a buzz cut specialist around here.
Yeah, need to get a fresh one tomorrow, I reckon.
All right. Well, go to Honest Owls.
I will. I got 100 euros in my back pocket, just waiting to be spent on a haircut.
93.
93,
right?
okay.
Yeah, we don't mess around.
Dude, we got like 70 minutes till the next series. What do you want to get into?
Teams need an hour between matches to set up, right? That's what they're given. They're given an hour to be able to set up, get comfortable, do their settings, everything on stage. But because this one was so quick, the next game's scheduled for 1:15, right? We don't do accelerated in arena games, right? These are the big ones. These are where people at home have, penciled it in their calendar. If it was a group stage game, it happens at some tournaments. Maybe not at this one, but you can get an accelerator. Has everyone left? Because we were talking about crowd.
I was going to say how good the crowd's been, considering we had morning games here, right?
Hello.
I was expecting like 30 people, Chad.
There is probably still 30 now.
Even though there's 70 minutes of the game, they're still sticking with us.
It was packed out during that second match.
I couldn't believe it.
There's some good seats down here and stuff, so we'll see what we can do.
People getting some refreshments, getting some fresh air.
We didn't even have to fake the intensity. It was already there. There was booing, there was cheering, everything.
You wouldn't fake the intensity?
I might have to sometimes.
Oh,
in an empty arena, I might have to fake some things. But they didn't have to today. That's my point. The fact they delivered and they were louder than us, that was actually a lot of fun. I wasn't expecting that.
I like that we were divided into two sides as well. You had the Mongols fans on one side, Na'Vi fans on the other, and they were going at each other.
I wonder what happened.
Good
Do the
fun.
Mongols fans stick around? Surely they do for the rest of the day. Counter-Strike fans, I hope.
Well, I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Maybe
some of them will stick around.
Some of them.
Yeah, I don't think all of them necessarily. You got to speak to them, Harry. It looked like it was good energy down there.
It was, man. No, it's a very nice bunch. Obviously, we
a
were
lovely bunch, you could say.
Yeah, we were all a little sad that the Mongols didn't show up map 2. Everyone was hoping. It's Mirage. You just got so close on Ancient. But RIP to the Mongols. They're done.
Good try.
I'm going to have a rummage through the mailbag. We have the brackets up on screen just so everyone understands how this goes down today. Next game will be Legacy versus Aurora. That's from the top side of the bracket. Winner of that will play into Team Spirit versus Astralis, which is the last game of the day, which leaves the third match, which is FUT versus MAUs. Now, there's two Swedes. We've got Fozy in Astralis.
Okay, that's when things
MAUs.
are going to get exciting in here, right? Surely the boys turn
People
up
get off work as well,
Yeah.
It's hard to top that, I think.
Yeah.
Look, the Mongols fans, they bring it all around the world.
When was the last time Sweden had a player to cheer for in the arena?
Malmo 2019.
I think the last time they had a player in the top 20 was 2020.
So it's been a good 6 years, and then Malmo 2019, last time we had an arena.
Stockholm 2021 major, NIP were in the playoffs, or am I crazy? Am I misremembering that?
You are
I
crazy,
think we looked
but you
into
might
it.
not be misremembering it. Let's have a look.
I feel like NIP were in the playoffs, and they lost in the quarterfinals with Device NIP. It was Device
That's what I'm
NIP.
thinking, yes. But
I want to say.
I'm having a look.
Yeah,
that
let's
Device
get
nip
into
up
it.
on screen.
Device NIP. I'll take Device NIP for 500.
We love game shows.
Crunching
we
the
have
numbers,
fun.
yeah. Do we have any game shows planned for today?
They were in the top 8,
I
yeah.
don't know where Trace is.
Not on our shift.
Not on our shift, but game shows
save
later.
that
Game
for the
show
later
fans,
group.
stay tuned. That's all to come later.
Rez, Device, Plopsky, Hampus.
How do they do? Who they
It's
lose?
always bloody Rez, isn't it?
They lost to G2, who was in the final.
Okay, so that's the last time Swedish arena Counter-Strike.
So we're bringing it back.
Yeah, better than ever, some would say.
It's a bit spotty, though, isn't it?
Why?
Just only two
just the
players.
one, yeah.
I mean, it's better than nothing. I think it makes Astralis likable. That's the main thing for me.
Fozy makes Astralis likable.
Yeah, no, absolutely, yeah. Like they were like until he joined this roster, I don't think anyone liked that team. Like the move the management's made and kind of how they've operated the last few years, and like they keep rosters, they keep recycling, and like salaries they must be burning, bringing in like Device, and he's just playing like pretty mid CS for them. Now he's coming in like a player that was lost in the wilderness a little bit, from wild card to 9. I couldn't really get going. He saw his talent, it was just never converted into big stage games, and now he's got a chance to show he can actually be a world-class AWPer, and for probably a quarter of the price of Device.
It was an org so big it got delisted off the NASDAQ. So
yeah, good point.
The org wasn't doing too well.
Now we know the mailbag's been something we've been doing a lot of here.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
ESL Pro League. That is DHL mailbag at efg.gg. Have one coming in for Henry G.
Oh really?
It is titled Shampoo Stack.
Okay.
And it says, what does your shampoo conditioner stack look like when you shower 3 times a day, Henry?
I only do it. I don't shampoo every day. I'm shampooing every other day, but my hair, like a buzz cut right now, you don't really need to worry about it, to be honest. It's more important to do the hair oil. Afterwards, I do that. Yeah, I do that.
What kind of oil?
I'd have to go back and look. It's just a generic hair oil I've got.
Hair oil.
Yeah, it's from Boots. Go check it out. Hair oil.
WD-40 in the hair.
Yeah, like I get a dry scalp sometimes, Chad. Then you have to do
it can happen.
I condition as well. I condition every day, wash every other day. Don't really have a brand in preference. There's one that's like stops your hair from falling out. I use that sometimes.
Yeah.
Depends if I have it available. Don't have it available right now. But I wish I had greater insight. I don't really have longer hair right now. You don't really
talk
do much
about your
of this.
showering habits a lot on EPL. Last season, there was the whole foot thing.
Oh yeah,
like
true.
Foot, like FUT. Like
how do you wash your feet? And I never really thought about it.
Yeah.
They just kind of. I assume they get washed with me in the shower.
They do.
Yeah, I shower
so
a lot.
it runs down.
Yeah, I can't operate without a shower.
Like where you're holding your hands, but it's through your feet to clean them.
No, never done that.
Oh, it's good fun, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a holding a hand. But like
Never thought of it
really
like that.
small hand.
Yeah, like big fan of showers, and yeah, I'll let you know tomorrow. I'll try and write down the routine in the name of oils for you.
Okay,
guys.
thank you. Yeah.
Okay.
But people can use the email address to ask anything.
That's the best. That's the best question you had.
Everything else is visual with pets.
Oh, you did ask for pets.
I did ask for pets. I didn't. Think
I
about
did
this.
warn you.
Yeah, I didn't think about it.
Doesn't work for a show.
No, not really.
But
Go
yeah,
up
the
to
shampoo
camera
question was good.
With the pets on your phone and just show them off.
Wait, say that again?
Go up to the camera, hold your phone in front of it.
Oh.
It'll look
High
really
budget
professional.
production.
Yeah.
I don't know if that'll cut the mustard around it.
Yeah, all right, that's fine. We're trying to do a whole show, I guess.
Okay, so gentlemen, would we like to go to break? We'll play some content. We'll come back
for a pre-game.
We'll do the pre-game for the next series of Legacy versus Aurora.
Game show, pre-game, Chad. Have you sorted anything?
I haven't been cooking. I got interviews to take care of at the moment, Harry. I don't know.
All
if
right,
you've
yeah,
been
that's
seeing
fair.
those.
I have seen your interviews. They were good. I liked your losers interview.
All right, let's go. We'll go to a break. Content will play. There'll be some videos. Check them out. I hope the 20v20 is coming, or the 10v10.
Anything.
Give us something. All right, Legacy. They'll be taking on Aurora coming up next.
was one head away.
This is fully lucky, I can say. No, I thought I'm gonna die, but I just kill him.
Oh, I remember this. It's me.
This is 2 knives or what?
Yes. Sneaky. No.
We're not even looking.
Yeah, it was funny. After this round, I had a lot of money.
Look at my money.
To be honest, I remember I had not a lot of bullets in my. If I remember correct, I switched to USP and I didn't have a lot of bullets, and I was kinda praying that I will knife.
Oh, I saw it like 2 days ago.
Actually, I remember this highlight. Nice shots. It was good. The first event after break, I guess. Yeah, it's kinda good, but
Usual kills for Roller.
to be honest, yeah, nothing special here.
He's doing it
I
every
have
day.
better highlights, to be honest.
He's doing every day, every map. With this, so.
Oh. Nice. In control. It was good move. Nice, nice.
Oh, I could do ace here, but Alex is tall.
Alexi helped to win the round. Nice, good job. Look what he's doing. He did very good. He crouched, went left side. It's very good.
Thank you, Valer. Actually good highlight.
Opinions me again. It was, to be honest, easy highlight. I mean, easy clutch, because I knew that I think 2 was slow on hitting. It was not hard.
Usual job. Again, usual kills, usual clutch.
Yeah, but very good that it was kind of an important moment again, so it's nice.
I'll drop you nice. We do mouse aggressive basically.
Yes, but with the boss first.
Boost! Running! No, one second. I'm flash. I'm flashing. You can pick. Flash. Boom. 3 guys was there. It's shot for first.
I'll come shot.
Pushing? No, nobody mid. Carry use it.
Holding B.
Lower.
Yeah, I'll send it.
I'm shot.
Flash middle. Убей. Подожди. Нет, ты ухай. Может подхейпить.
He's faking.
They just faked us with util, okay? You have
Tell me when he can be short. I can still block deep shot.
You have last smoke. Smoke expired in 3.
You
I'm flashing. You can pick.
Timor is B. The popping B.
I have
Heavy.
Out 2.
Maybe smoke, I have. Let's go over, Valer.
Big box 2.
Let's go tunnel, guys. Let's go tunnel.
I'm saying.
Take Molly.
Smoke with face.
Mihak.
What? You do small or no?
Yeah, I drop. It's behind you. Only one smoke on short, guys. Nothing.
Short one. Step short, close, elbow.
I have flash.
Mihak, ready to do
Doing mid. Short. More. I flash window for you. Flashing window.
Let's smoke, I cannot pick. I'm only the rain.
Smoke long fading, Igor. Smoke long fading.
I will pick long. I switch side.
Take middle, boys.
Let's clear.
Planting.
Take long.
Nothing long.
Side. Planting.
I'm going closer, guys.
I can flash for you
Can
guys.
someone flash?
Yes, I can flash window soon.
We just need window flash and I can cross from long.
I can flash whenever.
Wait, Mihak, come closer.
Bridge
Flash
scout.
now.
Zooming long.
Igor, come closer.
Flash.
Coming.
I let Gandalf.
I'm through.
About the Gandalf. Let's Gandalf small it.
Think short.
Short dead. Nice!
Nice, good job. Good detective.
Bro, we did.
Imagine if you molly the Valer.
Killed the guy.
Middle pushing.
Don't see mid.
Cross?
No, he's doing cross.
Pick lower.
Maybe he
One
can
HP scout.
Think he came lower with MP9?
Could be.
Yes. But Igor can work top mid first.
Careful close, Imperial.
Scout is not gonna be mid anymore.
He's 1 HP on Swiss Scout. You need to go with gloves.
They did smoke to get him out.
I can jump. Come close.
Go.
3, 2, 1. Zoop.
Yeah, if they flash you guys, we're coming close now.
I went close.
Wait, Alexi.
Going into lower.
Lower.
Door clear.
Hey guys,
Most likely on B or A?
I think he will be on A, so basically let's go, I guess.
Let's come.
Yeah.
Oh, you're sick.
What the fuck was that? Go City.
Okay, very good. Faster.
Guys, he's gonna be Tetris.
Let's go, run.
Let's go, 3, 2,
Run.
Sitting. And ramp.
Don't you
And slow.
Nice.
Nice! Блять, ебашу их нахуй. 51 you heard.
Да бомба. Ну похуй.
Let's go.
They don't know about the bomb, maybe.
Пойдет.
10.
Сложно. Нет, пуль.
Блять, Mashiach evil. You were reading it, bro. Good fucking job.
You've reached the voicemail of
Mouse Navi.
Please leave your message after the tone.
Hey Mouse, this question is for Jimmy. Hey Jimmy, which site do you prefer? Twitter or Reddit?
Which side did I thought something else is coming.
Yeah, I think Twitter is pretty good. Like, I use Twitter for everything, you know, you can find a lot in Twitter. And Reddit is not for me, I don't use it for anything, to be honest.
I'm the biggest Navi fan that you'll ever meet. And considering you're playing for Navi, the biggest and greatest esports club in the world, what is your favorite former Navi CS player that isn't simple or electronic? For me, I love either Zeus from the early 1.6 days when he was a young guy, or Ceased from early CSGO. Thank you.
So for whole history,
I can name two, Zeus and Markelov. Zeus just legendary, he like played for a lot of years in Navi. Markelov because he was like best topper in 1.6, so it's easy.
maybe I can choose Markelov and I will choose Justinas because he's very kind.
Hey Jimmy, when you retire or finish from Tier 1 CS, do you hope to give back to the younger players or give back to the younger aspiring truck drivers?
To be honest, I think they both are pretty good, truck diver or players, but of course I want to develop a better scene in Finland especially, because I think Finland CS scene has been pretty awful recently. I mean, now there has been some good signs, like Ents, they have good Finnish players, and of course me and Alex, we are in Tier 1, still having some hopes up, you know, in the Finnish team, but besides that we really didn't have any successful team, not even in Tier 2. So I think after I retire, I for sure want to work with the Finnish community probably, and especially for the younger generation, then I want to give them some advice, and yeah, that's what I would do basically.
What is this joke about the truck driver?
I think it's he's referring to my brother, because at some point there was like a joke about my brother that he became like a truck driver after he left Ents, which is still not true by the way, but I like the joke itself, and my brother also, so he likes the joke. I think there was some picture actually in Twitter at some point, maybe like 4 years ago, where a picture of my brother and he was in front of like truck, and then that basically created the meme that he became like a truck driver. But yeah, maybe that as well. If I'm just too washed and too bad to do anything, then just gotta go drive some late night trucks.
Aşağı. Sağ. Sol. Vuruyor, bayağı öldürdün. Oğlum. Sağa dön şimdi. Dümdüz W yap.
Tamam, Glock var sadece. Şimdi sağdan S'ye bas. İstersen gidiyorsun.
Abi markanın dönüyorum. 360 dönüyorsun.
Döndüm şu an. 90 derece sağa dönün.
Sol yap.
Yes, şu an çok iyi ama C4 ile gidiyorsun. Silah eline al. 2'ye al. 2'ye bas.
Elevator'ın oradasın tam şu an. O merdivenler var oradasın.
Bu nerede? Ha sağda. Sağ. Biraz
aşağı, mouse aşağı insene biraz.
Yedi mi? No, yemedi. Daha sağ. No, o kadar değil.
Kulağın yok mu kanka?
Abi var da anlamıyorum. Çıktı geri git. Neredeyim ben şu an? Shift'e git.
Şu an tam o 51 yazısı var, oradasın. Basma, mouse'u da basma.
Ha.
Sol yap şimdi, sol yap biraz.
Sola bak.
Sol. Öndesin.
Nice. Çok iyi. Helal.
Adamla öpüştüğün için öyle olabilir misin? Bir de yere bak diyorum, yukarı bakıyorsun hala. Sol yap şimdi. Sol. Mouse bayağı sol çevir. Tamam. Sağ. Kanka bu cross'u bekliyor seni şu an ha.
Hayır devam et. Neredesiniz ki siz?
Tam şu an şeydesin ya, o merdivenin oradasın.
Evet, o nerede?
Sağ yap.
Ya nasıl vuruyor böyle ya? Gözlük takmıyorlar değil mi?
Kanka adam seni AFK bırakıyor, orada oturuyor, sen sese direkt mermi atıyor.
Sabit. Daha dön. Yes, perfect. Bir tık sol.
Aynen. Yok, şu an spawnasın.
Tamam, nereye gidiyor?
D'ye bas. Şimdi S'ye bas. A bas. Devam et. W, A.
Şu an full W gidebilirsin.
İleride sağında olacak muhtemelen. Bekle.
Dostum adam
Önümde adam önünde.
Sağ. Daha aşağı indir.
Sana da aşağı indir.
Çok aşağıda şu an. Biraz yukarı kaldı.
Tamam. D yap.
30 derece sağ. Döndür.
D'ye bas kanka, çok geri.
Nice.
Oğlum D'ye bas diyorum.
Abi
Duvara
basıyor.
yapışıyorsun. Duvardasın ama abi. Dur kafanı çevir.
Hangi taraf?
Arkanı. Hangi kafanı? D'ye bas.
Bu W ileri git. Sonra bir anda 180 sol tarafa dön. 160 falan sol dön.
Kafanı çevir kanka. Şeyi de çevir. Mouse çevir. Aynen. Tamam.
Şu an iyisin. Aşağı indir.
Ya nasıl oluyor bu?
Bence burada bir şey var. Ben sana söyleyeyim kanka. Burada bir şey var.
İyi koordine eden var abi. Ben
İyi koordine değil abi. Bir mermide de ölmez yani her zaman da.
İlk mermide ya. Dün Sayma böyle vurmadı.
Ya dümdüz. Biraz sağ çevirme olsun.
Abi hangi spamda doğdun bana onu söyle.
Şu an B'ye yakınsın.
B'ye mi yakın?
Evet.
Şu an mid'e mi bakıyorum?
Şu an mid'e bakmıyorsun, şu an mid'e bakıyorsun, evet.
Tamam, bak şimdi.
Biraz daha. Yes, şimdi W bas.
Sağ çevir kanka istersen, çılgın yapıp.
Neredeyim
Şu an duvardasın kanka, duvara yapış.
Hangi duvar?
Hissettin mi map'i? Evet. Tamam bak, iyi gidiyorsun abi. Bir tık daha ileri bas. Şu an A'ya full bas.
Map'i unutmuş olabilir
Abi
misin?
neredeyim? Çabuk söyle, geliyor.
Şu an ortadasın, şeydesin.
Abi yardım et.
Şimdi sağ çevir.
Sol da gez. Mouse sağa çevir şu an. Mouse sağa çevir. Aşağı indir biraz. Hafiften sol.
Çevir biraz sık sol.
Bekle sağ. Aşağı. Hiç vuramadın.
Dur devam et. Dur bekle. Sola biraz. Sana sıkacağım.
Tam karşı sağda. Abi biraz aşağı in. Sol yap biraz.
Neye basayım? Dur. Sık. Nice.
Allah. Abi sen kötü koordine ediyorlar.
Kanka sen duvarlara vuruyorsun kendini. Sen farkında değilsin ama şu an. Sol. Aynen. Hafiften D yap şimdi.
A'ya bas. Bas sık. Sol. Bekle. Sakin ol.
Bak bir tane hit atmadın ya. 7 round'a var. Şimdi döveceğim seni bak. 7 round'a bir tane hit atmadın ya.
Nerede be?
Mouse çevir.
İyi mi
Mouse çevir. Sağ çevir. Mouse sağ çevir.
Sık.
Allah senin Allah belanı vermesin ya. Sıfırı nasıl yapıyorsun ya? Ya kulağında mı yok amına koyayım? Kulağında mı yok ya?
Ne tarafta? Zanti yardım et.
Kutuya yapmışız şu an.
Ne yapıyor musun abi? Sağ çevir. Sağ çevir. Bekle.
Kulağında mı yok kanka lan? Basıyor karşında.
Sağında. Bekle. Sık. Dur sakin.
Hangi? Sağ. Oğlum hiç alakası yok yani şu anda.
Aldım.
Sık.
Süre bitti oğlum. Mouse. Şeyin bitti.
Tamam okey.
Canteres pik atayım mı?
Sol yap hafiften.
Nereye bakayım oğlum? Yürüt beni.
Tamam sadece
Gel
sola bak. Ne yap biliyor musun?
Sağ yap biraz da.
Full W bas. Sana A bas deyince A basacaksın.
Denilen mouse'uyla bas hadi. Bas.
Tamam bekle. Solda. Daha
Aşağı.
Çok önümden. Şu aşağı çevirmen.
Hayır sıfır. Sağ arkanda. Sağ. Aşağı. Vurur. Sağ.
Cross'um nerede oğlum?
Aşağı sık.
Tamam çok iyisin şu an ha. Vurursan ölecek evet. Vurursan ölecek. Aşağı. Sağ. Sol. Vuruyor bayağı öldürdün.
Oğlum. Abi olsun 5 attı bir tane alsınlar ya.
Bitti mi?
Bitti. İzit. Ya.
Thank you.
It's finished ya.
magical moment. And not every moment can be precious like this. So come on, here's something you don't want to miss.
Mid dead, one.
One beef him.
Do you have flash mid?
One close mid, David.
I'm going out mid. Okay.
Dead mid.
Do it.
One B up, one B up. Dead B.
Bad flash.
Clear.
Don't mid one.
Too low, two mid, behind boxes.
Island.
Nice.
Last behind box. Last behind box.
Behind boxes.
Do it. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
Momentum shifted now. They're low on money.
Yes.
Jacob, Zontix, Kerrigan, Shiro, go Nate stack top mid. Guys, it's so over. Nate stack top mid. Guys, you're flat as fuck.
Yeah.
I will go
Palace
one.
Come now. All flashes. Flashing.
No break.
Boom.
No break, guys.
Flashing lamp.
I'm on the triple.
On the palace.
Shadow. Bench dead.
Shadow.
Go. Knife in shadow.
Bench dead.
Yeah, push bench, motherfuckers.
Guys, I smoke the front.
Did you smoke fade? Here city.
What?
What? What is saving? I've never.
Guys, help me. Yo,
I have jungle for.
Let's go retake, please.
Yeah, go retake. Oh no. Oh no. I'm saving spawn now. Jungle. Only 5 there.
Wow.
Yes, sir.
Nice try, nice try.
Okay, boost BFs. Meg is pushing in frozen BFs with Russian BFs. Let's fight them with the aggressive moves now.
Yeah.
Stop being scared. Step up, guys.
Flash your back, buddy. Flashing.
I don't see mid.
Oh my god,
I'm all short. Be careful. Be
Short.
I killed short.
Oh, whoa.
Push ramp one. 10 HP.
Let's go short, let's go short, come short. Stay in window, jump.
Come clear.
Short.
Get window, guys.
Come short.
Short
Short.
Shadow. Did you kill Shadow?
One more smoke.
Dead.
Carry the player alive.
Top mid flank.
Let's top mid. Behind boxes, 1 HP. Behind
Don't
boxes,
peek,
1
don't
HP.
peek, don't peek, don't peek.
Top mid,
I'm
top mid.
not peeking, I'm not peeking. Don't peek.
Don't peek, really.
I had to win.
Oh,
11
oh, he's doing the full smoke. Run catwalk. Peek.
Run cat
I don't smoke, bro. I don't smoke.
Oh my god, he didn't smoke. He didn't smoke.
No, guys.
smoke.
Alexi, good luck. I have like 5% left anyway, so I'm
Yeah,
not
reveal.
What?
Nice.
I need ramp.
Nothing ramp. Under one scene. Short dead.
Nice shot.
Close ramp. You want to straight ramp?
Yeah.
Straight down.
Go.
Two top mid.
Never stop, never.
Flanking.
Two top mid, right side top mid. Behind boxes.
Забелом.
Copy that. One more time in.
О, прикинь, блядь.
I'll be on. IGL.
It's sneak.
Window.
Nice.
Good job.
Good job.
Don't you want to push that with me?
instead of smoke.
What?
You don't decide what I buy Suntex.
Okay.
I was desperate. Come.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
Out there in the wild, the city never sleeps.
Gentlemen, excited for the show? Don't shit yourself. This isn't the quarterfinals. They'll pull through. All right, boys, buckle up. Our objective? To yoink Blade's scrapbook. The crown jewel of strategic documents. But where Blade goes, his scrapbook goes with him. To make matters worse, his hotel room is a fortress. Equipped with generational security.
This woman was suspicious her hotel mirror was a two-way mirror and someone was watching her.
The final catch, at night, his room goes into full lockdown. That leaves us one window. Blade's midday nap. Navi's performance coach has been bragging on socials about the team's sleep quality, and by the looks of it, Blade's out cold for a solid 15-minute window.
Okay, so the plan is break into this room while he's inside.
Oh, Sasha, please. 6%.
Don't worry. Whilst Blade has Gen Z security, we have Gen Z stars.
Look at me, Blade. I'm the captain now.
I'm at the top, it's lonely still. No, I don't flex, but broski roll. It's like I went on a hike, cause true, I'm king of the hill.
Put down the weapon.
You're not here to kill the guy.
Sorry, boss.
Oh, and don't forget the dupe. Good luck, boys.
Oh, Sasha, please. Please don't come back. Please don't come back. Sasha.
Boys, low
quality sleep. Aboard.
No! Sasha, please.
I repeat, abort.
Hide.
You're not here to kill the guy.
Look at me, Blade. I'm the captain now.
I really need some sleep.
Out there in the wild, the city never sleeps.
Boss, we got it.
Hell yeah.
Out there in the wild, the city never sleeps.
The year is 2026 and Art is back on our screens. Art, thank you for joining me today. When was the last time you were in a playoff game on a stage?
I don't quite remember. It was some time ago, yeah.
You guys won that Alyssa event. That was a while ago. I was just looking at your profile. That was the last trophy you had going on. But yeah, it's been a while since we've seen you, mate. So it's good that you're back. You're bringing that style. You're going up against Aurora. You play them in the group stage. I heard the veto's different today. You didn't pick Inferno again. You went for Dust 2. Why?
I think it comes down to preference. Also, at the same time, it's going to be Inferno Decider. So we are playing both maps anyway. So I think just starting with this to look more strong against them.
Are you surprised they went with Overpass again?
Not so much. Is their preference for picking. I guess they could have picked other maps, but they would have to play maps that we like as well. So I think it was supposed to be like this.
Okay, so how do you feel with this matchup against Aurora? Both you guys play pretty pack heavy, right? I wouldn't say necessarily the same style, but you know, it can be a very trade-based game. I've seen some of your matches so far with some crazy mid-round calls. Is this one you're confident in? Do you think you can take them down this time?
Yeah, definitely. It's a different game against them. They are very playing the rounds each by different play styles, like not very structural, very strats. They mash around a lot. So I think it's a good play style, and we have like a very close game against them. We have shots to finish the game last time, and today we hope to do it better.
Okay, thank you for your time and good luck.
All right, thank you.
Match a rematch against Legacy. You played them during the Swiss stage. There was some crazy overtimes. You guys traded map picks. What's going to be different today?
Hopefully it can be a more easy match for us, but I think it's a strong team individually. They have a good style, and hopefully we can show good Counter-Strike and win, bro.
How do you define their style? Pretty aggressive with Art? What do you think?
Yeah, I think Art's doing some crazy moves, and I think they play pack also. Good things, good individually. Yeah, they eat well. Yeah.
Is the veto different this time?
Yeah, different. They pick the Stew, we pick Overpass, and the last map will be Inferno.
Okay, all right. What about this one? This is the lowest rated team that you guys have faced in the playoffs before. Yeah. Does that change the mentality of the squad?
I think the last time we play like on stage, like not studio, but I think it was the final of PGL, but it was on studio, and it was like 5 maps close, very close. The last map we play also, the last match was close again. So we will see.
All right, thank you for your time. Good luck.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. See you.
All right, let's do this.
And that's what laser beam! Window no scope from center! No way! It's a perfect end! This is coming! This is madness!
Getting ready for the second quarterfinal of the day. Harry, you want to give us an intro?
Yeah, it's ESL Pro League Season 23. We're a quarterfinal in, Chad, but we got to find more semi-finalists. You got a bit of a barn burner here. Legacy ready to take on Aurora.
A rematch as well.
Yes, a rematch for the ages, maybe even, Chad.
Potentially. No Swiss anymore, Henry, but there is a bunch of games coming, scheduled on screen.
Some heavy hitters coming. The Swedes are on their way to the arena. Mouse versus FUT. For me, that's going to be a barn burner. Just to kind of see where FUT are at right now.
Game of the day?
I think so. Like I'm a big fan of Astralis right now. I can't believe I'm saying that. I'm a big fan of Astralis. Take on a Spirit. I think they're giving them a run for their money. I don't think Spirit look like world beaters right now. Still a favorite for the tournament, but I think Astralis better take a map and give us a really good showing to close things off. Who knows what time that will be? 4 quarterfinals in one day. It's going to be a lot, but hopefully all the games deliver.
First one was quick.
Yeah.
Second one.
Probably no. They did what?
They always
it was like quad overtime.
The series always goes long.
Fair.
We do have a bit of time until we get this one underway, but we can reflect on what happened last time.
It's quad overtime.
Yes, so Inferno, that was the map choice of Legacy. They ended up losing it. As we just heard in the interviews, there's a change in the video. They've gone for Dust 2 this time. I think Aurora are a pretty good Dust 2 team as well, right?
Definitely.
So we'll see if Legacy can run with the momentum on that. Overpass, though, they ended up winning that out. Yeah, OJ's favorite. Fact. And we found ourselves in a situation where it went all the way to Dust to the third decider.
There's so many factors that actually make this match cooler than you may think. One of them being the fact that, you know, Legacy, they came through Krakow, they bombed out in stage 1, they instantly make the craziest change you can imagine in the current year, bringing in Art with a no notice into Pro League. And now not only do they make it to the playoffs, but it's the way they made it to the playoffs. They 2-0'd every opponent except one, being NIP, and of course losing to Aurora. They 2-0 G2, PARIVISION, Monte, Astralis, Na'Vi. These are serious names. 2-0ing them as well is quite a run for Legacy. So not only do we get to see if it was just the online stage, can they do it on LAN? But we get the rematch against the one team that was able to take them down in the online stage.
Yeah, for the graphic that was just up on screen, right, was when these two teams last met in a final, and that was the Bucharest event over at PGL, but it was a studio event. Now, obviously this one isn't a massive arena with tens of thousands of fans or anything crazy like that. It's a bit more condensed, but it still is a stage game, and there's differences there, right? Lux was in the team at that point, Joda as well, and now it is going to be the likes of Soulfly for Aurora, and then you have Art taking over the in-game leadership. So there are some changes in terms of the complexion of the rosters. The big one being with Art and the way that Legacy are approaching the game. But regardless, I think those two matches, the online one that we were just talking about and then the one on the finals, were both games that had really, really close matches. So the way that these teams stylistically clash should be exciting.
I think so. I like that Art has the full faith of his team as well, right? Like I think you're always going to have that in your honeymoon period, especially if you're a caller who's making. I don't want to attribute him to just being old Art, but he still makes some wacky calls.
Sometimes,
he still makes some risky moves and pushes some smokes and does some, you know, not gambles, but T sides, 4-1s, pulls them back. With some of the Inferno games, they were just running back and forth between the sides. I think if considering their recent success, he's got the full trust of his team right now, and that's going to make it a lot of fun, even on a stage. You'd like to think Art's experience in that regard. Legacy had made a run or two last year, so yeah, I think they're not a FUT, right? They're not a team that has no experience on stages.
That's a good point.
This is
a team that's been here before.
You could say Legacy have fared better on stages than Aurora.
That's a good point.
You know, I think they picked up some trophies. They played in front of crowds. Like they've actually got some reps in. Whereas for Aurora, it's always been a bit of an issue, right? Playing. But that's why I think an event like this, where it's not it's kind of like the next thing above a studio event. You know, you're not. Yeah, it's like you're not in one of the massive 10,000
arena lights.
seat. Exactly. And dude, I don't know, if you're a squad like Aurora, I think you want to try and get a couple of notches on your belt here, feel the comfortability of playing in front of a crowd. That could be really nice.
Chad, I don't know about you. When you interviewed Majid, though, it didn't seem like he was brimming with confidence. Lots of hopefullys, lots of maybes, and let's see. Not a in-game leaders come in and say, yeah, we've been working on this, we're confident about this. It didn't seem like he had that swagger in that interview.
I'd imagine that we have seen a lot of arena losses for Aurora before.
And it's always like really significant thrown away rounds. It's always a ridiculously tragic moments.
I don't know how you find this though, but I noticed like this tune changed for Madra a while ago, and I also wonder if it's trying to like mitigate pressure a little bit. It's like PARIVISION do the same thing, right?
Sure.
With the whole like, oh, we're not favorites, we're not expecting to keep that up. Like they try and keep the pressure a bit lower, because in the beginning it was always the case that like in those interviews, I'm thinking of like some of the Woxic ones over the years, or even Madra, they would say stuff like, this is the tournament where we turn it around. And then when they're not, it's like, all you're thinking about is you gave that interview before the game kind of saying like, this is where it all clicks.
A lot of players walk back on what they've said recently, right?
Yeah, he's coming up later. But look, I don't mind the realistic take, because they have had a lot of losses in the arena, but we can whack a graphic up on screen that shows the teams that they've been playing against in these arena or crowd matches.
Wow.
And this is the thing, right? Take a look at the teams that they're losing to, right? So Mongols, 3rd VRS. You've got Falcons, 8 VRS, then 3rd, then 5th, 2nd, 1st, right? So the teams that they're playing against in these arena games are some of the absolute best Counter-Strike teams in the world.
Whereas Legacy today, coming into this event, were ranked 32nd in the world by VRS.
I think we're seeing both things, though, because yes, these are definitely some top teams that have taken them down in arenas, and this is not the same matchup today. But at the same time, I think when I've watched Aurora in arenas, it's not necessarily that they're losing the games to the best teams in the world, it's how they're losing the games. Yeah. They look like a completely different roster at times. Look at Krakow again. They were top of the group. They looked sick. They took Vitality to the edge as well, and Ancient, and then we put them in an arena and they crumble. So I like that we're not, you know, this is arena life.
I also want to see how Soulfly does, because if you remember, he had a really, really rough go at like his first arena game.
Fair enough, we'll give him that.
Oh, exactly.
He had a great tournament.
Online he looks good. It's a big arena, you know?
Online he looks fantastic.
Yeah.
Krakow, until that point, he was a top-rated player of the team.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why you felt his absence so much too, right? It's like, oh, damn, the pressure is getting to him. I want to see him play good today.
Take a look at this, right? So before the
online games,
right? This is it, because the caliber of teams they were beating, right? And they went from stage 1 into stage 2, now all the way to the playoffs. So quite the growth for Legacy, because they were slipping down that fireman pole, the ranking damn quick, right? They last year in the late stage were like, okay, look at Legacy, or obviously Austin Major. So the fact that they've gotten art and they're already made a big climb, I don't think them making it to the major, especially being from the Americas region, was too much of a question.
Sure.
Right? It felt like they should have been able to do what was required, but this feels like it should almost definitely cement there now.
Like,
So that's nice. And I think that also you have some players on this Legacy roster that work well with Art's style of play. Right? Dumal loves to fight as well. He loves to get stuck in too. So he's kind of got a wingman in all of this. But the biggest storyline for me of the day was what we were just capping off, is Aurora turning the corner in a stage light game and finally being able to, you know, make that next step and hopefully build the confidence, because this team, as you can see here on this graphic, has some players like Xantares. Sure, he's an older boy now, but he doesn't play like one, Henry.
Certainly not. He's been delivering the heat time and time again. For me, Spink still stole the show, but the fact we still seeing Xantares up there. How old is Xantares now? 32?
I think 30. Let me
30,
check.
okay.
I think he's 30 now.
But still, yeah, very impressive. Keeping up with the likes of Donk, Shira up there as well. And who else have we got? We've got Nissim and Dumal up there as well. So that's actually, if anything, it's looking promising for Legacy with those stats coming through.
Crazy, though, that like for the better part of a decade, Xantares has been the star.
Yeah, right.
You know, like,
and big.
Yeah, and big, you know?
Oh, yeah.
When they were #1 in the world for like a 6-week period or something in the online era, right?
Was he on the team then?
I don't know if he was. I feel like
he was in the beginning, I'm pretty certain, and then he left because I remember then they had like the whole, I don't know,
he was
there. The
Germans in our are reminding us.
yeah.
They won't forget.
Well, they remember.
No time soon. No time soon.
Wasn't the whole thing that he was going to learn German?
Yeah, and I think they were disappointed he didn't put that much effort.
It's not an easy language to learn.
Yeah.
Dirty Das.
Searson was also the GOAT in that same period.
Searson was like maybe the GOAT,
a high-ping
sniper of that.
Some people like online.
Yeah.
Clearly.
Most people don't.
But no, dude, yeah. Xantares, I want him showing up. I don't want to have like a tilted Xantares. I want him locked in, bro.
It's a death slam.
Click heads, yeah.
But the thing is, like I said, it's not like the overall macro of the game. It seems to come down to one round usually. One ridiculous clutch that is kind of, the wheels fall off the car. Everything goes wrong for them. They just never seem to recover. They need to avoid that happening today. It happens every time I watch them in the quarterfinal. It just seems you can pinpoint one moment you can say, that's when they lost the game. They like lose a 2-on-4 situation or a 1-on-4 clutch. Everything goes wrong for them. They can't recover mentally.
I was just looking at it, right? We have the same 3 maps in the pool, and it is curious that the map that went into quad overtime is the third and decider. The one that was just in standard overtime is now the pick of Legacy. So maybe when they've watched that back, they've said, this one we should have won much cleaner, whereas Inferno could feel a little bit dirtier.
But at the same time, Art essentially said in that interview, maybe it was just a wording thing, but he essentially said it's going 3. That's kind of the vibe I got. He said, you know, we get Inferno as the third map, so we play all maps. He said something to that
They won Overpass last time, which, you know, it's like...
Yeah, I'm not too sure. It could have just been a lost in the weeds thing, but it did feel like he expected this one to go the distance.
That's what happens, Harry. Don't get lost in the weeds.
No, never. I've been there a couple of times, and it's not fun. Dude, look, I think... The thing that excites me with Legacy, I think they have the potential to level up under pressure. I think it's a team where they quite like that. And so I don't think this will be some like walk in the park game for Aurora.
What about the word honeymoon though, Harry?
Honeymoon?
Still going.
Like they're going through that. Yeah, I think they're still on it, bro.
But that's it. I guess it doesn't matter if you're in the honeymoon if you're winning.
It's a multi-city honeymoon.
It only matters right now, right? And if they are in this honeymoon, it's all good. So
seize the moment, like you said. Well, we already saw that meteor like double from 32, was it, to 16? Like, keep going.
There was an interview, I don't remember who it was, but they were saying like Art's really good outside of the server, and that's something I think he's always bought, is like a fantastic you know, I think it's easy now with like Furia being held by Fallen, who's always been an absolute master of a captain, someone who's very, very good in and out of the server of keeping everyone in line. But I do think Art was really good at that, even with the old Furia squad. Like, they had some pretty horrible losses under Art, right? Like, thinking back to the Rio Major, where they kind of did the hard part in beating Na'Vi, and then they went on to lose. Even going back to Rio, where you know they really wanted to win in front of the crowd, making it all the way to the final there, was it? And
They
then
lost to
losing
Heroic. I think they lost to Heroic in the
yeah,
semis.
they lost to him again.
Yeah.
Oh, like... and so even throughout all of that, like, Art managed to kind of keep the team on side, keep them locked in. He's always been a good vibes guy. And I feel like, dude, when you're in a team with someone like a Dumao who's got like a very outspoken type of personality, you know, very, very...
You mean he likes to yell?
Yeah.
What is it?
Oh, Corralo.
That's the one. Every round.
Like
Maybe
Snow.
Time and time again.
Yeah, Snow to Legacy.
Okay, what, just to yell or to play?
Oh, you know, up to him, really. They definitely play great, though. Like, this is, you know, talk about pressure. This is a team that at the Austin Major had an entire country against them, essentially, to a degree, right? and they still made an unbelievable run. So, yeah, I'm not counting Legacy out of anything today. If anything, I would personally say that I'm more excited to see them than I am to see Aurora, given what we've seen from both these teams recently.
All right, well, let's put each other on the spot here then, shall we? Harry, who have you got as the favorite in this one? Or who do you think is going to win? Maybe not who.
I think Legacy are going to take it.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
In 2 maps, 3 mapper?
I'm thinking it probably 3.
Okay.
Probably
Yeah,
3.
I'm with Harry. Full scrap, full overtime, full Legacy 2-1.
So you guys are thinking about like a 60-40, 55-45 type game?
Yeah, it's a close game. I'm just believing in the honeymoon period.
It's like
I'm
also,
doubting Aurora.
even though I want the best for Aurora, like, I want this to be where they level up, the data doesn't like support that necessarily.
What about Woxic though?
I'm going to be backing my boy Woxic. Of course I am.
There he is.
He is a big game player. Woxic will turn up to this arena, and it's where he does his best work. He's a lanimal.
He's a lanimal.
He's a lanimal. He doesn't like online play, I'll tell you that much. Someone who learned the hard way. He is an online player. He loves the big stage. He likes the pressure. He likes to show off. He's a showman, and he'll be going for the flashy play today. He doesn't get scared out there. I think he'll step up. I'm a big fan of Wicardia as well. Hopefully he can deliver the goods. And with Xantares there, that's your 3-man kind of setup, the trifecta of Doom. And hopefully they can deliver the goods. And I'm going to be cheering for them. I love the way they turn up. I want to see them not crumble on the stage. I'm sick of having that same old storyline being told over and over again.
We all are.
So for my money, it's Aurora today. But Legacy, let's hope it's an exciting game. I don't want to see any 10-2 halves. I want to be right down the middle. I want to see those overtimes.
Like Ancient. We got
exactly. That's what I want to see.
Are you joining him there? That was an inspiring speech. You balancing out.
I was always with him.
Yeah, okay.
Right?
You love Turkish.
We're going for, we got to get the Talent of the Year vote in, Hugo. So we're getting Turkey on side.
There we go.
Right?
Good idea.
We'll do the pandering for the Brazil.
I'm going for Brazil right now.
Okay. Well, look, that's fair enough. You're playing through all the different tiers. I don't go for Fury. I'm only going for like the top dog.
Okay,
right?
sure.
But I think that this environment for Aurora will not be as daunting as Fury, right? They're not going to walk out and
that's fair.
So I think that this is the opportunity for them to start making those.
I'm going to
steps in
peek at the
direction.
crowds.
I want to know, Chad.
Ooh, it's actually pretty busy out there.
Stylistically,
Yeah. Let's get in there.
Oh, all right.
More than you think.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Stylistically, both these teams like a 1-4, like to do a little bit of back rolling.
Yeah,
I do think that is going to be really fun to watch, because even during like the Aurora Rise, it was Madge's initial like 1-4ing when they first put the kind of Jota Wicardia version of the roster together. That was what set them apart, thinking back to like their run at Bounty right at the start of the year. And it's something they've kind of gone back to a little bit more. And then I think Legacy quite like it too. Imagine seemed to wear that in the interview. He's done his prep. He knows what to expect. I think they're very, very similar stylistically.
All right, boys. Well, we'll get this one underway in about a minute.
Who's casting it again?
3. You want to do it?
No, you're in.
I'm in?
Yeah.
Hugo drew the short straw.
We already did the number
We already
game.
did it, bro.
Okay, fine. I'm trying to get back in.
You'll be in the next one.
All right, that's fine.
Look, we got the Turkish fans pulling up.
I'll be waiting and watching, as you all will be in Stockholm as well. Match of the day, they're calling it.
This one match of the day?
No, the Turkish fans.
Okay,
Well,
fair enough.
fair enough.
They're calling it that.
Would there be as many Turkish fans as Mongolian fans?
Probably not. That was a way more Mongolian fans.
That was like 50% of the crowd.
Where did they come from?
I have no idea.
Don't say Mongolia. Were they from Sweden? Or were they just
I'm learning there's a load of Mongolians everywhere.
Dude, we're just in Berlin for that other event, and there's like 1,000 Mongolians coming from all over Europe.
Yeah.
Sieging Berlin to cheer on the Mongols. Yeah, same thing. Yeah.
Krakow was the same. They just keep coming. So,
Respect.
yeah, why not? All right, 20 seconds, boys. Henry, wind it up.
Ladies and gentlemen, your second quarterfinal is on the way. It's Legacy taking on Aurora for a semi-final spot here at ESL Pro League Season 23. We'll make our way to the commentary desk. It's going to be me, Harry, and Chad Birchall. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? I think they're ready for it.
All right, let's get into it, shall we?
I'm happy overall, like personally, that we reached out and we were able to come here. We could have been just go through 3-0, but we are having like some issues that it affects us in the big game. So everybody wants to win and they don't want to get eliminated because they have a pressure on them. Against those guys, like we played as well final, and it was so tough to play against them as well. It was best of 5 and it went to 3-2.
I think they're like a very good opponent. They proved that on the group stage where they're the only team who beat us.
I hope we can show that we are breaking the curse and we are going to the final and winning like STR event.
Of course, it's a big thing to reach playoffs. It means a lot at the moment, but in the big picture, we want more.
I'm not gonna call that as a curse actually. It's in our hand, it's not a curse for sure.
Nice, porra! Nice, guys! Nice, guys! Linda, porra! anda. Nice. Arka.
Here's another hot one.
fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet, that swept me off my feet.
Baby, don't talk at me. You don't have to say a word to encourage the sun to come out to play on a rainy day. I know we belong, we magnetize. He's more than a man, he is my life. All that he touches turns gold. All for the riches he holds. The finest mind he's held me 1,000 times.
Bravo lan. Ah lan. Lan ölsene oğlum ya. Sen daha.
Nice, arka dikkat et.
Arkada sonuncusu.
Nice! Bravo Vox!
Nice oğlum. Gel buraya. Harikasın oğlum. Bende tuş yok.
Alın. Dede ulan ne clutch atıyorsunuz am ya, şov yapma ya. Dede ulan ne clutch atıyorsunuz am ya.
Aşağı. Sağ. Sol. Vuruyor bayağı öldürdün.
Oğlum.
Sağa dön şimdi. Dümdüz W yap.
Tamam Glock var sadece. Şimdi sağdan S'ye bas. İstersen gidiyorsun.
Abi markanın dönüyorum. 360 dönüyorsun.
Döndüm şu an.
90 derece sağa dön.
Sol yap.
Yes şu an çok iyi ama C4 ile gidiyorsun. Silah eline al. 2'ye bas.
Elevator'ın oradasın
Tamam.
şu an. O merdivenler var oradasın.
Bu nerede?
Dümdüz.
Ha sağda. Sağ. Biraz
Aşağı mouse aşağı insene biraz.
Yedi mi? No yemedi. Daha sağ. No o kadar değil.
Kulağın yok mu kanka?
Abi var da anlamıyorum.
Çıktı geri git.
Neredeyim ben şu an?
Çıktı git.
Şu an tam o 51 yazısı var oradasın. Basma mouse'u da basma.
Tamam.
Sol yap şimdi sol yap biraz.
Sola bak.
Sol. Öndesin.
Nice.
Çok
iyi. Helal.
Adamla öpüştüğü için öyle olabilir misin? Bir de yere bak diyorum yukarı bakıyorsun hala. Sol yap şimdi. Sol. Mouse bayağı sol çevir. Tamam. Sağ. Kanka bu cross'u bekliyor seni şu an ha.
Hayır devam et. Neredesiniz ki siz?
Tam şu an şeydesin ya. O merdivenin oradasın.
Evet o nerede?
Sağ yap.
Ya nasıl vuruyor böyle ya? Gözlük takmıyor olabilir mi?
Kanka adam seni AFK bırakıyor orada oturuyor sen sese direkt mermi atıyor.
Sabit. Daha dön. Yes, perfect. Bir tık sol.
Aynen. Yok. Şu an spawnasın.
Tamam nereye gidiyor?
D'ye bas. Şimdi S'ye bas. A bas. Devam et. W, A.
Şu an full W
çok.
gidebilirsin.
İleride sınavda olacak muhtemelen. Bekle.
Dostum adam...
Önümde adam önünde.
Sağ. Daha aşağı indir.
Sana da aşağı indir.
Çok aşağıda şu an. Biraz yukarı kaldı.
Tamam. D yap.
30 derece sağ. Döndür.
D'ye bas kanka çok iyi.
Nice.
Oğlum D'ye bas diyorum.
Abi
Duvara
basıyor.
yapışıyorsun. Duvardasın ama abi. Dur kafanı çevir.
Hangi tane?
Arkanı. Hangi kafanı? D'ye bas.
Bu W ileri git. Sonra bir anda 180 sol tarafa dön. 160 falan sol dön.
Kafanı çevir kanka. Şeyde çevir. Mouse çevir. Aynen. Tamam.
Şu an iyisin. Aşağı indir.
Ya nasıl oluyor bu?
Bence burada bir şey var. Ben sana söyleyeyim kanka. Burada bir şey var.
İyi koordine eden var abi.
İyi koordine değil abi. Bir mermide de ölmez yani her zaman da.
İlk mermide ya. Dün saymamayla vurmadı.
Ya dümdüz. Biraz sağ çevirme olsun.
Abi hangi spamda doğdun bana onu söyle.
Şu an B'ye yakınsın.
B'ye mi yakın?
Evet.
Şu an mid'e mi bakıyorum?
Şu an mid'e bakmıyorsun, şu an mid'e bakıyorsun evet.
Tamam bak şimdi.
Biraz daha. Yes şimdi W bas.
Sağ çevir kanka istersen çılgın yapıp.
Neredeyim
Şu an duvardasın kanka, duvara yapış.
Hangi duvar?
Hissettin mi map'i?
Evet.
Tamam bek. İyi gidiyorsun abi. Bir tık daha ileri bas. Şu an A'ya full bak.
Map'i unutmuş olabilir
Abi
misin?
neredeyim çabuk söyle geliyor.
Şu an ortadasın, şeydesin.
Abi yardım et.
Şimdi sağ çevir.
Soğuk da gez. Mouse sağ çevir şu an. Mouse sağ çevir. Aşağı indir biraz. Hafiften sol.
Çevir biraz sık sol.
Bekle sağ. Aşağı. Hiç vuramadın. Hiç.
Dur devam et. Dur bekle. Sola biraz. Sana sıkmayacağım.
Tam karşı sağda. Abi biraz aşağı in. Sol yap biraz.
Neye basayım? Dur. Sık. Nice.
Allah. Abi sen kötü koordine ediyorlar.
Kanka sen duvarlara vuruyorsun kendini. Sen farkında değilsin ama şu an. Sol. Aynen. Hafiften D yap şimdi.
Ay bas. Bas sık. Sol. Bekle. Sakin ol.
Bak bir tane hit atmadın ya 7 round'a. Valla şimdi döveceğim seni bak. 7 round'a bir tane hit atmadın ya.
Nerede lan?
Mouse çevir.
İyi mi
Mouse çevir. Sağ çevir. Mouse sağ çevir.
Sık.
Kanka senin Allah belanı vermesin ya. Sıfırı nasıl yapıyorsun ya? Ya kulağında mı yok ama koyayım? Kulağında mı yok ya?
Ne tarafta? Zanti yardım et.
Kutuya yapmışız şu an.
Ne yap biliyor musun abi? Sağ çevir. Sağ çevir. Bekle.
Kulağında mı yok kanka lan basıyor karşında.
Sağında. Bekle. Sık. Sakin.
Hangi? Sağ. Oğlum hiç alakası yok yani şu anda.
Aldım.
Sık.
Süre bitti oğlum. Mouse şeyin bitti.
Tamam okey.
Canteres pik atayım mı?
Sol yap hafiften.
Nereye bakayım oğlum? Yürüt beni. Tamam sadece sola bak.
Gel.
Ne yap biliyor musun?
Sağ yap biraz da.
Full W bas. Sana A bas deyince A basacaksın.
Dediğinde mouse'uyla bas hadi. Bas.
Solda. Daha
Aşağı,
solda,
aşağı,
daha
aşağı,
solda.
aşağı,
Neyse,
aşağı.
çok önünden. Şu aşağı çevir. Sağında.
Hayır sıfır sağ arkanda. Sağ aşağı. Vurur. Sağ.
Dostum nerede oğlum? Aşağı sık,
Tamam çok iyisin şu an. Vurursan ölecek evet. Vurursan ölecek. Aşağı. Sağ. Sol. Vuruyor bayağı öldürdüm.
Oğlum. Abi olsun 5 attı bir tane alsınlar ya. Bitti mi? Bitti. Yeah.
Thank you.
It's finished, yeah?
Careful push. One time.
Maybe mid push, careful.
Can you swing back? Go hold.
Flash. Mid pushing, two mid pushing.
Stairs. We cannot. It's a lot.
Triple. More.
Triple.
Very.
Stairs.
Triple step.
Stairs. Jungle con.
Yeah, one more ramp.
Tetris. What Tetris?
Sandwich.
Nice.
What? What's
Easy.
up? Relax. One tap. At the face plan. 360 no scope. Dude, Magic, stop this block.
What? I do HE.
He have very big ass, guys.
I do HE.
B1, B.
Virage.
Out.
Bomb. Virage. Balcony.
I'm dead. Out. Be up, last. Yuri.
Hey, consider style. Wait, guys.
In the smoke. Wait, I do knife him.
Knife.
Oh.
No.
He's holding.
You can win this.
Nice shot. Nice.
It's ain't comeback, guys.
Easy. 24. Let's go Virage, no?
I like Bios as a third guy.
We are 10 people in one flash.
Guys, what the fuck? We have 3 flashes. What the
Where's
fuck?
our flashes?
People, man. I flash
Take a drive.
Do it. One more.
Deny.
Let's go.
Deny.
Hello. 10 people
deny.
deny.
I'm not going to the moon.
I don't molly. It's bad call, guys. I'm not captain. It's okay.
Guys.
You guys are worse.
It's a B-rush.
Bad call. Why don't you cancel? You saw them being 4 on B at least.
Don't pick. Don't, boys.
Go.
Under.
Live.
He is running back.
Guys, and alive. What the fuck? How is this possible?
Nice.
Bro,
Two people held B, bro.
Like 2 stairs, under stairs, bench, firebox, in front of firebox, one more in front of Tetris, 1 sandwich, 1.
I do see. Okay, relax. Why we smoke? Who's smoking what? First of all.
I will smoke with you.
You guys ready?
Yeah, this looks good, guys.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah,
This looks like
this one. Pump flashes towards stairs.
Okay,
Go kill ramp. Nice.
Dead.
Keep going.
Somebody smoke bench? Did somebody smoke bench?
Yeah.
Go. You can't go out.
How did they know?
Someone is smoking our own ramp. It's T-smoke.
Why did you smoke ramp?
That's crazy. We're strafing mid.
I do con, guys.
Flash.
I'm running con.
Flashing. I flash in the back. Last flash. Boom.
Push him in.
This is not good.
No.
This is good.
Three mid pushing.
2 mid. Con 1.
I go con.
Let's go con in. I think ender window. No? I'm planning B. I'm on the window. What do you mean planning B?
Oh no.
Window 1.
Be clear. Be clear.
Be clear. I do smoke con, guys.
One shot, guys.
I'm all down the gap.
Window right side.
Window dead. Window.
1 sandwich.
Jungle.
I'm short.
Kitchen clear.
Kitchen clear. Mark is moving.
Mod
one bench.
Modern rocket.
Whoa!
You done it!
Yeah.
Motherfuckers on!
Yeah, just like that.
Who's Molotov? What? Who's Molotov?
Mexico,
bro? Oh, Mexico? What happened here?
Rush, guys.
I'm Molo.
Under window.
Molly under window, guys. He broke window. I'm soaking gun. I'm soaking B split. B split. 5 FPS.
One more short.
I'm rushing
Nice.
under with bump.
Do it.
A1. Hold it.
I got a diamond.
They saw bump mid. I'm mollying deep kitchen.
Deep palace, hello.
Last A. Wait, let me plan.
Guys.
Guys, snipe him.
Nice, good job, guys.
One guy hold B lurk and one guy hold A lurk. Not bump. No, oh, bump. Oh. We leave one B ups after rushing underground, guys. Let's go.
Oh, okay, fuck.
Still dead.
Rush under.
Keep going, keep going, keep going.
Out the nine under. Rush under.
Take under, take under, take under.
Rush under. Rush under to B.
One more short, one more short. Two short, two short. 3 mid at least, 3 mid.
There's A fake.
3 mid. You can go out, hey guys.
One under window.
LT. Where? One south B. One south B.
2 or 3
Dead one.
One A
One window
dead.
B.
Sandwich.
Go say.
Sandwich.
Close. B. I have B.
I'm picking
Kill
sandwich.
sandwich together, guys. I want Tetris up, I think. Tetris up. Tetris up.
Nice.
That's B, you said?
Big guy, give it top mid now. Big top mid.
You have under.
Under clear. Top mid maybe.
Rampal.
Nice.
I can fake A with 4 more guys. We're faking A rush. I don't
Yeah, I do fake. I do
I'll
fake.
strafe out mid, have good spawn.
There's a strafe mid.
Yeah.
Go, come back now, guys. Rush speed 1.
We're still
Go, go, go, go, go.
Pushing under,
We're gonna
pushing
be
under,
split.
pushing
We're gonna
under,
be split.
pushing under.
Careful,
Yeah.
B up. I'll hold TV, I'll hold TV.
Go, go, go,
You
go,
holding
go,
it,
go.
Under.
Under, under.
We're gonna do B split.
Backside B, backside B, backside B.
Best to B split.
Careful up B, guys.
One bench, one bench.
Outcon.
Wow.
Outcon.
Under.
Outcome one. And one more maybe.
Flash
Under.
over B.
B
B should
side.
be weak. B should be weak.
One more.
Finish B, finish B.
Flash him.
I'm going short.
Two B ups, two B ups.
One up,
3, all 3. One default. One default.
Upper B, 2.
Don't take.
Right dead.
Default.
Let's go!
Let's go!
Nice!
Oh my god.
Bro, the comms are insane, bro.
Bro, if we play together, Vitalis had no chance. See you guys.
Let's go. We need only 10 players to be Vita, yes.
Next, I'd like to refer to Article 4C. The APL catering menu from Saturday, 4th of October, which reads as follows: German sauerkraut, British with boiled potatoes, or Turkish doner kebab with crispy, caramelized lamb slices served with a delicious garlic and cocktail sauce, fresh vegetables wrapped in a crisp handmade dürüm. Gentlemen of the jury, would you be surprised if I told you Mr. Burchill opted for the British boil?
Racist. Guilty.
Chill, Zanti. Let me flush you out first, then you headshot. British boiled potatoes with minus seasoning over our sacred kebab. What? Finally, I present Article 5A, the Racist Manifesto, published on Mr. Burchill's Twitter account.
Fisher's Playground 2 team lineup has aged really well. Sure, no Vitality, Spirit, or Mouse.
But I'm keen to see the Mongols back in action.
Furia are looking like an early call for a major dark horse. FaZe showing a bit of life since the Jacob edition. And of course, Falcons' unrealized potential.
Gentlemen of the jury, in a tweet about exciting teams, not only did this man not even mention Aurora, he mentioned FaZe and Mouse.
Racist. I know what I've done is wrong. Not mentioning Aurora after I mentioned Mouse. It's an oversight. After all, given your talent, your potential, your absolute gift for shitting the bed, I'm gonna call you Turkish Mouse.
Guilty. Guilty, Mr. Burchill. You sentenced to max notification, 170 DMs, and 70 long quotes. Take him away.
You're auraless! You're absolutely auraless! You're a joke! You're Turkish Mouse! You're playoff jokers! You'll never win!
Bring in the next racist. Now you got some explaining to do.
The defuse is coming in, has it? He's still going! Oh, Olaf just about gets it as the flames come.
You sit, I will talk. Can we do it?
Hey, cheer up, boys. It's only a best of 5.
Kassad. Who? Kassad. Who? Kassad.
4, Silver 5.
Do you enjoy an alcoholic beverage?
Of course, vodka.
Vodka.
Don't lose Ecos.
So many dreams, so many hopes, so many plans, let them go. It's Saturday night. Making some moves.
descubra recompensas especiais.
Sıkıştı. Lan. Porra. Não, lá na B só. Nice, mano. Bora. Boa, Dumas. Bora, caralho. Boa, só quebramos, hein? Boa, caralho! Vamos, Gai!
Fecha, fecha! Nice! Pô! Boa, porra!
Bekleni var kanka adam. Bekleni var adam. Sıkıştı. Nice! Água.
Calma,
Água.
Nice!
Porra!
É isso, mano.
timing.
Step by step, step by step, step by step. Let's go.
Beyler kulak.
Oh, this is a bad idea.
I got 10 FPS.
Guys, go B rush, B rush.
Let's go, let's go, let's go! Ready mid, 5 middle.
Let's go, guys.
I smoke suicide, guys. Let's go.
F50 FPS.
Oh, 73!
Don't be scared! Don't be scared!
No bullets, no bullets.
Come B, go B, go B, go B.
Please, guys, focus, guys.
Holy shit.
What is even happening?
Uxi, let's go.
Bro, focus.
What's the pistol, guys?
Just go spawns and then...
Go spawn for long, guys.
Whoa. Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck.
One more car.
They're going A, they're going A.
Run, guys, run. Oh, 60 tickets.
Ready mid, 5 middle. Close. Run, guys.
That's it.
It was at this moment that he knew.
Oh my god.
City.
Plan deep.
Out B.
Oh, defuse.
I defuse, guys. I defuse.
Run.
The bombs on me.
Look it.
Nice.
Bro, why you don't have kid, bro?
At 20 players and no kids. Oh, for fuck.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's Primo.
Oh. 3 can.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god.
One more low, 2 more lower.
No. GG, behind.
No way.
Unalive.
Mid out, here, but.
Pushing long. I got 10 FPS.
Let's go through the smoke. Come together. Let's go.
Two more.
We're dead.
Yeah, I can flash shard.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
So easy.
Nice hold, guys.
Yeah, last guy.
Guys, let's knife.
No! Lato!
Sorry, bro. All the Brazilian players alive, they're full baiting, guys. Guys, go B rush.
Let's go,
guys.
We got it. Guys, rush mid, everyone.
Oh, this is a bad idea.
I smoke suicide, guys. Let's
Go B. Guys, stay B rush.
Guys, we have B, it's finished.
Be clear. Guys, we have B side. This is GG.
Help.
Guys, who is B player?
And that's what laser beam!
Feels like you might need 20 players to stop the streaks going on at the moment, boys. It's getting a little bit out of control out there. Map number 1, 13 straight from Aurora to close down the map. We had a clutch from Soulfly, we had one from Madja, and then 6-0. So 19 straight rounds into 12 back the other way, and then a map victory.
I know it's Aurora, but how do you lose that?
Look, there's a few things to establish here. First and foremost, Henry, you said this, and I want to just really back up the point. I've never seen anything quite like that.
Yeah. It's unbelievable, isn't it? Like, it felt like such a locked-in game. 6-0 on your T side of Overpass, continuing your 13-4 victory even the previous map as well. Everyone's locked in, the morale's high. Then all of a sudden, Legacy get one round. I don't want to take anything away from Legacy, but it seems like another mental collapse from Aurora, and you're seeing them completely capitulate on the stage again. We kept seeing those like little chat pop-ups from halftime, from tack timeouts and stuff, and Legacy were full believing from 6-0 down. They were still saying, they were, that's true. Got this, we're back in, we're playing good CS. Even when they were 6-0 down, they're saying, we're playing good rounds, it's a timing, so losing close rounds. And so they were believing the whole time, and maybe that's something that Aurora can take and maybe use in the future, because damn, they need it sometimes. They look tilted in that second half.
To me, it's like like something maybe we've all related to when you're in like a face it pug or whatever. You'll be like 9-0 up, you lose one round, you have that guy on your team that's like, why are we doing this? Why are we doing that? And you just have like this mental, it's like, we're winning so hard. We weren't going to 13-0 the game. Like, that so rarely happens. I don't know what more Aurora need to not get in their heads.
I think this is a different factor than just getting tilted, right? Because this is a team who in these environments has struggled, right? It is stage fright, you could say, right? If you wanted to frame it that way. And it's
rearing its ugly head again, right? If they had bounced back, okay, let's say when they had that, they broke the streak, they get that one round on the board. Okay, it's 12-7. If they brought it all the way back to overtime, that's one way to overcome it. Now you worry, is it all just going down the drain, right? Will this continue now into map number 3? Because you were in such a strong position. I couldn't have put you in a stronger position if we tried to give them a handicap.
19 rounds in a row.
Again, it's just like Henry's saying, 6 rounds T-side overpass.
Yeah.
You've more than won the half at that point.
Yeah, if those are the games in the back, even if you give up the 6-6 scoreline, it should still be a very good chance you close it out.
So let's discuss a couple of things. So first of all, does everyone agree? Never seen anything quite like those streaks around.
No, never. Yeah.
Right, let's send some stat Andys out there on the internet to investigate. Maybe there's been longer streaks in matches that we bet otherwise I don't know how. It would be crazy.
Maybe
in
not
CS2.
in an arena or in CS2, like in a serious top tier matchup. Like
MR15 in CSGO, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've established that a crazy situation unfolded. Second of all, who is going to chalk this up to a choke?
It depends what happens in the third map, right? Like, I think
Well, you can say that. You could even just use that one map. You don't have to talk about the series.
I mean, it's your map pick. You're 6-0 up on the T side. I consider that a choke. I think they would admit that as well. I don't think you can say in good faith, though, giving up 12 rounds in a row and only Woxic is the only player to turn up in the second half to save the day. Where is everyone else? What happened on the CTR? Where was Zantares? Where was Wicardia? It's only Woxic, and he was literally him and Maggio, the only players to find any sort of impact in the second half.
So this is where let's say we define it as a choke. Let's start to look at some of the tropes that keep popping up for Aurora in these games. Now we established that this was the lowest rated team in this type of environment they've ever played. But when we see them go up against bigger names like the Mongols or against Vitality, you know, there's other names in the mix there too. But it's still not the same gameplay from Aurora, and it feels like that's happened again now. So it's not the opponent, it's the environment, and it's how they respond to the environment, which I don't speak Turkish, boys. I wish I did. We might be able to diagnose this.
I also just think like they're a very, you know, where a lot of teams have resilience almost baked in, like they don't seem to have that on the side of Aurora. Like the squads that they've lost to are all, because they're like top teams, you kind of have to be resilient. And it was the thing we were noting from the comms of Legacy, you know, like Hugo said, they were 0-6 down, but the conversations weren't, you know, assigning any type of a blame or like trying to, you know, like put it on anyone else. It was very much like, we can pull this back. We're not out of this. And everyone's saying that when you're 0-6 down, even if you are tilted. But it's like they did fully believe in it the entire time.
I don't think there's a single other team in Counter-Strike that has as many eye rolls, desk slams, size. I think they all do it. But this whole team does it. That's the issue. This whole team does it. They're all like rolling their eyes, hitting their desk, raging, and that's not even in this game, by the way. That's just like a typical normal group stage game where they're winning, they're losing, they're winning, they're losing. Like the amount of mental capitulation I've watched from Zantares alone on this team, not even today. It's like, this is just par for the course at this point. It's crazy.
You could see on the server reflected in his actions as well. He was kind of half in, half out at every single round on the CT side. Couldn't find decent positioning, couldn't find his access point, and it felt like he was disconnected from the squad the entire
it felt
time.
like he'd entered like that kind of like the opposite of flow state. It's like when you're just on that like autopilot, you're almost expecting to lose the fight because the game's getting, oh, it's happening again, you know, like that felt more like the feeling that was being exerted from Aurora. Oh, it's happening once more, guys.
Take a look at this, though. We brought this up earlier. This was to do with the ranking, but also look at the scorelines against them. In all of their losses, right, they've only been able to pick up one map once, and that was right, and that was over a year ago now. So
Aurora are the mouths of quarterfinals.
But this is concerning because I get behind the tilt and the factor that can play in. But this is coming from a point of you were close to winning and now you've capitulated, right? They can still turn it around on map 3.
Well, what do we say about map 3? Like, if they come back and they look great and they win it, I don't even know what to make of that second map. But I'm safe to say I'm still sticking with my legacy team.
I mean, you could say, oh, it's the wake-up call they needed, but how many wake-up calls do you have to have before he finally wakes up and get out of bed?
I just need one more way through to 6 p.m. You've missed work, you know? Like,
it did help schedule fans, right? Because the next game can't start till 4:30.
That's a good point. So maybe it's helping us all out.
Yeah, the people don't have to wait as long between games now, so that might help out, but it depends on how long this one drags out, because this time, Inferno, that was the map that had the quadruple OTs.
True.
So,
okay, so this is, if anything, we wanted to see it go here. We wanted to see them lock horns.
Yeah, but maybe if Overpass could have been a bit more back and forth. Yeah, bite those horns. But all right, so Hugo, you're staying with your legacy pick.
I think it'd be crazy to... Actually, no, Aurora really inspired me in that map. I'm going to flip it.
Dude, it's like we were saying, like I said, the idea that starting strong, going on a big streak early, and then losing, that's choking. Whereas getting wrecked, but then bouncing back, that gives you a lot to hold on to. That's resilience.
What about you, Harry? Are you sticking with Legacy?
Yes.
Are you gonna flip-flop?
I don't think I can. No, sorry. I have to go with Legacy, I think. I don't believe in them at all after seeing that.
Okay, you flip-flopped.
Yeah, I am flip-flopping, yeah.
Henry's off the he's off the train. I'm not going to say, but I'll tell you what. We got Trey standing by with some Legacy fans, I believe. Let's see what he has to say.
Well, sure, there's a lively audience out here at ESL Pro League Season 23's playoffs because, well, it's Friday and it's already packing out. I think these guys are fans of Brazilian Counter-Strike.
Legacy! Legacy! Legacy! Legacy! Legacy! Legacy! Legacy!
Yo, so who do you guys want to win?
Legacy!
I wasn't sure. I was confused at first. Legacy, they're going to shut it down here. We got to go to a third. How do they do it?
13-0.
13-0.
Yeah.
It's gonna be easy, bro. It's gonna be easy.
We go Dynasty. 31. They are choking. They are chokers.
So just for the record, one more time. Who do you want to win?
Legacy!
Let's do that. Vamos!
Aposte R$30 e descubra recompensas especiais.
Hey Future Pros! The quest for learning new smokes never ends. Let's look at 2 smokes you can throw to wrap the A side on Inferno. To throw these, have a buddy drop you a smoke in this corner, then stand in there also. Aim at this point along the antenna and jump to the smoke. This will block off library and expand flush with the doorway. For your second smoke, while in the same position, aim at this point along the edge of the gutter. Then jump throw. This one will land inside of the arch. With these 2 smokes down, you can take long with a flash or 2 and have a good attempt at cracking that A side. Hey Future Pros! Over on Inferno today with a handy smoke for Moto. To throw this smoke, stand up next to this line. Aim into the sky above the edge of the roof. Then simply throw the smoke. A basic but powerful piece of utility. Great for taking space on long or as an addition to pushing up on short.
Window no scope from Senzo! No way! It's a perfect end! What is this Counter-Strike? This is madness!
Zanti kaldır, seyirciyi kaldır Zanti.
Nice oğlum.
Kaldır, kaldır, kaldır, kaldır.
good constricted there. We've seen some great shots on short, some great highlight shots in this position, but he's only 2-8 start. Slow walk together. A strong start.
Boa, guys! Linda, mano! Nice, guys. Boa. Nice, pô.
What? Nice, got it.
Boa, calma.
Boa. Mano, uma
O cara tava com medo da seta, viu? Não pode fazer.
Gel sorun yok beyler gel. Çok kötü. Hadi let's go. Hadi 7-5 7-5.
Gel.
Boşuna yer değiştirmeyelim. versin amına.
Go! No!
Nice.
Guys, it's like,
Big win for Aurora, even bigger win for Soulfly. First one on the stage, is it?
Yeah, it's first time and it's really excited.
Yeah, you guys played lights out here. I'm looking at Dust too. I'm thinking of big 1v2s for your end there. You're getting a couple taps down long. Talk to me about this game for you and Aurora.
Dust 2, as a team, we feel really good. And everybody was confident at all. And whatever we do, it's always working for us, even in clutches, even in some T-runs as well. So it was what we planned and it worked in the game as well. So yeah, it was a really good game.
You guys like stringing rounds together, 12 rounds, 13 rounds here, but hey, guess what? So do they, right? So you're looking at the map of Overpass. They start to put the pressure on you guys. How did you respond?
Overpass, we have some issue, like I don't want to say mostly, but high percentages, I do many mistakes, but I'm going to fix them for sure. But for now, I think, I don't know what can I say Overpass, but it's not that weak normally in practice. So we just need to step up in officials.
Look, you won today. Aurora's definitely still in the hunt. Anything you want to talk to these people about? Anything you want to say to the fans at home with your first stage win?
Yeah, I want to say, beyler teşekkür ederim support'unuz için. Adamsınız. Anneme babama çok selam söylüyorum. Abime de İlker'e çok selam söylüyorum. Hepinizi çok seviyorum. Görüşmek üzere. Adamsınız beyler.
That's Aurora. Let's keep this show going.
All right, that's a big win for Soulfly right there. First stage victory. Hopefully first of many, right? Because it'd be great to see Aurora breaking through. That was our question throughout the last year. We saw them play good Counter-Strike, solid CS. But when it got to the stage games, they really just started to turtle up. And then they kind of reinforced that storyline by winning Bucharest in a studio environment. Now here at Short, this is what we're calling Arena Light. But yeah, good Counter-Strike and good stuff for Soulfly.
Yeah, and I don't speak Turkish, but I heard the word choke there maybe coming through for a Soulfly. So nice to see him acknowledging and avoiding it today, because it definitely felt like on the tip of our tongues we went in hard after that second map, because we just got the typical Aurora story that we've seen so many times but it's nice to see a new chapter in this book. The question is, can that continue past into semis and further, even in front of a crowd? I think the opponent is going to be a lot harder. That's the only issue.
Yeah, you know, the games are only going to get tougher from here on out for Aurora, but dude, I don't know. I think even just having the knowledge that you've done it once now, right? You overcame the choke on stage. You had, you know, a crowd watching you. The pressure was on. The game was getting away from you, and you dug deep. You were able to overcome it. We're not used to saying this about this Aurora squad, and this is why we were so excited about seeing them here in Stockholm. The idea that in this arena light type format, because there aren't really, you know, training wheels in Counter-Strike. You either take to it straight away, or you have to go through what a lot of squads have. You look at teams like MAUs, you look at teams like Aurora, all having their own kind of separate issues with acclimatizing to the stages. This is maybe the closest thing you could get to a kind of training wheels type vibe, and they pulled it off.
Well, they have to play the winner of Astralis versus Spirit tomorrow. So I think most people would be assuming Spirit are going to win.
Yeah.
Right?
Safer.
Trying to say it quietly. There will be a Swede in there, but they are the heavy favorites in that one without a doubt. I think what's interesting about that matchup as I start to think about tomorrow's games is Anubis is very likely. Right, there is an opportunity if they want to pick it, they can, because there was even a map that we saw Spirit picking throughout the online group stage, right? So, look, I'm not going to rule Aurora out, especially if they can have the mentality they had in map 1 and in map 3. It's just map 2 that we might need to forget. Or does that help the story, right? The fact they were able to pick themselves back up.
I think it helps the story because they recovered it, but I still don't like to see it, you know, on its own. That being said, there's one thing I'll go out on that series and say is credit to Legacy. I think they've shown throughout this tournament great resilience, great mindset, a team that's made a big change coming into this, or coming into, you know, mid-season changing their in-game leader and still making a run like this. All the victories they won, all the 2-0s as well. That's got to be, you know, a lot of credit to Legacy. I hope we see more of them in the future, and maybe there's some more playoffs in the horizon.
Well, we are going to be getting some players from Aurora to join us for a chat, but while they are getting ready, let's throw to the DHL MVP and check those out.
Who will be the DHL MVP? You decide. You can participate in the DHL MVP vote as it happens. Make sure to be tuned into the Twitch stream and be ready to have your say.
All right. I imagine there'll be an awful lot of Aurora players here on the screen. Who is your MVP, Harry?
I think it's probably Woxic.
Because he's on screen right now?
Yeah, but also, I think he was, man. Like, map 1, lights out. The moment he brings out the AWP, they go on a 19-round streak. It starts with him on the AWP, really, like, putting the hurt on Legacy, stopping a lot of their flanks, stopping a lot of their aggro moves, coming through with some heroic rounds, hitting players on the cross. And I do love that Madge is on here, because when you look at map 3, where the turning point round was, it was Madge when he got that hero gun. He had the AK, puts up that massive 3K to keep them in it. And I think also throughout the game, he was a much needed injection of energy, right? When things looked a little bit dire, Madge didn't give up. He kept trying to rally the troops, and then that kind of rubbed off, because then you started getting more out of the next guy on the screen, Wakadia. You remember how hype he got as the game went on. It was really nice seeing Aurora kind of fall into the depths of despair, but then dig themselves out of it. And I think Madra and Wakadia were a huge part of that.
Wakadia's always been the guy who's, you know, a bit more smiley and feels like he's trying to jab the boys a bit. I'm curious with the difference of Joda's personality and Soulfly's personality. Maybe Soulfly's just a cooler head overall, right? But Madge, the leader, staying in it, and Wakadia too. But yeah, get your votes in now. Those are the DHL MVPs. That'll continue every day, every match, until the grand final, where, you know, we crown a champ, and how that goes when it's going to be MAUs versus Spirit, right?
Oh, well, you're calling it, Chad. You're getting ahead of it. I don't know. Yeah, no, that's
it's just the safest
no,
option.
sorry, there's still a MAUs quarterfinal, semi-final matchup potentially, so I'm going to wait and see that one before I make any decisions.
Well, they have to play against FUT, which is our game coming up next. Now, we are getting the players to join us. They've just been stopped. Their security, you know, they've got to get the OK. All right, boys, we got Woxy, we got Magic. Congratulations, gentlemen. Take a seat.
Thank you.
Good stuff. The victory came in. You had to dig deep. Your round with the 5-7, it saved that first half of Inferno.
Yeah, are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. You won 4 straight rounds from there.
Yeah, I think it was a complicated match, and I told you, like, I think playing against them always is close matches. I think they're a great team. But I'm very proud of my teammate that today we won, and we will see.
We did get worried on overpass.
Me too. After C0 starting so well like this, they did a comeback, and yeah, it was not so.
What do you put that down to? Because for us, what we're looking at, we think, okay, mental, they're starting to choke. Is that what it felt like?
like I think the 6 first round I tried to play more set, you know, more stacks, and then I said to myself, let's play more default because it's 6-0 now, and like it's okay. But after default, like people was dying a little alone, like something.
Taking too many peaks.
Yeah, too many peaks, too many like, and after that 6-6, I think overall I accept this score. Like 6-6 is okay for me T-side overpass, but City side were struggling since like 5 official, 6 official on overpass. We try to fix solution, and we talked about this yesterday night, so that's why we pick overpass. But what we told didn't work well.
We need to talk one more time.
One more time.
Oh, bro. The Woxley, man, I want to just say you're open, dude. The moment you guys were 0-4 down, Dust 2, you bring out your first AWP. I think you then went like 13-2 on the half. You weren't missing anything, and that kept up across the rest of the series, even on overpass at the end. You were still putting in the mileage, trying to keep that game alive. How do you feel about your performance?
I'm feeling actually like really great. I don't know, like the computer itself, and also like the feeling. You know, when you're touching the mouse, I have the whole feeling right now. And
okay.
I was even speaking up, like I said in overpass, that when I started to kill in the end, I said, guys, I'm gonna go. Sorry, like this is last round, but I'm gonna chase them.
Yeah,
and,
I love that.
It cost us 2 rounds, and that's the only 2 rounds that we won, I think.
I have a question about the conversation between Overpass and then Inferno, because the energy that you guys brought coming into Inferno, Xantares gets the 4K on the pistol, everyone getting hyped, trying to channel their energy his way. You win it against the Eco, that was nice and easy, but it felt like the energy was a focus. Was that the conversation between maps 2 and 3?
Yeah, after Overpass, like I feel like the team was a little like tilt, you know, about the situation. Doing this comeback and not winning a lot of run on City Overpass. So after that, I try to talk one by one with my teammates. Like it's okay, we have to. We face the same situation like in the stage 2. We win the first, we lose the second, and like we have to play our game, and if we play our game and give a lot of energy, I think we are able to beat them. And I try to give the confidence to my teammate outside the server, also inside the server. I try my best, and I'm very happy that we won.
Is Soulfly like a calming voice in these situations? He seems like a very chill guy. Obviously, he's not got the experience, but when you guys deal with these intense comebacks, these intense games, these tilting moments, what's Soulfly like in those moments?
He just keep trying to play his own game. He's like not changing too much, but sometimes that because of, as you said, he's a new guy, is like sometimes his info's getting a bit like lower than as usual. So I think if he fix on that, he will be like gonna be great future for sure.
Nice.
I mean, it's too chill. I want him, like I told him, let's go, bro. Let's talk. Let's do some chaos if needed.
Yeah, like, it's like 3 monster. You know, 3 monster. But he wants 3 monster.
No, it's just feeling that we are here, but obviously we need to be calm, etc. So he has a very good quality of that, and we needed a player like this. But sometimes it's quietly in stress moment, and I think in stress moment you have to talk discussion, and what you do, what you will do against what you see in 1 second. This is Counter-Strike, and that's why we need an Inferno, and he did it well.
When I think of like high energy guys in your team, I think of you two, and I also think of Wakadia. Like I'm always seeing you guys get kind of fired up. But when you guys started on Inferno, Xantares, who did look a little bit tilted on Overpass, he started off with that 4K dual Berettas, and he has that like big smile on his face looking at you. Were you kind of feeling good then already at the dawn of the series?
Yeah, I think the B rush we planned it. We was ready for the B rush.
Yeah.
Like, starting really well, like he did not the ace, I think 4 kill.
That was 4 kill, and I wanted to get him an ace. I hid it behind the wall, and he just.
You had to take it.
I had to kill it. You know, I said like, bro, he was about to kill me.
I don't know if we have it in production to be able to run here, but round 7 from Dust 2, the 2 of you guys win a massive round, right? Hopefully we can start playing it, but just for the start of it, you guys do something long-based, and Dumal spams 2 of you, right? We're about to see it here. So you go in long, the Extinguish comes in, doesn't quite work out.
It didn't work.
Yes.
Somehow.
And then, hopefully this is the right round, I think. Okay, spam comes through, jump through, okay, get 2 kills. Now this is where it starts. Talk me through this, Madja. You're waiting for R. So yeah, talk us through this round right now. You're expecting this push?
Yeah, I expect it because he's a long player, and I said to myself, like, he will think that it's impossible to me to think that he will push.
Yes.
Like, so I just wait.
And then Wakadia goes up middle, he gets a kill. Now we're in a 3v2.
Now I said alone B, let's city smokes and go free contact middle. But when we saw Nissim, I know that B is clear, so I'm just rushing really fast.
So this is crazy, right? You Molly, now Woxy, you're coming through tunnels. This is a must-win fight.
Yeah, I say that I'm not gonna cut the rotation. I will kill the big guy and get the safe zone for us on the other side.
There, like, I asked him to Molotov more deep so I can peek inside, but it's okay.
It still worked.
It still works.
But you requested the molly because I was like, we were like saying at the time, it's like, okay, so he's called the molly, he's going to play in the molly because that was a beautiful round. That was my favorite round of the day so far.
Thank you.
I love the details of that one. And then you left on 10 HP in a 1v1 with the AWP. Like, okay, that's what Harry's talking about.
Perfect situation. Yeah, perfect situation for
But that's the type of rounds when you guys win. I imagine you guys are like, fuck yeah, we're not losing this.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
That's a nice round of Counter-Strike. Okay, so look, we've got a couple more matches coming later today, gentlemen. Who do you think you're going to be playing in the semi-final, Astralis or Spirit? It's a tough one.
It's a tough one.
It's a tough one, but I think we will play against Spirit.
Will come.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Next game's Mouse versus FUT. That's the other side of the bracket. You think?
Oof, both dangerous teams.
I don't know. Like
nowadays.
I can put a little money on FUT, but I think Mouse is favorite, obviously. But I think FUT has a chance.
Well, FUT doesn't have any experience on the stage at all, so this is their first time.
Yeah, but I think
we'll see.
I say FUT as well.
Okay, really? All right, that's outside of the box.
I mean, Madge is always
Turkish organization, so we are behind that.
Yeah,
fair enough.
But also, Madge, you've always been a FUT. You know, you were one of the first to say like they're shooting harder than a lot of the top teams right now, and that has only like been proven more and more correct as time's gone on. Like this rise of them. So you kind of called it, man.
Yeah, I just say what I feel like when I play against them in the last match. They eat very well this day, but I'm not sure if they eat like every day like this. But on this day, like they hit very well. Like cannot shoot back. Like.
Yeah. Talking about form, though, talking about shooting back, Madge, you had a great series individually. You were one of our DHL MVPs. You were in the top three. You're in the top three. Like, have you been doing anything focusing on that? Because we see your form come and go, right? What would you attribute that to? Sometimes you see 3 months where you're, putting on really, really good games, and then we see 3 months where you're struggling.
Yeah.
Is it random? Can you isolate why?
Bro, I'm 35, first of all, so I try my best for that. And
Chad knows, don't worry, he knows.
And second things, like I think I try to put myself in a good position where I can perform well and also perform my teammate well. And sometimes it's happens, sometimes it doesn't happen. I don't know.
But today he was feeling for sure, because when we lost the second one, I was talking to him, bro, we're gonna make it, and he said, bro, I'm feeling so well about like previous map to start the third one. So I think it was his day. So.
Woxy, did you get your mouse fixed? I saw you guys tweeting about some mouse issues.
Never.
What's going on?
Yeah, the thing is, never happened this time. In the practice room as well, here as well, is nothing happening.
I don't know the reason.
I don't know the reason. I changed everything. I think the one reason that I didn't try, that's changing Steam account. And I cannot do that.
Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. All right, boys.
Maybe you're blessed in Pro League. Let's see.
Well, thank you very much for your time. Anything you want to say to the fans, and then we'll get you out of here.
Because today there is no school, and my kids and my son is very sick, and I just want to say a message to my girl. Aslan, Defne, Ceren, size çok seviyorum. Aslan güçlüyor, Defne. Güzel kızım.
Wonderful. All right, thank you guys. Appreciated it. Look, we get to talk to the winners, but Trace has also spoken with the losers. Let's hear what Legacy had to say.
Thank you, guys.
Unfortunate drop of the cards here for the side of Demau and company. When we look at Legacy at Pro League, you guys have played a lot of Counter-Strike here. Let's talk about this match today on stage. What happened against Aurora?
Against Aurora, we always have like close games and situations. I think today on this show we let sleep away, because we had most of the control of the situations at the start of the game. But after we found out in some individual decisions, everybody, even myself, and I think we just let it slip away. They have like economy advantage and everything, and they got the momentum back. And I think Dusty was this. Overpass we could control better, even losing like a city side and doing a bad city side. And this side we could have ideas together, we could decide as a unity, and then we could win more. And Inferno, we won pistol, that was hard, and I think it was 7-6. And then we lost force by, they got the momentum back, and then they just got a streak because of the economy and stuff.
Yeah, so like Overpass, for example, you guys strung together rounds. We're talking several rounds. I think it was like 12 or 13 in a row. Then to go to map 3 and not really find yourself where you want. In those moments where you're coming back like that, how good does it feel as a team, though?
To be honest, I think we are feeling the same. We are not changing too much of our mood because we have the same idea to play as a unity. And but I think we just fell down with some individual decisions, like myself at some point, Nissin at some point, Art at some point, Sai at some point. And I think we just have to rush the game after, seeing what situations we were a bit where our minds were at the moment, and then just focus back and go to the next one. There's nothing much to do. Yeah.
That's about all you can do. Hey, this is the end of the Legacy's road here at Pro League. Is there anything you want to say? Fans at home, there are people, there's a handful of Brazilian fans right here, and they want to hear from you.
Yeah. I just want to thank everybody. Can I say Português? Obrigado a todo mundo que acompanhou nós. Valeu aí mesmo. Tamo junto. Obrigado por ter vindo aí torcido. É nóis e é isso. Continua torcendo e vamos Legacy.
Thank you very much, Dima.
Thank you. Thanks so much.
For the tip.
Saturday night. Making some moves. Keeping the groove. That I wanna spend some time with. Saturday night. Under the moon. We do what we do. Gonna party till the sun comes up. Saturday night.
Aposte R$30 e descubra recompensas especiais.
I defuse, guys, I defuse.
The bombs on me.
Bro, why you don't have kid, bro?
At 20 players and no kids. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that's primo.
Oh.
3 cans. Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god.
One more low, 2 more lower. No! GG, behind.
No way.
Unalive.
Speed out! Here, but.
Pushing long.
I got 10 FPS.
Let's go through the smoke. Come together. Let's go. Two more.
Rotate.
Headshot. Yeah, I can flash shard.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
So easy.
Nice hold, guys. Good job.
Yeah, last guy.
It's a snipe.
No!
Sorry, bro. All the Brazilian players alive, they're full baiting, guys. Guys, go B rush.
Let's go.
You got it.
Guys, rush mid, everyone.
Oh, this is a bad idea.
I smoke suicide, guys.
Guys, stay B rush.
Guys, we have B. It's finished.
Be clear.
Guys, we have B side. This is GG.
Help.
Guys, who is B player?
Not needed in a way, so we just see it the way that we take it game by game, and yeah, that's what we aim for.
You got to watch out for those games by day, too. They'll sneak up on you, but not necessarily like the ones at the nighttime. Speaking of which, at the nighttime, you guys found yourselves 3-0 in the group stages here. You beat up on Mongols, Astralis, and even got a little heroic action in there. What did Mouse take from such a successful run in groups?
I mean, the groups, it was really good. Of course, we had some difficulties that we all couldn't make it to the boot camp. Exertion had some problems with the travel and stuff like this, but we made the best out of it, and 3-0. I don't think every game was so clean, like we lost some maps there and here, but in the end, the score is what matters the most, and yeah, 3-0. I just think that it gives us a lot of confidence, of course, coming to here, playing in front of the beautiful Sweden crowd, you know. I don't know what it will be like, but today we will see. And yeah, I'm just super excited to see, and also playing versus FUT will be interesting.
I was going to say, you're not too far from home being from here, but let's just get right into it. What is this FUT team to you? What are they to you, Jimmy?
I think they're like the little devils, you know. You don't exactly know what you get from them, but you know that if you don't respect them, they will also bite in your ass. They're really good shooters, all of them. They have shown that they're capable of playing really good CS lately, so definitely not a team you should like underestimate or anything like this, but I would say that it's a good first team to beat. I think they will also come up with a lot of fire, because I don't think they have played that many arena games in a way, so they will also be fired up, I hope. So yeah, I just think that after this game we will have also a better feeling after we beat them, because I think the first game is always a little bit like the toughest one in a way.
Just kind of getting the rust off, if you will, getting the wheels in motion up here on the stage. Okay, so who's the best player over there on FUT?
The best player of what, sorry?
On foot? I think Launex recently has been really good, and he's also like really aggressive, so I hate to play versus players against them, but last time it went really good, so for me at least, so yeah.
Some people say he's better on LAN than he is online. What do you think?
Oy, oy, oy. Who is trying to scare me? I fucking need to find out.
Thank you so much, Jimmy.
Thank you.
FUT are going to take to the stage today against MAUs. Opposite of them, I've got Lonks. They found their way into the playoffs here. It's been quite the path for them, especially for how many games you guys have had to play. Talk to me about your path up to this playoff game.
I mean, I think we had some crazy online games, right? It's been tiring as hell. I can't complain. I can't say otherwise, but I don't know. I think we did very good, right? That shows in the same time our capability with all the pressure on us, right? Because like kind of a lot of people expected us to go through because we failed a lot in the other group stage games for the arenas, and this was kind of like the breakthrough for a lot of people. So I think we handled it pretty well, and it was nice, especially because we're in the bootcamp.
How would you say that you and your team are handling the new pressure? Like a lot of eyes on FUT. What is FUT doing right in the server? How do we replicate it? How do you and your team handle that?
I mean, me on a personal level, I just don't think too much about it. I think it's bad to think about it. I just think about my game, my personal individual skill, what I can do better for the team to help them in a good way. And I think it goes the same for everyone, right? I think that's the good thing about us. We don't think that much about what others say. You know, there have been a lot of bad talks, good talks about us, but we just don't put our head into it. We just play together and we just do it together.
Yeah, that's kind of where I want to go with this. It's been said, okay, and you're going to like this one. It's been said that you're better on LAN than you are online. How do you respond?
Totally. Totally. Yeah.
Does that happen a lot to players, or are you special for that regard?
I mean, wait, you mean me individually or as a player? Oh, I thought as a...
Oh, no, it was just you. They said you were better on LAN than you are online. I don't even know if you should be offended by that. I'm not sure.
No, I'm not offended at all, but the thing is this. When I was their age, I was so bad on LAN, but it was because of the pressure and my own kid mentality. But now, yeah, I'm for sure good on LAN because, I don't know, I just have another mentality. I've went through a lot and there is nothing to be scared of. It's actually a dream what we do right now, right? So there is nothing to be scared of.
I don't know if it's as much of a dream to face MAUs in this first round of the playoffs. However, what are you expecting today against MAUs?
A good game. Yeah, it can go both ways. In CS2, it can go both ways. I think we had good preparation. It's, again, if we can hold our nerves.
Well, thank you very much for your time, Lonks.
Thank you for having me.
Lauk's certainly out there living the dream, and so are we at ESL Pro League in its 23rd season. We're here in the playoffs in Stockholm for our third quarterfinal of the day, which means we've brought in the second shift. That is Machine, Moses, Yanko, Dinko, and Stunner somewhere in the crowd. So
He's
if you
around.
want some interaction, maybe just put your hand up down there in the crowd. How are you guys?
I'm really good. I'm actually really excited for this next playoff game. This one is excitement written all over it.
It really did, but also the vibes from both of the interviewees. I don't know if it's like something like they had a good breakfast.
Yeah.
Everyone's in a good mood. Jimmy's smiling. He's
telling
making
jokes.
Smile, cracking jokes.
It's because they don't need to play online CS anymore. You know, it's finally we're finally on LAN. We're getting to see FUT in the playoffs as well. We've been waiting for that because they've been knocking out the door all year, but finally getting through to the playoffs and time to see if they choke or step up to the mark. I'm looking forward to it.
Choke.
Yeah, you know, we were talking about Mouse Aura so much. Jimmy has always had the most. Yeah. We all know it. Just had to lay low for a while.
He did.
But now he's back. He's back.
Trying to give his teammates the chance. No, he's taken it. We've got a couple of things to talk about before we dive into the game at hand. One of which is, of course, the DHL mail bag. If you want to send us in any questions, any thoughts, just anything really, use DHL mailbag at efg.gg. I think we've
Not
got...
anything. Stick to questions.
Yeah, let's see.
Mostly
Let's
questions,
push
though,
the
please.
envelope. I think we have a few. Oh, we have where we're watching EPL from. Wait.
That looks
like here.
That looks like here.
It's Hampus.
Hampus is next to us.
Is that the
Where is he?
We
He's
are in
around.
Sweden. There's a lot of Hampuses.
He's back.
Let's go.
Yeah, where is he?
That
is our view.
Come say hi. Come hop on the desk.
Yeah.
Recently beat Cancer, so a round of applause.
Oh, yeah. Way to go, Hampus. Yeah.
We're searching for team, so back.
It's a puppy.
We'll see him back on the server soon enough.
Glad Henry's not here because Henry did not want dogs.
Henry's not a big
But
fan of
he's
the
not
dogs,
here,
are they?
So
Is he?
actually, screw you, Henry. We're gonna dogs we want. Lovely. He's very cute. Oh, she's very cute. Sorry, I can't read.
And of
Whoa.
course, wow, Marco, watching the show from work. That's cheeky.
I like that.
Don't say it too loudly. And also, I have to say, 10 out of 10 on the cat name. Nimbus.
Nimbus.
Sounds like it could be a wizard. That's very cool.
I thought that was just like a meme reaction picture. That actually is his.
Is that really Nimbus?
I don't know.
It's got to be.
No one lies on the internet, right?
No, you wouldn't do a fake cat. That's weird.
No, right?
Yeah.
It would be weird if you searched picture of cat and then didn't
fluffy kitten.
Yeah.
Put your own cat in there.
Yo, from the upside down, from Australia.
Humid Brisbane.
I bet he's got swamp pad.
I wonder how humid it is out there. You know, like just out of curiosity.
Presumably pretty humid.
Yeah, I would imagine
that would be
so.
my conclusion.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at the humidity percentage.
Yeah, please do. That's important.
Anybody been to Brisbane here? I've never been.
No.
You have?
You reckon?
Chad has probably, yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
guess as well.
a bunch of the actual players are from Brisbane.
Yeah.
I guess it's the Counter-Strike mecca of Australia.
I'm not very
Australia.
geographically attuned.
Ooh.
But like,
Would you say you're geographically challenged?
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you did there.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
I am. But like, you know,
It's on the east.
on the east.
Yeah,
I know where that is.
Like
Never.
halfway
Eat,
up the
shredded
east.
wheat. Eat. Yep.
Exactly.
Got it.
Opposite for me and you. It looked like you're pointing the wrong way.
I did. Yeah, that makes sense.
6% humidity.
So does that mean the water is Let me try again. Does that mean the air is 86% water? Is that how it works?
Probably.
It sounds right, but I don't know anything
That sounds
about
like
that.
a lot of water.
It does sound like a lot of water.
That's like how much water we are made of.
It's going to be very muggy down there.
Yo, speaking of water, some big news in the water industry. I mean, Team Liquid G2 swapping players.
Oh no, Cleo!
You guys kind of predicted it, right?
Yeah, I mean,
we caught wind of it like 48 hours ago.
Yeah, because it was like, why are they signing up for these tournaments? You know, it doesn't make sense. They're safe for the major. You could actually hurt your standing somewhat.
Yeah.
Well, if you were to make a roster change, then you'd need 5 games for that to be your roster eligible for the major, so you don't need to do the weird stuff with the substitutions or players being stuck on 2 teams and so on and so forth. So this is what ended up happening, Liquid and G2 swapping Malbs and Nerds around, and I did say I think this is one of those rare situations where it does feel like a win-win somewhat, you know, because on the side of Team Liquid, you had too many players who want space and talk, and you have Alish there, Shui, Nerds obviously, Nav, all of that stuff, and I think someone like Malbs coming in who doesn't need as many resources, who's just going to use his mechanics and do what he's told, is a benefit for Liquid, and they go to being an Americas team, which immediately makes their major qualification easier. And then on the side of G2, Nerds reunites with Saw, right? And that's where he played his best CS on Ents, a little bit on Heroic too, and G2 needed someone who's a bit more of a playmaker, but more vocal as a player on the rifle, someone who's experienced. We talked about who's going to be the guy that can step up for them and in some of these close games. Well, Nerds is that type of a player, so it feels like they both will be better off for this change.
And even on the business side for Team Liquid, in terms of having their fan base sort of fall out of love with them recently as well. I mean, we were getting that sentiment coming through with the DHL emails. You know, the fact that the America's fans all felt like Team Liquid abandoned them, and they've now gone back to it at least. And obviously, even from that side, to get the fans back and major qualifications so much easier, like Yanko was saying.
My question is though, how often do teams do trades like this? I don't know.
Well, Liquid just did it again.
Twist and a leash, just right before the last major.
Right. So, because it sounds familiar, but
very rare.
It is
Very
a
rare.
rarity.
It is rare.
in our space. Where, so, like, how does that work? Do you just come towards the business table? Like, someone sends the first email, like, you want to swap?
Yeah, we got Nerds, you got Malbs. What do you want to talk? You
Not
want to have a
going
little
great
bit
for
of a
anyone here.
conversation?
Can we just make
It's so curious. It's not something you see every day.
I think we might be seeing more of them potentially because, you know, the buyouts and everything, the transfer market, so many teams you thought, all right, they have to make a roster change, and no one did. So some of these swaps might become slightly more common, but albeit it's difficult to find a pairing that works so well like this one between Liquid and G2.
I'm very excited to see that go down. Also very excited to see FUT finally on stage at a playoff. You touched upon it, Dinko. You know, obviously, Krakow, they were somewhat close to be making it to that top 6. Cluj-Napoca even closer. Literally, what was it? Mouse stopped them, and then PARIVISION in the next game as well. It's wonderful to get to see them making it top 8, getting to play in front of a crowd.
Yeah, they got to the last stage both times. They had an opportunity. They choked it versus G2 and Krakow, and then in Cluj-Napoca, yeah, heartbreak finish there, especially for Lounx, who missed out on playing in front of his home crowd in Romania. But finally doing it here, they qualify through the online stage, and they also do it over G2, the team that took them down in Krakow. So excited to see how they're going to play in the playoffs. My only question is, how are they going to fare against Malbs on LAN? I mean, this is a team that have got a lot of experience in these first couple of games of the playoffs. So for FUT, I think they talked a lot about how the mentality crashes in those crucial moments when they were about to qualify. I wonder if that will come back to bite them today. today.
Well, I think what's fun about like watching some of the events they've started the year with is like even in some of those losses at Krakow and Cluj, like they beat Furia, they're beating Astralis a couple times. Like there's always been positives every step of the way where you can see them kind of elevating. So now this seems like the culmination of that. I think what's most fun to me about this matchup and what's the most compelling is watching a team like MOUZ, who very clearly still kind of struggles with the big pressure games. We have this team of FUT coming in and we're talking about the pressure on them, but like what happens if they just come up and like show MOUZ like they don't care about anything? Now this isn't the big arenas that MOUZ generally struggle on, right, with the huge crowds and like all like 15,000 screaming fans and everything, but there's still going to be a certain level of this being their first S-tier, you know, stage.
I mean, yeah.
You heard Longs talk about it where he was just like, we don't really think about it. We don't think it's good to think about it, but also I struggled when I was younger in my career because of the pressure.
Yes.
Like it's there whether you think about it or not.
Yeah, absolutely. But for MOUZ, you know, I just think that this is going to be really leisurely for them. They're coming in, they know they're the favorites. At this stage in their game, there isn't an additional pressure. There isn't any amplification of pressure until they get to that final.
Wouldn't you think though, if you're a team who's kind of like this is for us on the outside, it at least feels like a must-win event. It's got to feel like that for them when you have the teams missing and not in the playoffs that aren't here. Like if you come into this thinking it is going to be leisurely because it's FUT, that's like the perfect trap for you to just get wrecked.
That's why it was good to hear Jim Pat, you know, in the interview before this saying that you can't underestimate them at all because you know that'll bite you in the ass, or he said bite in your ass or something like that. Yeah. One of the two.
Whatever floats your boat, man.
Whatever floats your boat.
Mask slipped for a little bit again for Jimmy. Yeah, I don't know. I think also for MOUZ in this one, you know, Spinks is giving an interview saying, oh, we really believe a win can change everything for us. But then he's proceeding to give every single excuse to them in the book, like, oh yeah, everyone plays well, you know, anyone can beat anyone on a good day, we can't underestimate anyone. Yeah, but Vitality isn't here. But also on the other side of things, it's like, bro, can you commit? Like, are you going to win this tournament or not, right?
Can somebody just break this down for me? Because when you read the first line, it's like, okay, cool. If they win here, they feel like that's going to change things. But then kind of as you're saying, Janko, it's like, okay, it needs to be against the best teams in the world. You know, Vitality isn't here. Falcons isn't here. Furia didn't even qualify to make it here. So is this actually going to help you?
Nothing's going to change for this MOUZ team. They can win this tournament and it won't change, right? A team that wanted to make a roster change during the break and they didn't, you don't come out of that stronger. Unless immediately in Krakow they beat Vitality in the semifinal. And then they could maybe mind game themselves and say, new year, new us, right? But no, it's the same old MOUZ, same old year, right? I think there's a higher chance of them not making the final than them winning the tournament.
Oh, really?
Ooh, that's a spicy background.
Even with the road they get to take there, like who
yeah, I think Navi is not going to be an easy game for them, even if they beat FUT today. They will probably beat them because MOUZ is a team that rarely gets upset and is very good against brawly teams. Like Mongols are uncomfortable for a lot of other teams. MOUZ lost like 1 map out of 15 against them or something along those lines. They just have a very high floor. They're very good at preparation, right? They have a great staff over there, so they understand how to approach some of these games and how to tame some of these teams that, you know, like to play a little bit of wild CS.
Yeah, that's fair, and I think that's kind of an interesting clash too, because FUT do get a little bit brawly. FUT do kind of like to be in your face and like to go for fights and are big on the trading game. So it's going to be like a similar vibe, I think, as to the Mongols when MOUZ step inside the server. Yeah, I'm with Yanko. I think, you know, you can say whatever you want about MOUZ, but the consistency that they've had is so impressive that it's hard to see them getting upset, and we just rarely see it happen.
And let's look at the positive.
Wait, Jason, though. On your podcast, you were saying perhaps completely the opposite. Saying
no, I think
potentially this is the upset potential bracket of the season.
No, I think this is a great chance of an upset. That doesn't mean I think that FUT's going to win, but I think if you look at this game...
you did say that, no?
If you look at this game, I think FUT has a great chance of winning it. I think MOUZ is going to win it, but I think there's a FUT team here that can pop off inside this server. I think coming in and saying that MOUZ is going to win this game for sure is a crazy statement.
Speaking of FUT, what's that thing you put on when you're going on holidays? It's a flip-flop, right? It's a flip-flop.
Thongs, I think you're calling it.
Thongs. I think this top 4 thing is also overrated. Like, not just for MOUZ, but for any other team. When you have half the tournaments where you can make top 4 without playing in the playoffs, right? You get into top 4 from groups, from the studio. So I think for me, in that sort of an environment like that, I don't care about that. I care about how many games have you won in the playoffs, how many trophies did you win, right? You have 15 opportunities a year to lift a trophy. If you haven't been able to do that, or you did it like once at some smaller event, I don't care that you made top 4 every single time.
And that's like the weird thing about Spinks' quote now is like, okay, well, but you did that back at Coach last year, and literally nothing changed because the Vitality in that
was before they started choking
Yeah,
all the
true.
time and started losing all the time. So if that was like 2 months later, yeah, then it would have made a difference.
It was the Cologne event for me where they finally beat Vitality. Like they've been trying for so long, they finally beat Vitality, and they get banged out by Spirit, who were making a roster move. Like
and
after
3-0,
TFL.
3-0.
Yeah, it just complete didn't even win a map. Yeah, it was. I think that's the thing that we always talk about for Miles. There's like another new challenge or mental obstacle that just arises as soon as they get past one. But I think the positive sign is Spinks is like playing like a beast, at least through that online stage. Like he was just insane. So if that continues, I mean, I feel like Miles definitely should be heavy favorites in a game like this.
The narrator. It didn't continue.
I was really filled with optimism when I went it was Krakow, and I was talking to the Mouse players at the lobby, and I found out they'd gone and done like kickboxing classes and like gotten onto the mats, and I was like, okay, this is how we fix the mental. We're going outside of the server, you know?
Right.
And, like Lars taking the Vitality boys on a mountain adventure or whatever it is.
These dudes will do anything but make a roster change. Like, just give up. Just give up. Like,
I was filled with optimism, and he has had a great, you know, I mean, whoever picked him for the DHL MVP is laughing good.
And the crowd, surely this time, I got to be on Miles' side. Like, surely this time.
Yo, that is the question.
Yeah.
You reckon?
Yeah, Ludwig Brolan.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Brolan's an easy one to slot in there.
I know, maybe in this game, but that's where it ends. That's because FUT is a young team and doesn't have like any
we haven't seen him yet.
anything, but put him up tomorrow against the likes of Alexi B, man. Come on.
Oh, there's some cheers.
Ooh.
Oh my God.
There he is.
It's actually happening.
I don't know. The Swedes are not going to
Actually
portray
a favourite.
a Swedish person for a Finnish person. Surely that
would never
There's
happen.
no way.
Yeah, surely that
There's
doesn't.
no
Good
way.
point.
Would be funny if it did.
It would be.
Funny, but just a quick note on FUT on the other side of things as well. Not only making it to playoffs, not only exponential rise in terms of their VRS ranking, but actually making it here. They didn't even get that direct invite from the DreamHack knockout games, right? They did it by grinding and actually getting high enough in terms of that VRS. Like these kids, they're super dedicated, and I think that's why it's so exciting that they finally get to play on a big stage, right?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, last year, obviously, for the first half of the year, they were still the Navi Academy team. So they just played a ton of online games, online CS. They were grinding together. And, you know, you lose Makazi, obviously, to the main lineup. There's Misuta's there for a short while. You realize he's not a good fit. Lunks comes in, and that's where they take off, right? That's where they start really finding success. A couple of smaller lands towards the end of the year also helped their case to get the opportunities at the start of 2026, and then they just took those by storm, right? Super exciting team to watch. Putting up great fights against tier 1 teams, but also being able to beat a lot of these tier 2 teams. You have to remember Cluj as well. They weren't supposed to be there, but Legacy couldn't make it because of their roster change. They come in. You saw I mean, they lost to PARIVISION, Mouse, and Furia. Those were 3 playoff teams. One of them made it all the way to the grand finals. So, yeah, they've just been really strong to kick this year off and finally get an opportunity to play in a bit of a stage.
And it's a great thing that they don't play for the Navi organization anymore, because you wouldn't be able to go to these events, right? We wouldn't see them because it'd be, you know, conflict of interest. So I'm glad they have a different organization. They can actually like break out of that Navi Junior Academy shell and show us what they're capable of.
That'd be an absolute fire semifinal as well, floating up against Navi
storyline
out of their academy. Yeah, and especially if they're to take out a team like Mouse in the quarterfinals, I think confidence and like faith in their ability to replicate those results kind of increases, right? So then you're like, all right, let's party.
If you're Makaze as well, you really want to win that one.
Yep, that one's going to be a grudge match if it gets there.
Oh.
What match you thinking? Any wishes? Any thoughts?
Knowing our shifts historically throughout Pro League, we get all the classics. Yanko, what do you reckon? Dust 2, Mirage, Inferno?
All the dusty maps.
No Inferno at the very least, as it's one of the perma bans, but very possible that we get the same maps even, right? I mean, FUT lost on Mirage last time around. It's one of their best maps, but they do decide to switch it up with Dust 2. A lot of people have been targeting that on Mouse. It was their perma ban up until the map pool change. Overpass played it in Cluj, right? FUT had a 12-3 lead, but couldn't close it out on T side. Mouse won in overtime, and that Mirage will now be the decider. So a bit of a different order of maps, but I still think no huge curveballs here from either team.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a lot of fun. That Dust 2 pick, I think, is really spicy. I think that's gonna kind of tell us where things are going to go. Mouse are going to be huge favorites on Overpass. If FUT can't put up a fight and win their own map pick at Dust 2, this might just be over real quick.
It was hilarious how Apex just straight up called out Mouse in Krakow, like when he was giving a post-game interview. He's like, yeah, I know they've been beating teams on Dust 2 recently and saying their Dust 2 is strong, but honestly, I just think other teams played bad against them and their Dust 2 is shit. They just picked it and stomped them on it, right, to move through. Now,
granted, you know, talking about some of the other top teams, so and so, but against a team like FUT is where Mouse should still be able to, you know, come out on top.
Well, let's see exactly how it is going to be going down. Third quarter-final here in Stockholm. It's FUT versus Mouse.
Hope you're enjoying yourself in the studio. Mouse Sports will give it a go. The retake that didn't look possible turns out to be the case. It's a great effort, though.
I would say I rate FUT pretty highly, especially when you look at them play against other teams. We have a pretty good understanding of how to play against such teams because in that level, when you're in the top 5 or top 8, there is a lot of anti-strat going on and prep. Yeah, I feel like we're just comfortable to play against this style that they bring.
They will prepare for sure, like they know that we can beat them. I think they have the pressure, not us. Doesn't matter who we face, we will always try to do our best because we need to just show what we are capable of. That's all.
Well, FUT guys, hope you bring your A game. Hope you bring a lot of good individual level because otherwise it will be a fast 2-0.
Nice, Adam! Let's fucking... For just a minute, focus on my voice and what I say, okay? Then I would like you guys to talk, feel the game, feel the sound of the game, and get into it, okay?
We win the round, guys. Sick.
Let's fucking go!
Nice try, bro. All good, all good. All good.
Nice, Lotan!
Nice,
Let's go. Let's try. Nice!
Bomb has Because we are hesitating a bit. Like, don't be scared, okay? And just try to find the right balance. Don't be scared to do moves because we are playing really good.
We win next one and are back in the game, I tell you. I swear to God.
In smoke, just press.
Guys, side. No bullet. Nice. Nice try, nice try.
But you can take long when you see him long. I was
I play.
Nice!
Aposte R$30 e descubra recompensas especiais.
pressed. And, you know, forever, the Counter-Strike rule has been CT side AWPers, you can take over the game. Symmetry kind of started for a while doing exactly that. He brought them back into that.
Yeah, both him and Demon had a super, super quiet game. And then Cemetery starts to get rolling as they're mounting the comeback early on with the AWP, starts to find openings. And Demon in those last 2 or 3 rounds, you know, was able to find multi-kills and sort of close out the game.
Look at that round recap. I mean, that's going to be in Mouse's nightmares if they let this series slip away. It was right there. It was right there.
I mean, I think Yanko and I had we had the same idea at the same time of like, this is just not a team you want to let build momentum. Like once this team gets to like 4 rounds in a row, you're like, these are a bunch of like young, really strong aimers who lean into being aggressive. And I know Mouse thinks and feels and is good against that style, but once you hit a certain point, it's like, what are you going to do? They're making all the plays. They're stuck between the long execute and the short execute, and they choose to push through the smoke on short and get the kills and clear that out. It's like, those are the decisions that you're making in crunch time. Those are the decisions that they make that I feel like Mouse don't make those same decisions when the pressure's on.
Yeah. It's also crazy, like some of those rounds in the first half that you're writing off a little bit because Mouse is so dominant in the gun rounds and they end up with a 7-5 lead, and it does feel pretty clean in gun rounds. But I mean, losing to those 2 half buys, now you add 5v3 on top of that, and all of a sudden, well, actually, you guys have just thrown this game away, really.
Yeah, that gives away the advantage of the 2 pistols, essentially, right there, and then it's like, oh, well, GG.
Yeah, I mean, just to look at, like, the wider context of FUT, like, they literally have nothing to lose in this situation. It kind of only feels like a lose for Mouse, right? You either completely dominate them and everybody goes, okay, that's exactly what should have happened, or this happens. And now, I mean, where do you go from here if you're Mouse?
I think, listen, something that people overrate a lot is, oh, they need to win a clean 2-0. No, they don't. They just need to win. Like, I don't, you know, that's the thing at the end of the day.
If you're Mouse and you're already saying the confidence is low, like, no?
We all know the confidence is low. But it's just like once you're at this point, right, and you're on stage, and it's like you just want to get through it. You just want to win the game, right? So I think that's the problem. This is FUT's map pick. It could have gone 100 different ways that you could have lost the map. Like you lost it in not so great of a fashion, losing 8 rounds in a row on T-side, not being able to come up with an answer whatsoever, right? But as long as you're able to mentally reset and go into the next map and win the series, it's not going to... It matters a lot more. Like people think from the outside, it's a lot worse than it does where you're on a team. And especially in MR12 where things can go wrong so quickly, right? If they can just, again, reset and go fresh into overpass, no one will care.
I don't know how FUT's overpass is. You know, I've seen it a couple of times. I haven't like got it up in front of me.
They were leading 12-3 last time against Mouse, but then Mouse came back 9 rounds in a row and won in overtime. So
okay,
so that's how it is.
There's a chance.
Do you want to talk about one of the most wrong things? Speaking of things going wrong, the 3v5.
Yeah, and initially, I mean, it just shows you how much details matter and how small the margins are. So, right, this is a reset round. Very early on in that comeback, they get 2 entry kills, right? But what happens is from this point on, where they threw this utility, it takes them so long to actually try and get into the bomb site, so much so that the 2 players that were inside B, like they're able to make an impact on this round before the bomb even goes down, right? And in the end, Hoje and Jimmy just in the 2v3, not really able to do much. Jimmy tries to go for a fight, and Hoje, I mean, don't ever try to talk shit ever again in your life, man. Like, just like you're not even actually trying to go for this round.
I liked that clutch. I thought that was a fine attempt.
I don't care, man. It's just like, you're not even giving it a go. The guy held the defuse for 10 seconds.
Yeah.
You know, like...
It's a smoke and an AWP. What's he supposed to do?
Just stay in your lane, bro. Like,
what's he supposed to do?
Anything, really.
Yeah,
instead of save, you have 10K. Like, the save is not the most important thing in that round. Look what happened. They couldn't win a single round after that. Maybe that was your best chance at winning a round, little guy.
That's a horrible situation if that was your best chance. But I mean, obviously, I've never been on a team, so I want to poke into your point a little bit more about, okay, if you're Mouse in this situation right now, you're just saying, okay, you know, brush that off.
Yes.
Move on.
Yeah, that conversation about like Mouse needing a 2-0 is like really good from the outside because that's what changes our confidence in Mouse if we see them 2-0 somebody. But for a team and the players on the ground level of the competition, it's just like we don't care what happens as long as we win the series and we move on to the semifinals at the end of the day. And I think teams have gotten obviously so good at bouncing back from these map 1 losses, but I think this would be a fun game. I said it during the cast. If you went back and looked, you'd see 2 different FUT teams. You'd see a team that seemed a little bit timid, a little bit scared, a little bit tentative for like 12 to 15 to 16 rounds. And then for the rest of it, you saw a FUT that wasn't afraid, that wasn't hesitating, that was going for fights, and you saw actually that kind of switch to like where MOUZ was sort of like, how do we get past this? How do we scale on this map without losing someone to Symmetry's op? How do we actually get in a position to execute? And, you know, it was just wild the way that changed. It just flipped.
Yeah, and there's a part of me that's really curious about what happens like psychologically with FUT here. Because you've got past that, those 16 rounds you've highlighted where they were a bit more cagey. But now I'm curious, now I'm concerned. I'm thinking, you know, do you come in with all of that momentum? Do you come in like extra hot? Do you put the lightning in the bottle? Do you open it up and you stay in that form for overpass? Or are you now tantalizingly close to beating MOUZ and you start maybe overplaying? Maybe we see another side to FUT where you start maybe going for that extra one, over wide swing, overextending and putting yourself in uncomfortable
One thing that goes into overpass is FUT will start on the CT side, right?
Valid.
Even last time they had a 9-3 CT side against MOUZ, right? And that was with losing pistol. So actually in gun rounds, they were mega dominant against them, and seeing how MOUZ just couldn't win a round on T side does too for 8 rounds in a row. I mean, overpass is going to be, you know, even more difficult on paper. So I think this is where the danger for MOUZ comes from, not winning pistol, and FUT sort of keeping that momentum going from the first map and snowballing the series. But if they can just stabilize in any way whatsoever, win 4 rounds on T side, I think they'll be fine.
I think MOUZ is going to have to do a really good job on their T side, the first half, of controlling the map. Because if we see FUT making the plays like Krabeni pushing smoke at Xbox,
you know he will.
Those big aggressive like flank plays on the extremity on a map like Overpass is so deadly. You gain so much information. The map is absolutely huge, so being able to cheat a rotation is big. And that's something that FUT used to great effect to go on that 8-round run to close out the map. So if it happens again here on Overpass and MOUZ can't put a stop to it, or don't see it happening, or don't realize it's happening, it's going to be a big advantage for FUT.
FUT win pistol, convert, Symmetry gets an early AWP.
Start picking people off every round in, round out.
I mean, if he could have a stronger first half than does too, the FUT are cooking. It's going to very, very easily fall into, well, out of MOUZ's reach.
And that's the scary thing, right? Because MOUZ started off so well on that. Jimmy firing off. Spinks firing off as well.
Jimmy looked great.
He looked so good. Like, what more could you want if you're MOUZ? No?
Nothing more. Yeah. You have everything going for you, right? It was just some of those half-buy. I think, you know, you look back and you're thinking, why don't we play 2 inside B against what we know is going to be Tech 9s? And that's exactly what FUT did in the second half. I had no problem dealing with it, right? So it's just a few of those rounds. And then the 5v3, Spinks was also on the flank in that one, lower B, and Krabeni just booked him. I mean, he was supposed to be the safety valve and just wasn't able to close it out. And yeah, just another one of those MOUZ sort of, you see it coming, you're seeing the car crash coming, and there's nothing to do to get out of the way.
I'm seeing the break coming, but not before I ask you guys, is it going to 3?
Oh, absolutely.
0, yeah?
This Pro League season, me and Alex, it's going to be...
So nothing to do with the teams, just you.
Just purely based on curse, voodoo, yes.
And MOUZ, you love you for that.
That's a vibe prediction.
What about you?
I think it's going to 3 as well, but I think it's going to be inside the server. I think MOUZ is going to shape up.
Well, either way, we need to head things to a quick break before Overpass will ensue. That is the map pick of MOUZ coming into this quarterfinal, ESL Pro League Season 23, live from Stockholm.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, 2 strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun, you talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights. You talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special be mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet, that swept me off my feet.
Baby, don't talk at me. You don't have to say a word to encourage the sun to come out to play on a rainy day. I know we belong, we magnetize. He's more than a man, he is my life. All that he touches turns gold. All for the riches he holds.
Nice, dude.
Hello, Embaus.
Good Embaus.
Let's fucking go, guys! Jimmy, nice kill, man! Nice! Hey, cop, guys.
What show papal? I didn't want to run because they will hear me.
Last guy.
Oh, he gets it. I didn't know he's out. for banana.
Okay.
It's only one, boys.
Can you flash above turret?
Mark. Nice, guys, sick!
You have it.
Nice, boys!
Nice.
Woo! Let's fucking...
I will fight Eagle and put up you all the way down.
He's in charge of clearing out space from this position.
Nice, thank you. Nice. Let's go, guys.
Sorry, no time for the...
It's fine, it's fine. Good job, guys. Secure the map here.
See you guys! Nice guys, let's go!
Take it.
Big guy!
Huh?
Give me running.
Take it right after.
Don't take it after maybe, Lotanchik.
Yeah, maybe
nice goal.
Nice boys, let's
forward.
fucking go, guys!
Aposte R$30 e descubra recompensas especiais.
Madness!
3 maps required in our third quarterfinal here at ESL Pro League Season 23 playoffs. And if you're Mao Janko, I'm sure you're just breathing a sigh of relief after that one. Was still very competitive, but glad they managed to push it to 3.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that second round that they win in the first half was a game changer in the end. I mean, they were struggling in gun rounds on T side, but they had a good start every single half so far in this game, right? And without that, they would have been already eliminated.
Yeah, I think it was actually, it was on tenterhooks throughout that one. I didn't think it was by any means a guarantee that Mouse were going to take it. And after the pistol, I thought, okay, they had no plan, they had no kills. It was the most minimal of second round forces it could have been. And it was still just, I mean, that was some class on display from Mouse.
100%. Now, we will have another map between FUT and Mouse, so I thought maybe it's time to do something a little bit different, where we have devised a game called Janko versus the World.
What?
Now we're talking. Now we're talking.
Okay, so I'm going to set you some rules for this, Janko. We'll provide some questions which kind of pertain to your specialist subjects in Counter-Strike. You're going to have 2 minutes on the clock. If you get the answer wrong, it's actually going to bounce down to somebody on the show floor who, if they get the answer right, courtesy of Tristan Saranthus down there as well, they may indeed win a very special prize. And if they do get the answer right, and then you get a minus point, and yeah, basically it's all really on your shoulders. It's like the chase.
All right.
The first person who knew what this idea was based on. Shout out, Janko.
Okay.
First
Does that count
question.
as one?
Question number, I wish. Question number 1. Prior to this season, only one player had played every single season of ESL Pro League. Who was it?
Oh, we've got the game show music on too.
It's tense.
Every single season of Pro League.
Time's ticking, yeah.
I'm thinking.
Every single.
Carrigan. No, he played in this.
It's incorrect, which means we can pass it down to the crowd. Now, something I didn't tell you is that you will get actually 3 options to choose from if you're a crowd member. 2 of which being wrong, 1 of which being right. So, Tracer, who have you got down there?
Yeah, I've got several contestants. In fact, even a whole team down here. And the question was, which player has played, wait, hold on, that was not the question at all. I was completely off there. Prior to this season, only one player had played every season of ESL Pro League. Who was it?
It was Nico.
Yep, that's right. Go ahead and give him something, man. Go ahead and give him something.
Thank you.
Nice. That's a signed Colex card. Ship it back up, Freya. What do you got?
Okay, excellent stuff. The answer was indeed Nico. Question number 2. How many times has Nico been in HLTV's top 20? How many times?
9 times.
It's incorrect, which means it does indeed pass down over to the audience. Who else have we got to be answering this one, Trey?
And so that question was, how many times has Nico been in HLTV's top 20? Now, your options are this: 8, 9, or 10.
10.
That is correct. Go ahead and give her 1.
Come on.
Congratulations, congratulations. Crowd, 1 million points. Yanko, minus 1 million. What's the highest HLTV MVPs won by Nico in a single year? That's highest number of HLTV MVPs won by Nico in a single calendar year.
4.
It's incorrect. You would wish maybe he'd won a few more than that. Trace, who else you got down there?
Like I said, I've got a whole team of people down here, so I'm thinking. Do you want me to read the question back to you?
Yes, please.
Okay. What was the highest HLTV MVPs won by Nico in a single year?
All right, first I want to say, bring back cash.
That's right. You know what? He got it right. What was it? You said 10, right?
What, 2?
Oh, 2. Oh, that's fine. Give him a card. Take one, man. Go ahead. Keep it, Tibbert.
At least the audience knows what's going on. Yes, indeed, it was 2. Okay, right. There's a little bit of a maths question because you have a you have a degree in what, Yanko?
Nothing.
Yeah. He's a professor of mathematics.
Nothing.
Economics.
Applied physics.
Okay, well, may help you in this one. In Counter-Strike, you have decided for some reason to buy a P90, Kevlar, 2 flashbangs, and an R8, just in case you run out of bullets in that P90. You want to be pulling out your R8 revolver. How much does it cost you?
4,350. What?
It's incorrect, according to my sources. So I guess it passes down to the audience yet again to steal the answer. Trace, remember, give them the 3 options. You got 3 options.
That's fair. Okay,
like
you want 3
the
options.
one option beforehand.
It happened to be the right one, didn't it, Yanko? Anyway, yeah, you've got the question, right? Or do you want me to run that one by you one more time, boss?
Please run it by me. I need time to think.
Okay, yeah, fair. In CS, you decided to buy a P90 Kevlar, 2 flashbangs, and an R8. How much it cost? All right, let me know. Are you ready?
3 options.
Yeah, I can have the options.
Yes. In fact, it was just a pop quiz. I've seen if you were paying attention out there. The options are $3,800, $4,000, or $4,200. Ooh. Take your time.
I'll go for a 4,000, please.
Holy, can you believe it? Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Bro, these crowd are geniuses.
Yeah.
I swear. Okay, maybe that was a little bit of a false start for you there, Yanko. We're going to give you another maths-based question. In Counter-Strike, surprisingly, you have decided now to buy an MP5, Kevlar and helmet, and a Molotov. How much are you paying?
How do I buy a Molotov and an MP9, Freya? They're on 2 different teams.
MP5.
MP5? Who buys these guns? Not me.
The crowd do. That's why we're doing the math.
2,900, let's say.
Oh, you're so close, but it's incorrect, which means it passes on over to the crowd.
Let's go, crowd. Let's go.
Oh, that's what you want? Some more crowd, do ya? Okay, so the question is something like this. If in CS, you've decided to buy an MP5, Kevlar, a helmet, and a Molotov, how much does it cost? Your options are $2,800, $3,000, or $3,200. Which do you select?
You said 3,200, and you said 2,800 and what? And 3,000. I guess 2,800.
Oh my God, they do it every time. They do it every time. Undefeated crowd. Go ahead, man. Get you something.
This is just insane. Bro, we've got a new vitality on our hands, I swear to God. Okay. Yanko, we'll get rid of the maths. And we'll go for somebody you're familiar with. What team was Kassad coaching for in his first major appearance?
Wow, that's a nice trick question, Freya. Because it was where he should go now again. It was an Indian team. It was Team Wolf.
That is correct. What? Congratulations, Yanko.
Team Wolf. One team that wants him back.
Yeah. I think I've got some Team Wolf stickers, actually. Respect.
Okay. Maybe back to another specialist subject. How many trophies did G2 win from 2022 to 2024?
7.
It's incorrect, which means it passes on over to the crowd again.
And now there is no exaggeration to be had in this question. I can tell you that. How many trophies did G2 win from 2022 to 2024? And your options are 6, 7, 8. What do you select?
I think maybe 6.
And they do it again. They do it every time. Give him something.
Absolute madness. Congratulations, crowd. The 1 point you have, Yanko, it's gone. They're taking it away.
Is it winner takes all?
Maybe.
Oh, let's wait and see.
Seems like the crowd's
Players'
winning very
games.
handedly. How many trophies have Team Falcons won since Nico joined?
1.
That is correct. Probably should have been more.
That's
maybe.
the easiest question. Just PGL Bucharest.
What was the highest HLTV ranking that iNation ever had with a Serbian majority roster?
Highest HLTV ranking. Wow. Dare I say 15?
No.
Sounds good.
Not even close.
Sounds great.
Crowd, you get another opportunity.
It sounded a lot better than in the reality, I suppose, which is why I've got you here. Do you know the question?
Yeah.
All right. Do you know the answer?
Nope.
I feel that.
Give him the
I
options.
feel that in a spiritual level. Yes. Okay.
Same,
so here's
brother.
your question.
I know how you feel.
What was the highest HLTV ranking that iNation ever had with a Serbian majority roster? And your options are 30, 32, or 34. 34. 32. Get him out. Give him a drink voucher or something, man. That's fine.
34?
Yes, it was 34.
You know, this is the new roster, though. This wasn't when we were playing. We were higher up, Freya.
You were higher up?
We were higher
This is
up.
the highest ever. Anyway, a crazy situation has occurred here. I've just heard we only have time for one more question. And that does indeed mean winner takes all in
knew
a
it.
EPL World First.
You got this, Yanko. I believe.
Oh my goodness. How many days has Hunter been on G2? Allegedly, we will accept it as being correct if it's within 200 days of the correct value, but that's just allegedly, and I'm not sure whether that will stick. It depends on who says what answer.
Hunter, you say?
Hunter.
Interesting player, Hunter.
What team did he join G2
He
from?
joined 2020 or in 2019. 2019 after the major, so that's 6 years, 2,200 days, 2,300 days.
That sounds like maths to me.
It's actually completely correct.
Oh!
I'm sorry, crowd. Yanko has once again stolen the show. Congratulations.
There's a round of applause for Yanko.
I was a man of the people, you know, giving them gifts for the correct answers, but when it counts,
Yeah.
you need to put the hammer down, Freya.
And now the crowd have got their, you know, free drinks and they can watch the third map.
And I'll go get my drink now.
Yeah, that would be good.
Let's send it to a break. We'll see you on the other side. It's map 3 between Mouse and Foot.
Triple!
Nice, boy!
Let's fucking go, bro!
Nice!
AK.
Nice, boys! Nice, Lotan!
Nice, Lotan! Let's fucking...
guys, please.
Nice
You're
guys, good
insane.
job. I mean,
They went this way from.
Counter-terrorists win.
Nice.
Nice, you won!
Nice.
Take her down!
Bro, they counted, let's go.
Nice guys, insane.
Bro, Howard. Andy boys, nice let's go. Can we get 4? sorry.
I have kit. You have got.
Jump.
Nice!
Big shot. Boys, PKKs!
Holy shit, how doesn't he die?
What an absolute battle. FUT, you put Mouse out of the tournament? Just say what you gotta say, man.
I mean, I actually have no words, you know, to be honest. It was a crazy experience. Again, a hard-fought battle. Every time we face them, it's the same story. Someone is throwing some rounds from them, from us, it doesn't matter. And then we go back and forth. But now we managed to win, control our emotions, and we did it.
You controlled your emotions. Tell me about your team right now and your teammates. I'm looking at players like Rabini that have come in here, and you guys are making a statement. So tell me about your teammates and how they performed today.
Insane. Like, that's all I gotta say. Like, on a mental level, they were sharp. They didn't give up at all, and we had some bad rounds, to be honest, which in maybe some other situations or some other tournaments before, we kind of gave up on those same scenarios, but now it was not like this. Everyone was sharp, everyone wanted to win, and everyone wanted to show that we actually got it.
How do you think you fare against Navi?
I can't wait for it, to be honest.
Anything you want to say to these people that are waiting to hear from you right here in the front row?
I mean, to be honest, guys, we love you. It was insane. It's our first tournament here on the playoffs, and you're insane, guys. Thank you for the support.
Thank you, Lonks. Congratulations.
Thank you.
An insane experience and an insane result from FUT. Genuinely, it comes down, Jason, to the final moment that they can close it out in regulation, and somehow, some way, FUT managed to do it, which teed themselves up for a very exciting game versus Navi tomorrow.
When I was watching that Mouse comeback the whole time, I just had what kind of Yanko said at the start of the series, like running through my head, which is, well, let's see what they can respond with when they're put to the test. And every time today in the series, they answered the test. They got put in a hole on Dust 2. They clawed out of it. They had a huge comeback. Won in regulation. Here again, got up very, very big, had a real easy runway, like the red carpet laid out to the win. Mouse threw another obstacle in their face, came all the way back, and one more time they responded and shut it down at the end. I like what Lonks says, because this whole year has been the journey, the rising journey for them. And the fact that Lonks is just like, now, this time we finally managed to control our emotions, that's the winning recipe.
And also, I mean, man, just the lack of awareness from Exertion in that round. Like, you're completely oblivious about apartments, right? Like, that it's not smoked or that no one is covering it. You can't make that sort of a mistake at 12-11 when you're mounting that comeback. After that, Jukes just hits a second nasty shot and delivers the round right then and there.
Well, like you said, Freya, Jason on his podcast said this was going to be an upset.
Oh.
So, you know, it worked out.
Jason was right.
Jason was right.
You predicted it. One time in your life, Jason. What do you have to say?
Well, I've had a few, Freya. I think finding it back down to one.
I don't remember any of them, so
over the years, I feel like I've had a couple good ones. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't have predicted this to have happened, but
crazy.
I think it's obvious that it was there. I think it was, for me, it was obvious that it was there for, like, the opportunity was going to be available to him, just knowing Mouse, knowing this tendency. When you say, like, Exertion kind of losing track and, like, forgetting that halls even exist, like, that is mistakes of pressure. And those are the mistakes of pressure that we're sitting here, like, 3 years on the road and being like, how did Mouse still take,
we can't be talking about pressure going up against FUT.
No, I understand, but, like,
right?
I don't know what, that's the thing. I don't know what it is anymore.
I was saying they're the greatest team in the history of the game at quarterfinals. So this is like G2 beating Vitality in a best of 5, really. Like, this has been the toughest game for FUT.
You crowned them for one day. They had one good day.
That's the power that I have.
By the way, did you see, literally, as soon as Lanx got on the stage, somebody literally passed up a shoe to sign? Shout out. That's probably one of the
That's legit.
It is a unique feeling, like casting and then hearing the chant FUT around the arena.
Let's go FUT.
Let's go FUT.
It's a weird one.
But for Mouse, it's
pretty nuts.
devastating. It's so devastating, isn't it? Just seeing Brolin the emotions.
Broden head in hand, like literally head in hand.
Listen,
I get it. Like, I can only feel sympathy for them, but also, like, you had this opportunity. You know, like we go back to map number 1. You had so many opportunities.
I can't wait to hear what next team activity they're going to pick up. You know, try to overcome this. Listen, it's Vogue now, so just do it. Just call up FaZe. Yo, FaZe Clan. How about a swap? Brolan for Karrigan.
Yeah.
FaZe just talk about how they always want to make the team younger. Brolan is younger than Karrigan, so that's a win for FaZe Clan.
Sure.
Right? And Mouse get an experienced veteran in-game leader and someone who's a proven winner to sort of get them over the hump.
Is that what you want? Is that what you want?
I think. I mean, look. I don't know what I want with Miles anymore. I don't know what.
Put Zipex in.
I don't know what the.
Had him to dust off his mouse and keyboard and mouse pad. Like, listen, kids, you're out. I'm in. Like, it's just painful to watch at this point in time.
The Karrigan one seems like low. It's right there because of the FaZe situation.
Yeah.
Like, it is right there. I can't argue with that whatsoever. It's just like, I don't know what the problem is, and that's why, like, when Yanko says like we can't be talking about pressure for Miles when you're going up against FUT in the quarterfinal.
No.
It's like, that's true, but like, I have no other explanation for these collapses that are now.
How they listen. Yes, Freya.
Hold the phone. Hold the phone 1 second. Let's pause the Mouse conversation for just a brief moment because we need to check in with our DHL MVP.
Who will be the DHL MVP? You decide. You can participate in the DHL MVP vote as it happens. Make sure to be tuned into the Twitch stream and be ready to have your say.
3 options for you guys to be choosing from at home. This is why you earn your Twitch channel points in order to vote on your potential DHL MVP. Now, I'm not going to spoil any surprises. It's all 3 players coming from FUT. Benny, up first. Jason, is he tempting you at all? I mean, this knife maybe tempts you a little bit.
Knife is lovely. This shot was lovely. Yeah, give the Crabman the MVP. IGL calls good games. I think he's a very fun style. Got this team working really well. And on top of all that, he's the top performing player for the team, which is absolutely disgusting. Laux is obviously...
Aposte R$30 e descubra recompensas especiais.
So, talk about clutch. I mean, he really steps up at the right time. I've really enjoyed watching him play Counter-Strike over the last few months. And also, I love when they're having a good game and Laux is getting loud. Jugs actually joins him. He's screaming, he's yelling as well. But for me, that last round coming out of Palace, that's such a clutch moment.
I mean, that round in the murder hole is pretty crazy as well.
That's true.
We'll give him, we'll give him a couple.
He's got a couple.
He had 2 massive 3Ks in the first half, and then he had that final round with the double opening. Like that in its own was enough for FUT to win this game.
It's insane. I can't quite believe that they are actually... I think it was, did Chad interview Makaze earlier after they won? And he was like, yeah, FUT's going to win. I want a match versus my old teammates. That's going to be a really fun one.
Yeah, it's going to be super exciting, right? I mean, it's just crazy. We've never had something like this before. You know, MOUZ had a great academy team. Bunch of the players are on the main team now, but for the academy team after that to, you know, get picked up by someone else and now be top 4 at such a huge event and play against them, we've never had anything like that happen.
And honestly can beat them as well. Like going into that game, it's wide open. I feel like they could really win that against Na'Vi, and it could be a final.
Is this where the upsets end? Apparently, Jason. No.
I think there's far less of a chance that FUT upset Na'Vi than MOUZ. Oddly enough. I know it sounds weird, it sounds crazy.
Okay, let's put a pin in that, revisit it tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow, yeah.
Unfortunately, we do have to, very sadly, bid farewell to MOUZ. Let's check in with Trace.
MOUZ favorites here at ESL Pro League Season 23. Now we do say goodbye to them. Brolin gracious enough to join us after this loss here. So let's get some of your initial thoughts right out of the gate. How did you perform? How did FUT come against you today?
I think FUT were really... They want to prove themselves, basically. I think they play a really good game. I think we could close out us two a lot earlier than we... And of course, we threw the map, basically, which I think it was really disappointing. But I think overall they play a really good game, and then I mean, of course, we could play better, but they were a better team today, for sure.
You know, you guys haven't gone through the groups like you did. You get here, relative ease. Everything's going smooth according to plan. What do you think, in your mind, changes in those days in between?
I mean, not that much. Of course, it's maybe a little bit like new tournament-ish thing. You try to reset and you can update your playbook a little bit and try to practice a little bit. But yeah, I think we just didn't show up today. I mean, we've been struggling a lot, of course, in the playoffs when we actually matters, and yeah, we just try to improve it all, of course. And today is another day we don't go through. And yeah, if I say like the time is between the playoffs and the group stage, I think we did a lot of practice and we try to prepare as much as we can for the playoffs, but shit happens.
Sometimes that's the way the ball rolls. Hey, you know, Swedish Counter-Strike. I know when you guys are already down, it's hard for me to ask you a question about Swedish Counter-Strike, but we do find ourselves in Sweden. Is there anything that you want to say about Swedish Counter-Strike or even to the Swedish fans?
Yeah, I mean, I always support the boys on the Swedish scene. I'm really proud of what everyone is doing in the scene, and it's really weird to be the one who is playing in the top teams, basically. But yeah, I always support the guys from the lower teams, and especially the fans. I really enjoy to play here. It's sad with the early exit, but yeah, I'm just really happy I finally got the chance to play on the Swedish home crowd, basically again. And last time it was a better feeling, of course, but yeah. I'm just really happy, and I'm disappointed as well because I wanted more.
Last one I got for you. I'm assuming most people here speak in Swedish. Would you like to tell them anything on your way out?
I mean, in the camera, huh? Ja, men tack allihopa som kom hit och kolla på oss. För mig idag, självklart jag ville ha en bättre utdelning, eller utkom, och det är tråkigt att det inte blev så, men jag uppskattar verkligen att alla kom till idag och jag hoppas det kommer bli någonting i framtiden.
Thank you very much, Brolin.
Thank you. Tack.
Yeah, I mean, just extra gutting for Brolin. I think it was when they qualified, right? Somebody asked him, friends, family coming. He was like, of course, you know, it's not often you get to play a LAN, a big one on home soil. And yet again, early exit.
Yeah, but there's a reason why they don't travel to watch them play to any big events. It would just be a waste of money and time. Right? I want to say shout out to
They're
Brolin,
here.
right? Shout out to Brolin, because a lot of players would evade doing the loser interview in this sort of a situation.
Yes.
So shout out to him from doing it. Listen, I know it's rough, but it's not up to him. It's not up to these players anymore. It's up to the management to make a change. Like, this is just ludicrous at this point, listening to them in interviews, because they're saying the things that they need to say. We'll keep working. A win will change everything, and this and that, and that's what they have to say, and that's what they have to try and sort of hypnotize
Convince
themselves.
yeah.
Yes, exactly, to believe in, but it's done. This roster is done. These 5 players together are not going to win anything, right? And whoever you want to change, whatever you want to do, whatever you end up doing, maybe do it sooner rather than later, right? Like, because it's starting to get worse. You know, it was just Vitality, or it was Spirit, or it was I don't know who. Now we're starting to get PARIVISION in there. Now we're getting FUT in there as an obstacle you can't overcome, right? So at some point you just need to get ahead of it.
I imagine it's going to be after the major, if at all. If they end up pulling the trigger.
So far away though, that feels so.
It's a lot of pain on the way.
It's where you're gonna. I mean, it's where you're gonna have the most options for where you want to go in terms of what players are going to be available, what players are going to be shopped around. I feel like that's got to be where you take it. And I think if you're Mal's, if you stuck through the last break without making a change, like that, you had to have said this last major run is it.
Oh, it just didn't sound like it was their choice that they didn't have the change. I think that's where it's so extra complicated, right? It sounded like other situations, other factors. I don't know what they were.
Mean, whatever it was
the reason. Yeah. It's just, super gutting. Either way, we do bid farewell to Mouse from ESL Pro League Season 23. But one more quarterfinal remains. It's going to be Spirit taking on Astralis after this break.
Fuzi.
Maybe I will start a career in Valorant now.
Fuzzy, some people call you Fuzzy, man. Everyone's always asking what to call you. I don't think that we even have to go down that road here. Let's talk about Astralis. Let's talk about what you guys are doing in the server today. What do you expect?
Well, I think it's going to be a close one. Last time we played Spirit, it was very close on both Dust 2, but also kind of overpass.
Kind of overpass.
Kind of overpass. I mean, we lost 13-8, I believe, but we lost versus like full USBs and shit, so should have gone better.
Could be better. Could have done better. Okay, so tell me how you guys, obviously, you have this grueling ride to get to the playoff stage. So tell me a little about the environment and the team. What is Rugga doing? Tell me about Hooksy. Tell the people what they want to know about Astralis right now.
Yeah, I mean, we're doing our best to improve every event, every game we play right now. Like, we're still a pretty fresh roster in that regard, so I feel like we're learning a lot every day. So yeah, hopefully we can show what we learned here. It's like a nice team environment. We're all like super excited to play. So yeah, it's been easy fitting in that way.
It feels good. New team feel, new team smell. But, you know, 3 maps versus FaZe, Furia, what'd you guys learn?
Yeah, FaZe, I believe, you know, we beat them before also in Cluj-Napoca. So we were maybe expecting it to be a bit easier since we won like comfortably there. But yeah, we're just, I think we're just learning to play more out of our comfort zone as well. Like, for example, versus Furia on Nuke, especially the T side, we're playing in a much faster pace, maybe a bit like what they're used to in some way. So yeah, we're just getting comfortable, you know?
Some of that vintage art-led Furia where they were just powerhousing through different parts of the maps. Hey, so for you, we're looking at 55 maps total with the Astralis project so far, 2 months within this team itself. What do you guys think you're doing right now, and what do you think you could be doing better?
I think the main thing to do better is just to maintain the consistency better. I think like one day we can beat almost any team, at least the ones we faced off against previously. But on a bad day, we definitely can't. So, you know, just improving and being consistent, I guess.
Tell me this, or better yet, tell these people who are sitting here who also speak Swedish. Did you know that? Everyone here speaks Swedish?
Everyone?
Yeah, I think so.
No.
Yeah, you want to tell them anything before we get in the server today? I mean, Swedes, Danish, I don't know. There's like an Astralis thing in there somewhere too. Tell them what they want to hear.
Ja, tack så mycket för att ni alla har kommit hit och kollat på oss. Tyvärr åkte ju Brollan och Mouse ut, så nu får ni heja fram oss istället till finalen, så löser vi det här. Tack för att ni kommit hit.
Thank you so much, Fuzzy.
Thank you.
All right, let's do this.
And that's what laser beam! Window no scope from center! No way! It's a perfect end! This is Calvo! This is madness!
Astralis versus Spirit in our final quarterfinal here in ESL Pro League in its 23rd season. Now, Janko, I know you've been studying really hard. I know you've been on the Duolingo learning Swedish. What did Fuzzy say there? Ahead of Brolin, ahead of Mouse?
Yeah, just thank you everyone for coming. You know, I'm still alive in this tournament, unlike all the other Swedes. Right, so cheer for me, support me. Let's take down the big bad donk.
Perfect.
That was basically what he said.
In fewer words.
Yeah, more efficiently. Do you think Astralis can take down?
I don't know. I'd love to lie to you, Freya, but you watched the podcast, so I can't really do that, can I?
Well, I was just teeing you up.
That's the classic. He says one thing on the podcast and the other one on the broadcast. No. So he can always go back to one of the two.
He's a smart.
No. I actually, this is another game. I think there's some upset potential here, but I guess a lot of it depends. I haven't built up a lot of faith in Spirit in this little run that they've had with this new lineup. So I am of the opinion that I think Spirit is kind of artificially feeling stronger than they are because they have Donk and because they have Shiro. I think if those things fall apart, I don't think people truly appreciate the kind of risk of Magix as the IGL, like the things that can go wrong there. So I see this as a possibility for an upset because I think really a lot of it's going to come down to this kind of Hooksy versus Magix in terms of IGL. I think Hooksy's got a ton of experience. We've seen him in the past create game plans and create ideas of how to play the game that have neutralized Donk before. So, I mean, we like the evidence is there. I don't know if Astralis is ready for it, but I think this is another game much like the first one where Astralis has a chance to upset, much like FUT had a chance to upset Mouse.
Yes.
Yeah, but teams like Vitality and Mouse, rest in peace, and Falcons have the luxury of being able to sort of...
Wait, I can't believe you're putting Mouse in that category right there. But go on.
No, I'm going to say they have the luxury of being able to focus on Donk and how are we going to slow him down and all this utility usage. Why? Because they have the basics of their own game nailed down, mostly Mouse and Vitality. But, you know, someone like Astralis, I don't think they have that same luxury because you can lose to them in so many ways. You have to remember they just went international, added 2 new players. Like, those are significant changes to be made, and it's simply going to take them time before they can find some of that consistency that Fuzi has been talking about.
But it's consistency that Hooksy's made very clear is something that he's grateful for, right? Yes. Like there was this whole like, well, you're not going to get this roster, you know, after next year, after this year, so do what you can with it. I mean, how are you supposed to build like a, you know, a foundational strong roster with the knowledge that you're building something that's going to be ripped apart? I mean, that's understandable, and I'm so impressed that they've managed to find and make Fuzi find a home where he belongs. He actually looks like he's a really good piece. This Ryu character, he's an absolute star, and I'm looking at the stats as I say that, and I'm like, well, okay.
he's a land player, Alex.
That's not meeting my expectations in my head canon.
He's a great player in Street Fighter. We'll throw that out there.
Yeah, that too. He throws his Hadoukens and everything, but I mean, I have been impressed by the rebuild of Astralis, and I'm just happy for Hooksy that he's actually got pieces he can mold and build on and actually make a team that, sees longer than a season.
I mean, this is the other side of the coin too, while we have this up here, of like why I think there's a chance that Astralis can actually sneak an upset in, is look at the performance of Stair and Yabi. Like, Yabi's like kind of revitalized now that Hooksy's come back. We've seen him getting back to form. Stair, due to like what he'd been able to provide the previous Astralis roster, finding more and more resources, more and more attention being given to him within the team, now is basically just kind of locked himself in as like one of the best players on this team. And then you have the Fozy and the Ryu, which you already talked about, and how good they can be. So I think there's a lot of really cool pieces to this Astralis team. I think tactically, I feel like going into this game, I am anticipating thinking that Astralis is the better team tactically.
What? The Spirit.
This is new Spirit, right? This is Magic's IGL. Isn't that not a fair comment?
I mean, listen, Jason.
Make the argument.
No, I was gonna say, like, I don't think Spirit is like an amazing tactical team, but to put them ahead of Astralis, like, that's still...
No, the other way. Astralis ahead of them.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. To put Astralis ahead of them, like, that's kind of crazy. I don't know.
I mean, I can see
a little bit.
I can see where you're going. Like, as far as like Astralis definitely have a more refined pages on the strat book. Yeah. Their setups are probably more refined, because with Spirit, this is also quite new. I don't have, my perception of time is terrible. But how long has this been cooking?
I think Spirit.
Time is just a construct, Alex. At the end of the day.
When did Chopper leave Spirit? Like, that was the start of the season.
This season.
Yeah,
they've had some months.
Couple months.
Yeah.
March.
They've skipped.
It's March. It is March.
They also weren't in Cluj.
They also had a boot camp.
So they had extra time to practice. And apparently they spent, I like how Blade answered that in his interviews, like, if they say they did 6 hours of theory and played 6 maps a day, if that's true, I'm interested to see how that went for them, because that's just an insane... If Blade is saying you spend too much time on theory, then something has gone horribly, horribly wrong, and you need to stop lying. No, I think it's just, for Spirit, something that's not talked about enough, especially having to watch Mouse play one more time on stage. Spirit does not choke. Like, a lot of Spirit's success has come from not choking, which sounds so basic, but really it isn't.
The bar is so low.
In today's Counter-Strike, it really isn't, because you look at Cologne, they didn't choke, and they ended up lifting the trophy. Sure, someone else took care of Vitality for them, Mouse in that particular tournament, right? But that's been the story for them. Like, if Spirit loses at a major, at a big tournament, like, someone's gonna beat them. They're not necessarily going to beat themselves. And sure, now someone can make an argument, yeah, but this guy's playing really bad or something, yeah, you know.
No, but it's not a regular occurrence.
Exactly.
It's not a trend.
And that happens not because it's the playoffs and it's a big event, that just happens.
Yes.
You know, and some of the players maybe aren't on the level of the other ones and whatnot. So I think that's also the strength of Team Spirit when it comes to these stages of the tournament, when it comes to the playoffs, is they're gonna play the same, more or less, while everyone else is going to fall off slightly.
Jason, just circling back to the whole becoming an in-game leader topic, right? Like, it's very rare that it successfully happens, right? We've had Device try and fail. You know, we've had so many players try and do it. Obviously, Hunter's still in the mode of working out. Apex is one of the only off the top of my head that I'm like, okay, it was incredibly successul. Everybody laughed at it at first.
And Apex's took like a year and a half, 2 years before it like really clicked in, you know?
And he has Zayu anyway, so does it even count? And when we're talking about Magics, how long do you give it?
be Freya.
How long do you give him?
I mean, I don't know. I think you probably give him the year unless something catastrophic happens, unless like there's
But isn't it also, it's Hallie's team, no? I mean, it wasn't, they weren't playing Chopper's Counter-Strike, they were playing Hallie's Counter-Strike. Chopper was just the, you know, vessel to sort of call around. And now it's Magix, and you're just hoping for slightly better vibes and slightly better production from an individual level and still calling the same way. What?
I mean, okay, you're playing Hallie's Counter-Strike, but there's only 5 guys calling tactics inside the server. Like, once the timeout's gone, like, Magix gets to do whatever he wants. You know?
Yeah, but he's not gonna, oh, Hallie wasn't to play this way. Oh, the timeout's gone, this guy's out. Screw that guy, rush B.
Okay, that's an extreme example there, but, you know, Magix gets to call what he wants and what he feels in the moment, you know? So, like, yeah, it's Hallie's team. The protocols are going to be brought by him. The philosophy is going to be taught by him, and he wants everyone on that page and in that book. But, you know, it's going to be different inside the server. It never goes up 1 for 1.
Yeah, obviously it's up to them in the mid-round and everything to solve things and to come up with solutions and all of that stuff, right? But still, I think their problem is the book. The book is, it's not a great book.
It's a rough book. It's a rough book.
You know, they're saying it's a New York Times bestseller. They all now are. It's a promotional tool. Right? It's not really a
marketing gimmick.
Isn't Shiro like a known second voice? Is he not like, you know, was that not a conversation at one point?
I don't think he's a second voice.
No?
I think he's just a really good player, so he gets a voice.
Okay,
I think you're onto something, Alex. I'm more leaning to your side. Like, people have been saying he's super vocal, also in the mid-round. Like, he helps with CT sides, he helps with moving people around. Like, definitely even on player cams, you can catch him, like, talk a ton. So, yeah, I don't think they have a problem in that sense. It just sometimes, you know, it's just a bit too predictable. It feels like when you watch them play. There's not enough of micro moments where players, like, try to put some pressure on their own. Like, it feels like it's all set, segmented, and that way it's easier for people to get a read on it.
Being a predictable team, when you've got such an, you know, enigmatic piece like Donk, is there not a way that you should be building, calling? Is there a specific way you're supposed to be calling Counter-Strike when you've got such a piece that people are trying to anti-strat, that are watching demos for just nade stacks to try and, you know, surely that gives you something that you can manipulate. You can kind of force your opponent to play a certain way.
You just don't know what it's going to be until you get in the server is the problem with that. Like, you can't really game plan for it, right? Like, you might think, like, oh, they're going to counter-strike us, so they're going to try and take out Donk, they're going to focus on his part of the map, but, like, you don't know.
You don't know.
I'd look at it in a way of when you have, first of all, if you have really strong individual players, you want to give them space to make plays, right? And you want to make it so that you give them options, you give them tools in the round, right? And you want to put them in favorable situations, right? Because if I have Donk and Shiro, you know, if I have, first of all, Shiro as well in the clutch, if I can have Shiro and +1 in a 2v3 post plan, like, that's a pretty good round for me. You know, I'll take that any day. So I'm looking, how can I make those situations happen? And second thing is really, you don't think about it necessarily, oh, I have Donk, like all this stuff that I could do. You think about playing good Counter-Strike, and he is just sort of the get out of jail free card, right? When you have the wrong read, when you're in a bad spot, like, he can do something to get you out of that spot.
1v5.
Right, but I can't count on, oh, okay, Donk is gonna just wide swing here with a bad flash and kill the Opper. Like, that's not...
You can't game plan that one.
You don't install that in your playbook, right? Like, he just does nasty things all the time, and that's why, you know, at times you're playing from ahead, or you win a force buy here and there. Great observing, by the way.
Great observing!
You know, and, like, you do all this sort of stuff, which makes it then easier for you, in theory, to play the game, and you just need to find ways to close it out.
This round really pissed me off. He just walked into the site and just 1D'd the whole site, picked up a FAMAS, killed everyone else.
He's another one of those players that just gets to do things inside the server that nobody else is allowed to do.
No, but, like, that's in my head canon. That's what I'm gonna do. When I'm running towards the A side with the Desert Eagle,
when you make a decision.
Can I ask you ex-coaches something? And I don't want to, like, you don't have to say any names. I don't want to incriminate anybody, but throwing it back to Budapest Major and the frustrations that we saw from Donk, understandable, by the way, when they're losing a map, eventually losing a series. Like, he's literally walking out, like, pushing people past, you know? Have you ever been in a situation with that many emotions? And what is the best way to handle that when it is one of the best players in the world? Some would say the best player in the world right now. Is it a case of, like, because when I'm looking at these roster changes, right, is this Hallie going to Donk and going, what will make you happy? What do you want from this team? Like, is it that extreme? I'm not sure exactly how it's working, but how do you as a coach tame that emotion?
Every player is going to be a little bit different. A lot of it is, well, I mean, a lot of it too depends on the moment. Like the one with Donk happens at the end of the match when he's like pissed off and everything. So like you can kind of deal with that away. The real tough part is when it happens in between maps.
No, that was in between maps.
Oh, was it in between
map one?
Okay, after map one. Okay, well, yeah, that sucks. That sucks. I don't have a good answer for you. I've had a player like have those kind of like, I think Stewie one tournament like broke his mouse in like the middle of the game. So for like 12 rounds he was playing with a broken mouse and was getting very frustrated. Every time he'd die, he'd like take his chair and throw the back all the way down, sigh and be loud. And it's like in that moment, it's kind of hard like to like stop the game and focus solely on him. So it's kind of like a conversation you have to have in between. But some players, there's no way to recover other than trying to get there. You know what? I did something that's kind of like, you know, I have a 3-year-old daughter. I did the same thing. It's like, I don't try and fight you. I'm just going to distract you. Forget that you're insane. Shiny new Dust 2 coming up next.
Yeah.
You know, everyone focus on Dust 2.
Oh yeah, it's a good strategy. I think it's just a matter of, first of all, that's something you have to work on way before the game, right? Like every day in practice, when you see some of the behavior that you don't like sort of come out, like you need to slowly, bit by bit, you know, chip at it depending on, you know, how old is the player or not. You know, in Dong's case, obviously, like he's still a young player, but kind of set in his ways. So you're just sort of trying to teach him, and he needs to mature as well in that regard. And obviously it comes from a place of competitiveness. It doesn't come from a place of I hate you all and
no, exactly.
Just like really the drive.
He cares so much.
But you need to understand what that does to you. You know, like this will to win and the emotion, how it can affect you as well, and not just you. You can say it doesn't affect you, which is what the player will say every single time. But perhaps it affects your teammates. You know, when they see you lose your cool, and you know, when you see how frustrated you are, and teams work differently. That also needs to be said. Depends on the team, depends on the atmosphere that they have. Look at Apex, right? Like he chews his players out sometimes, you know, mid games, he's yelling at them and everything. And they understand him, right? Like some of that is just him venting because of things are going wrong. A little bit of that is, hey, you guys actually need to step up, like you need to do these things better, and it's a wake-up call for some of them, and that works for Vitality, and that's fine. Maybe if you did the same thing in Team Spirit or in Falcons or in Bounce, it wouldn't work the same. Like the players are just different, they're not as receptive, they would like turtle up, they would shut down and be like, oh my god, daddy's angry, and you know, like go back to Jason's case.
Have you seen the Spirit vlogs where you get like the Hallie, like they're in the locker room and Hallie, like the way he speaks to them, that is unique to Spirit. Like it's so almost military-esque, and it's not mincing words. The guy will just straight up go like, "You guys are fucking me. What happened? Like we were talking about this. We said we were going to do this. You did that. What the fuck are you doing?" And it's like, yo, respect. Like, you know, just says it how it is.
And that's Yanko's point. That wouldn't work in a North American team.
Nope, absolutely not. They'd start swinging.
How many North Americans?
I've tried everything, Freya.
How many NA teams are in the top 10 at this point? Liquid isn't even in the top 20 in the world, I feel like.
Well,
yikes.
They're brand new to NA, so let's give them a break, you know?
They arrived today.
I think, what, like one? Maybe is M80 in the top 15? Anything like that?
I don't know.
Maybe 0.
So there's your problem.
There you go. Just clearly doesn't work. I know your second favorite topic, Yanko, other than talking about your coaching days.
Yeah.
What about Shiro, obviously? When we're comparing him to Fuzi, jokes aside though, love, by the way, Fuzi's energy. And I love that he's got this opportunity as well. Because you think back to, you know, rosters that he's previously been on, it's always been a bit complicated, to say the least. When we're looking at him versus Shiro, what are you expecting in this one?
I think you know what to expect from Shiro. Like people always talk about consistency. It's a key for everyone. If Shiro's nothing if not consistent, right? Like he is the Opera who's predominantly passive, but very solid in terms of just accuracy, right? Not making too many mistakes. If any mistakes, really incredible in the clutch, right? He's the closer for them alongside, you know, Zontex in certain scenarios, and you always know what you're going to get. For Fuzi, it's a bit more, okay, inconsistent, but also he's a bit more of an X factor, right? He will go for aggressive moves, aggressive plays, sometimes can also be really good in the clutch. And I think there is an element to him just getting used to consistently playing tier 1 CS and playing tier 1 opponents and, you know, being back at this level of Counter-Strike. And we've seen him show flashes. He was Astralis' best player last time they played in Krakow, right? So he is definitely able to hold his own when it comes to playing against these teams. Again, it's just about being able to do it on a consistent level.
There's parallels I'd draw actually between Launx and Fuzi in the sense that like they've got their second chance, and it is, you know, the opposite of apathy, whatever that might be, where they are just like, I'm here, I am going to make the most of this opportunity, I'm in the jersey, I'm on the stage, and I think that both of them have that fire. It does translate to their gameplay. They have like, they're working as hard as they can, they're trying to push themselves and their team to the top, and I think that I admire their determination. It's pulled me around. I was not a massive fan of Astralis, but I'm turning around.
You're
man.
back. It's all thanks to
It's funny you should say that, Alex, because a person that I admire very much is my dear friend, Trey Stanasarantis, and I hear he's in the crowd with some cool people.
Chat, is this real?
Yeah, Yanko, I'm calling it the cool place, the cool people, the premium seats only. I know what they yell at these people in Australia that sit in these seats, but that's neither here nor there. Here, come with me a little bit. I got something cool to show you guys. You know, earlier, I happened to see that, I did just break that sign. I happened to see while we were giving away cards, a really unique tattoo. Check this out. We call that the Half-Life symbol. Now, some of you aren't old enough to remember that. That's pretty cool, right?
Yeah. I started playing CS version 1.3, so I'm old.
So when you look at Counter-Strike this day and age, what do you think? What do you think's changed? Like, how do you take it at this age?
I mean, I'm from an era when people used to AWP, they used to AK, they used to M4, and that was that.
Yeah.
And it's just so different now, right?
It is a totally different ballgame. Who's your favorite team? Who's your favorite player?
Oh, my husband's gonna hate this. I like Vitality, and I like Apex.
Ooh, I think they love Apex around here, right? Guys, you guys love Apex, don't you? Damn, can't even catch a break all the way out here. Okay, who do you got here between Astralis and Spirit, though?
It's gotta be Spirit.
Do we agree, crowd? Do we agree that it's Spirit? Okay, what about the Astralis side? Maybe there's some Danish people. Astralis? You get the last word, though. What do you want to say?
I think they think Astralis. Shit.
Well, Freya, right back over to you.
Just happens to be my favorite last word, actually.
You should have seen the size of the smile on Jason's face when she said 1.3.
Yeah. She's a real one.
You heard the clap?
She's a real one.
It was Jason.
Yep.
Yeah, respect, respect. It's cool.
We've got some time, Jason. Do you want to give us a brief history from 1.3
of your life
to now?
Ooh, up till now? You want me to go back to the betas? I could get real weird if you want.
Yeah, how much time we got?
The M4 used to be called the Colt. It had a scope on it. You could right-click zoom in. You couldn't take the silencer off. The MP5 you could jump around and be accurate with at the same time. That was a lot of fun.
That spawned your love for the
Same
MP5.
with the Deagle. You could jump and be accurate with the Deagle as well. The AWP was 100% accurate without a scope, which was sweet.
100% accurate.
You needed 2 smokes to cross the choke point.
Yep.
And
we kind of do now, actually.
And the radar didn't work, so
what was also there was also no round timer or no loss or no or
in
you
the
would get
early
loss
days.
bonus.
In the early days, the CT side wouldn't get a win bonus if they didn't kill all the Ts. So if a T's decided to save a round out, you would get no extra money for the next round. So it's very popular second rounds for T sides to save.
Hide and seek.
And then you would go into a third round against AK-47s, and you'd have like MP9s from the second round, MP5s.
In the early days, there was no bomb timer. You just had to plant the bomb like prior to 45 seconds left.
I think that was really early in the beta. But in the early competition of like 1.3, the round timers were 3 minutes long. Like 2 minutes and 55 seconds or something.
So
like
much standing around.
That's a lot of stuff.
Crouching with an MP5 outside of B tunnels towards T spawn. On
just waited.
It would literally be like, okay, guys, get in your default positions, and we're not going to move for a minute.
Yeah.
No, there is one CPL rule that I might want to see back.
Ooh.
It's when you get into OT. If it after 2 OTs, it's still not over. You go to a different map.
Go to a different map.
You go to a different map to play OT on a different map.
So not a whole game.
No, just OT.
An OT.
Just OT continues.
How do you select that?
I'm not sure. I don't know if it's from the veto from beforehand.
No. Back in the day, tournaments had a set map per stage of the tournament.
Oh yeah.
So you would know if
round 1, everyone plays
every map.
Inferno.
Dude, So what I want for OT, which I know is never going to happen, but imagine just how epic it would be in like a high-stakes game. You know, there's like a ESL Grand Slam on the line, goes to OT, you get one shot at MR3, and then we take you into the 1v1 aim map arena where its winner stays on. Like whoever gets it, he stays on. So you could go like, you could end up with a guy who goes 1v4 and it's 4 1v1s consecutive for the trophy. Can you imagine how hype that would be?
Like a shootout, yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say like a golden goal-esque.
Kind of golden goal-esque.
Yeah. Should we also Magic 8 Ball? Should we implement that for
Yeah.
OTs?
Yeah.
Can you tell me which team Stair goes to next season?
It says very likely.
You see? I think the way he's been playing, if he can continue like this, I think they'll have a hard time keeping him on the roster. Like,
but
he speaks good English, international team. He's a young player. He's a great guy, great teammate. And Astralis, it's not the Astralis from your childhood, guys, unfortunately. You know, it's tough times out there. So if someone comes in with a good offer, they're going to be selling.
But I feel like Astralis can stop that in theory. I mean, if you perform well and go to the major and have a good major, right? Like if you do well enough in these next 3 months, right? Maybe he doesn't feel that need.
Think they can do that? Where do you see them? Where do you see their ceiling for this season?
I don't know. I think they can beat Spirit right now, so here we are.
I think Astralis could beat like anyone outside of the top 5. That's not a crazy
I'd say
thing.
top.
You were saying
I'd say playoffs
at
at the major isn't a terrible. Wouldn't be like a. I don't think that'd be too crazy. That'd be very. That'd be on the upper end of what they can achieve. But I don't think it's out of their reach.
Remember that stage 3 at Cologne Major is going to be all best of 3s, baby.
Yeah.
That's gonna be sweet.
That is hype.
That's the best change we've had to a major in a long time.
Oh, it's true.
It's more important than the best of 5 final.
Yeah,
yes.
absolutely. It is.
I actually agree.
So
Yeah.
No one wants to watch stage 1 teams play best of 3s. Like that's just let's keep it moving. You get your little stickers that no one's gonna buy, and let's go. Come on.
Oh my God.
Actually, that's why everyone's cheering for FaZe to be like really bad but good enough to get into the major, because then those capsules like
Oh yeah,
will
good
actually
point.
buy
Yeah.
them. Yeah.
Please eke in there. We could use the boost.
Do you remember when in best of 3s, I don't know what tournaments it was, but when the third map was randomized?
Yeah.
Remember that?
Majors, you mean?
That was weird. It was majors, wasn't it? Yeah.
It was funnily enough the major that NIP won. They just added overpass and cobble like a month before that major, and then weirdly enough, randomizer every time turned out to be cobble, right? And NIP was one of the teams that actually put the most time into those maps because they were together for so long, and they had the other ones under wraps pretty much. And
it randomized for them, I think, specifically like 3 times in the playoff run.
I was never complaining. As a viewer at home, Cobblestone gave me that Dragon Lore drop.
You know, that was really... It was
Which I sold on the Steam market. 2015. What am I doing?
When I coached FaZe in 2019, right, and in the playoffs, you do the veto through the client, and you only do it like 20 minutes before the game.
Yeah.
Right, like something like that. So we had like a cool idea for the veto that actually panned out well. Didn't matter, but we caught them completely off guard. Like they were out there, they were like so shocked when you could see it on their face when they're looking at the screens, right? They were scrambling out to figure things out, but we're close, but no cigar.
Little update for everybody watching at home. Sadly, we do have a little bit of a tech issue, which is now being resolved. It was Fuji's PC. He's now got 20 minutes of warm-up time, so we will be filling with ourselves some content.
This is I am to be credited for this as well, not me personally. But you see, Freya, the favorite
Me as a concept.
That's a wild sentence.
The favorite game of all time for you is which one? The FaZe Astralis semifinal in Beijing, right? Where we lost 16-0, 16-2, right? But you know what happened before the first map, which was 16-0?
What happened before the first map?
Nico had an SSD issue, right? And he couldn't warm up. His PC was all messed up, right? But we're in China that has specific rules in terms of the schedule and when the arena needs to be emptied. So he wasn't given any extra time to warm up. He was literally forced to start the game and start playing without having almost any warm-up. Plus, this was the time that he was IGLing as well. And Nico is a player that likes his 15-20 minutes of warm-up, I'm sure, as any other player. So that's... Then we go up, lose 16-0, lose 16-2 the next map. Also still mattered on the second map, of course.
Doesn't seem true.
And after that, I said...
Magic 8 Ball, is that actually
crazy.
fact or fiction?
Doesn't seem salty.
Ball, is this true?
What you got?
Ball says no.
Ah.
Says nothing, actually.
Wow.
There's so many bubbles in there.
Your ball's broken. You can count on it.
That's not answering my question.
No.
It would be a wild story to make up, though.
It would be fun though. You put a lot of details in
And
there.
it was related.
It sounded
Yeah.
legit.
I'm just a
And now we're playing
good liar.
and a lie. That was Django's first statement. No, all jokes aside, we are going to throw it to some content whilst we get Fuzi ready, setting up on the stage before we do dive into Spirit versus Astralis.
Don't get me started. He told me 10:30 theory the other day. Without me? Second IG, I think. Anyway, he joined the 11:15.
Yo, man, give me something. Give me something. Give me some aggression. Yeah. Perfect. Nice.
Take control of your organization. Purchase our budget twist.
Boom. Sing me a song.
Hear that? Cracking open a cold one. Duncan, you got a problem?
Okay. Do you like the taste of that black monster?
Sir, get on the ground now! I will not ask you again!
So just get on the ground, sir.
He waited, and then he finished off the job!
Tired of your star player tilting?
Well, Trace, I've been in a bit of a tricky situation because my matchmaking partner...
So I literally stood up, took his little strat book, and boom! Boys.
Все, он белый, он ничего не видит. Подожди, давай.
Listen, we're going. Oh my gosh, we're going.
I'm so sorry, baby. Don't listen to them.
Look at me play. I'm the captain now. I'm at the top.
So he's like, why you order Mackies? That's not in line with our nutritional guidelines.
Oh, this is a bad idea.
I got 10 FPS. Yeah, go B rush, B rush.
Let's go! Many mid, 5 middle.
Let's go, guys.
I go suicide, guys. Let's go.
Finishing CT! At 50 FPS.
Oh, CT3!
Don't be scared! Don't be scared!
No bullets, no bullets.
Go B! Guys, focus, guys.
Holy shit.
What is even happening?
Uxi, let's go.
Bro, focus.
What's the pistol, guys? Just go spawns and then...
Go spawn for long, guys.
Whoa. Oh, fuck.
Oh, look!
One more car.
They're going A.
Run, guys, run.
Big city, guys. Many mid, 5 middle. Run.
That's it.
It was at this moment that he knew.
Oh my god! City! Play deep. Out B.
Oh, defuse.
I defuse, guys, I defuse.
Run.
The bombs on B. Push it. Nice.
Bro, why you don't have kid, bro?
At 20 players, so no kids.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's primo.
Oh. 3 cast.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god. One more low, 2 more lower.
No! GG, behind.
No way.
On alive.
Mid out, here, bud.
Pushing long. I got 10 FPS.
Let's go through the smoke. Come together. Let's go.
Two more.
Rotate.
Headshot. Yeah, I can flash shard.
Oh my god. Oh yeah. So easy.
Nice hold, guys. Good job.
Yeah, last guy.
Let's knife.
No! Lato!
Sorry, bro. All the Brazilian players alive, they're full baiting, guys.
Guys, go B rush. Let's go,
guys.
You got it. Guys, rush mid, everyone.
Oh, this is a bad idea.
I smoke suicide, guys. Let's
go.
Guys, stay B rush.
Guys, we have B, it's finished.
Be clear.
Guys, we have B side. This is GG.
Oh, failed.
Guys, who is B player?
We can retake one, guys. Go now. Go.
Oh,
it's eight.
I have 50 60 FPS. Oh my god.
Go! Nice.
Empty, boys, empty.
I think B was clear, by the way.
I will no dog. No, fuck this.
No, hold low, bro.
Do me 20 on dog. The precision, how?
Charge. Let's go. 4-5 minutes. Oh, 73. Short.
We need a save, guys. We need a save.
We are so back.
We are so fucked. Look at the bullet holes in the door, bro. Look at the...
Drop Negev.
Don't be scared! Don't be scared!
Guys, this is GG, guys.
Wait, guys, I have call. Fake long, guys, come B, drop me flashes. Wait for Negev to finish shooting and go explode after.
We totally understand.
3, 2, 1, go! Go, B.
Let's go, guys.
Oh, we have B, let's go.
My computer is burning, bro.
Get it, boost me. Nice. That one. That two.
2v2.
Go. Insane boost, bro.
Where are you guys playing on CT?
Wait, you can?
Yeah. He's very bendy. Do you wanna see? No, I'm just kidding. Oh my god, my putain de clavier.
French wine is good also, but if you drink vodka, bro, it's another level.
Yeah, of course. Jim.
Suspicious, her hotel mirror was a two-way mirror and someone was watching.
We are indeed back, as Spirit versus Astralis is going to be starting very shortly indeed. Let's dive into it then, because we saw them go head-to-head at Stage 2 of the Intel Extreme Masters Krakow 2026. Fuzi's referenced this a couple of times. He's very much correct in the first map. Dust 2 was a very close affair. He said Overpass felt closer than it looks in terms of scoreline. If you have any memories of this one, Janko, what do you take away from this?
Absolutely, Freya. This was a very much memorable game. It was the opening game from Team Spirit at the tournament, and it wasn't very convincing. But that being said, it was also the opening game, and they won 2-0. And not only did they lose to USPs on Overpass, Zontix gave them the beans on the T side as well. It wasn't the Donk. Donk was CT side, Zontix T side, very good. And also because Zontix was back on the lineup, right? After 6 months, and you saw instant impact from him. T side lurking on Overpass. Good stuff.
Nice little honeymoon period, yeah. That's great.
Oh,
I wasn't
just
that felt like smack talk. It wasn't meant to be smack talk. It was just meant to be a comment.
Like
yeah,
just sassy today,
just putting it out there.
Little Sasquatch on the couch. What does this mean? Is this important?
This is the map pool. Have you heard of the map pool?
Yeah, I think it's a city in the south of England.
It's tricky for Astralis, right? Because Spirit can pick either Dust 2 like they did last time. They could even pick Mirage if they want to switch it up. Whatever is not picked will be Astralis' veto in the second phase. So Spirit knows the entire veto, really, from the get-go based off of that. The only thing is, does Astralis switch up? Yeah, this was the thing. Like, they're probably not going to pick Overpass. Again, they decide to change it up with Ancient and...
Two very nice donk maps there in the first two.
Yeah.
Astralis' Ancient's pretty good. That's my analysis.
It is
I think it's pretty good. Like, they've got everything like ironed out. They win mid-fights. Well, look, you kind of need to do that to win Ancient.
You're definitely going to have to win him in this game. You get that monster going out swinging wide on you, and you're not able to contain it. It's going to be GG from there.
And speaking of monster, Overpass is a third.
Yeah, and it's also interesting to see Spirit was the higher seed, right? And the higher seed usually chooses to be the second team in the veto, so Team B. Here they chose to be Team A, which I'm not really sure. You choose to be Team B, so you get the final ban.
Yes.
Really, in a way. And in this situation, it doesn't matter as much. Also, it's nice for your map to be the second one, because on your opponents, while you get warmed up, you know, if you have a slow start, then the second one is your map. This way, if you lose your own map pick, then maybe you're in some more trouble.
Well, gentlemen, I think it is time to indeed get it on.
Yeah.
It's Spirit versus Astralis here in Stockholm.
Something special could come out of this deagle, and that's exactly what happens. Double from Dog into the AK. Smoke's going down, being replenished. Which, my God, that has pushed this smoke. What the hell just happened?
We're definitely in a stage where we're improving a lot every game, every event, remaining consistent. Since we're such a new team with also a new identity, kind of, we're up for the task. I think we're gonna have a great chance. It's always fun to play versus those kind of players.
We are the favorites here, so we are confident about any matchup. We just have to play our counter-strike and it should be enough.
I think we're always pretty confident going into the games. We usually always expect us to play good and win.